starting?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Awesome. Welcome back. We are over $400,000. So let's go. And I am here with a group of our maskers. This is the cast for our upcoming performance of The Foreigner. So let's go around and everybody introduce yourself. All of you have been in a maskers performance before, right? It's nobody's first time?
Yeah.
All right, so let's go around and everybody introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Cambria Gregory.
I'm Tanner Gatto. Kyle Matthews.
I'm Olivia Short.
I'm Tessa Jolly.
I'm Dalton Stanley.
I'm Brooke Williams.
All right, so I'm coming on Wednesday to the show. Without giving me spoilers, can you tell me what I'm going to see?
A funny show.
A funny show?
Funny show.
Very fun.
That's the extent of what you can tell me.
No
This is going to be a very short interview.
You're gonna see some crazy stuff happen on stage.
Okay.
We are very tech heavy with this show, so you're gonna see a ton of fun stuff just happen on stage.
Oh,
So,
really? Okay.
Yeah, you'll see.
Because I've been to a lot that
fun
have
stuff.
minimal sets and things like that. This is not
It
that.
is not like that. We went really crazy on this set, and the cast and crew have been working so hard on the set and the props and everything. So you're going to be seeing that all throughout the show.
Awesome.
So yeah, it's really going to shine there.
When did you start rehearsing?
We actually started as soon as we got back from break.
Yeah.
So we started the day we got back. Actually, it was the day we got back, I think. And we actually got our scripts before the break, so we were reading them all throughout break.
So you haven't
some long lines we had to rehearse before we came back.
So you haven't really done a comedy since I've been here.
Yeah, we've been doing a lot of dramas. We've been doing a lot of musical stuff, but a real comedy we haven't done.
So this is like a straight up comedy.
Yeah, it was straight up comedy, just all laughs. So yeah.
So I'm gonna have my belly's gonna hurt from laughing.
Yes.
That's
Yeah. I think we're all just really funny.
Awesome.
Be prepared to laugh all night and be prepared to maybe be a little shocked.
A little shocked.
Certainly.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I went to Rocky Horror. How shocked could I be? Right?
Different kind of shock.
Awesome. So what's the best part about preparing for these performances?
That's a tough one.
I think the best part is getting to know the cast, getting to know who you're working with, the moments you find within that.
Yeah.
Because like everything that happens on stage is funny, but it's like the little moments that we put together ourselves. You know, even it's just like a moment by accident. Like I know there's a couple where we just put our own creative.
Yeah.
But you all already knew each other right before this.
Yeah, we all knew each other.
But you still got to know each other in different ways.
Yeah, for sure.
We have to know each other's abilities, like
Yeah.
figure out how we get ourselves to move and work.
Yeah, especially this is a project that none of us have done before, at Fairmont State at least. So I think that learning how everybody sees comedy and how we see like humor and how we use that to our advantage in this show, I think that really throws out some parts of a personality that maybe you haven't seen before, and I think I really loved that part of the show.
Well,
And it's probably something we really need right now.
Yes. Yeah.
It's also feeding off of each other's energy, because we all have different energies we bring to the table.
Yeah.
Right.
And that comes out in our characters too, because these are big characters, so you have to be just as big as them.
Yeah.
Right.
Is it fairly equal stage time for different characters, or?
You certainly have your leads and your people that are on the stage more than others, but every character with such a small cast is very integral to the play.
Yeah.
So you really notice everyone on stage.
Every character has their moment, so you're gonna see every character has a part of them and a moment for themselves, and I think that's also really great because of such a small cast. You kind of get scared because you're like, oh, there's not a whole lot of people, but I think that
can't hide. That's
you can't hide. No, there's no hiding in this show, but I think that works for the better for us because we get to have that opportunity for sure.
So there's probably some people out there who say, theater's not for me. I'd rather just sit at home and watch Netflix or whatever. What would you? They're foolish. I think they're foolish. But what would you say to them to convince them to come see this show?
Well, live theater in general is just such a different experience than watching something through a screen, because it's an experience for that night, and it's going to be different every night. The audience that's there, the show's going to be a little bit different every night. It's really just an experience coming to a live show, especially a comedy like this, I think,
Yeah.
because there's just a lot of moments in it that I think will be more funny in person.
I think one of the coolest things about you all, and the fact that I've seen all of you on stage already, is it's really interesting to see you play different parts that are sometimes so drastically different. And I think it's really cool, and I've only been here for year and a half, so I think about once I've been here for 4 years and see people who started as first years and are now seniors, it's really cool to see that. So I mean, that's one of the things I would say is you should come to all these performances because you get to watch you all grow in these roles and watch you get to experiment. And I can tell which ones you really have fun with, and I get a sense that this is going to be one of those ones that you all really have fun with. So,
our director Troy also really loves to say suspending your disbelief is a really important part of live theater, and I think that being in the same room as the actors really gives you a connection that you can't get with a movie or a TV show.
Especially our theater here in Walton, right? You're so close.
Yeah, it's very intimate, and I think that intimacy really allows you to feel everything that comes with the show, whether it be sadness or joy or humor or anything really, and I think that connection is so important because it's not as common now, and I think that connection is really important for everyone.
Yeah. All right, so this is a fundraising event. So there's lots of people out there who have the ability to give to the performing arts. Give them your best pitch.
We need the arts.
The appreciation of art is really what separates humans as being able to appreciate art is really what separates us from other types of animals and things like that. Really being able to experience something that not everyone can experience, it's a luxury, and it's very important in the growth of humanities to really experience that.
And you look through history, and what do you think about whenever you think of historical things happening, whether it be something devastating or something that changes the world? You think of the art associated with it as well, the music, the plays, the art, just even the traditional and digital art that we have here. And I think that the arts are so important to creating somebody's personality and creating somebody's look on the world. I think it helps inspire people and it helps them learn that they're not alone, and I think that just being there, and I think that us being able to create and us being able to show other people our creations, it inspires people, and I think it allows people to really be like, hey, this is something that I am connected with everybody here.
I love that.
I think that connection is really awesome.
I always say that art imitates life. If you want to know about a culture and the time, you look to the arts. And I think that's definitely seen in most pieces Fairmont State perform. There's always a message.
So you've told me you're going to do something that's kind of absurd. So you're saying that imitates life?
Yeah. You can always find something relatable to it.
I can buy that, yeah.
There's always a message in it.
Awesome.
And there's always a message we want to give to you guys.
Yeah.
So if you're out there, support these amazing students, both with your donations and by coming to see them next week, Wednesday through Sunday. You got plenty of days to go see them. It's going to be awesome. So, thank you all.
Yes.
Thank you.
Break a leg.
Thank you.
Yes.
Good morning, friends.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. How are you doing? Get my cough out before they get going.
To have the energy of youth.
Right? Right?
I hope none of those students are skipping their 8 a.m. class.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, definitely not.
I hope they're all just here for breakfast and then they'll go to their
Definitely
9:30s.
There you go.
Oh, well, we're so excited to be joined by Emily Swain. Fun fact, I'm sorry, Susan Rodriguez.
But I'll be Emily if you want me to.
You can be Emily too. Wrong page. Susan, I'm so sorry. Fun fact. fact, I actually got my first professional job through a career fair.
Wonderful.
Yeah, so we are thrilled again to have Susan Rodriguez, Director of Career Services and Civic Engagement, and thank you for being here this
Thanks for having
morning.
me. Absolutely.
Could you tell us a little bit about the upcoming career fair?
Sure. It's actually going to be held on Wednesday, March the 12th,
Okay.
from 10 to 2, and our employers can start arriving at 9. Students that came through our career fair, so we're really excited for a big turnout again this year.
That's awesome.
Fantastic.
How can students sign up, get involved? What do they have to do to participate?
They can do it one of two ways. We have obviously a flyer that's going around that has a QR code. They can scan the QR code, or they can go to our website and sign up there through Handshake and register through that. And then they can see, actually, when they register for the career fair, they can go in and see then all the employers that are registered and get a little history or know something a little bit about that company and what they're hiring for as well, too. Yeah.
Very ahead of time.
Fantastic. How often do you have career fairs for the students?
Well, we do the annual all major spring career fair every year in March, and then we do individualized ones in the fall.
Oh, that's fantastic. So this is the big one.
This is the big one.
Yeah,
Yes, it
and
is.
tell us the date again.
March the 12th.
March the
Yes.
12th. So coming up, everyone needs to mark their calendar
Yes,
for that,
they do.
and it's all majors, you
Yes,
said.
it is. Yes, it is.
I think one of the coolest things about the career fair is walking around and talking to people that are recruiting students who happen to be our alums.
Yeah, exactly.
How many of
It
them
is.
went here
Right,
and
I know.
and give all their success to Fairmont
Back,
State.
yeah, and they do, and they want to give back, and that's the great thing about it. You know, it's such a, if you will, an easy sell when you call these employers and ask them to attend. They're like, "Sure, I want to come here." You know, they want to be here, so that's wonderful.
You're going to need a bigger space.
I know I'm going to need a bigger space. You know, we have to work on that.
We're already in 2 gyms.
I know
right?
we are. We're in 2 gyms.
We have
Gym
to take
one and
over.
two.
We have to take over Coal Bank too.
Something, yeah. We have to do something. Yeah,
That's a good
for sure.
problem to have.
That's right. I was going to say that's a good problem to have. That's for sure.
Yeah.
If there's employers that are listening right now that aren't registered,
Sure.
can they still
Absolutely. You have until
attend?
March the 7th to
Okay.
register for the career fair.
March
so yeah.
the 7th.
So we've got a nice group of sponsors, employer sponsors. So that makes it free for all of our employers to attend. So we're thankful to our corporate sponsors for the event as well too, to help that out.
So what if we have students who are coming up on graduation, need jobs, but are terrified of going to the career fair because they don't know how to interview,
Sure.
they don't know how to engage, they might not have the clothes they need
That's right.
for those interviews.
Sure.
How can you help them out?
We do several things actually leading up to the career fair. We have a lot of resume workshops that we've been doing, cover letter workshops. We, as early as just last week, we did mock interviews where we bring in industry leaders and we have students come in and do those mock interviews to prepare them for a career fair or even an actual interview.
Yeah.
So that helps them kind of take the jitter, the nerves off before they actually come to the career fair. And then if any student is in need of any professional dress or what have you, we have a career closet. And it's been a lot of fun. We've had our student workers be the managers of our career closet. We have a couple mannequins up in the hallway, and we change the outfits every week, so it's always interesting to see
It's fun.
what they have on.
I
And
hope they have a Day of Giving t-shirt on today.
sure.
They will.
Might not be those professional attire.
That's right. There you go. There you go. We were thinking career fair minded, but yeah, we'll put on that Day of Giving
And
shirt.
they have names. What are their
They
names?
do. They do. We have Buff Ben and Sassy Sally.
I love
Yes. So, it's been a lot of fun.
I love it.
And I think down at the hallway and the whole campus has been interested in coming to see what they have on as well.
Absolutely.
But yeah, so we do a lot to try to get the students ready so they're not caught off guard.
Yeah.
They're prepared. And I think one of the biggest compliments we can get from our employers is when they say your students came prepared. Their resumes look good.
Yeah.
They had good conversations with us. So that's kudos to our students. We've got a great group of students here. We know they're eligible to be hired, and we want to see them get good jobs.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So here's your chance to make your pitch.
Yes.
Why should people give to career services,
Absolutely.
the closet, all those kinds of
Absolutely. You need to give to the Career Closet, Career Services to help actually grow our students, grow Workforce West Virginia. We need students to get good jobs, and all these things compacted together helps them set them up for their career and to be successful at their career too.
Awesome.
Absolutely. Very good.
Thanks.
Well, Susan, thank
great to have you.
so
Thanks for
much.
having me. I appreciate it.
Thanks for being here.
Awesome.
All right.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Speaking of individuals who have moved on.
Welcome back. We're going to keep rolling with the arts. We're up here with the Town and Gown Players. I'm going to have everybody introduce themselves first, so we'll start over here and we'll go this way.
Hi, I'm Nikki D. Mary Andrew, and I'm one of the Town and Gown Players. And I'm Rebecca Walters. I'm also one of the Town and Gown Players.
I'm Leanne Riley, and I'm the Director of Performing Arts Outreach and Development, and I produce the Town and Gown Players productions.
I'm Jonathan Richards, and I'm with the Town and Gown Players.
Hi, I'm Troy Snyder, and I design and direct and do some other things.
Make magic.
And I'm Elizabeth Watchring Nelson, and I do most of the music directing for Town and Gown.
Awesome. So, for those people who don't know, what are the Town and Gown Players?
So it is our community theater program. So we have shows that have both children and adults. Most of the time it involves community adults, university students, and sometimes children, sometimes not, depending on the show. So this summer we're doing Mamma Mia, so it's 15 and up. There are no little kids in this one, but we've done Matilda, that has been mostly children and some adults. So it just kind of depends on the show.
Sound of Music was last
Sound of Music
year.
was last year, so that obviously had children and adults in it. So it just depends on the show, but it is our, in general, community theater.
How many will be in Mamma Mia? How many people we have in Mamma Mia?
Maybe between 30, 35.
I was going to say, it feels like it would be a big cast.
Yeah. That's the small side of a big cast for us.
Right.
We had 56 or 7 in Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat. So
yeah. So Sound of Music was
big.
really on the small.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
that
got
was
it.
very manageable.
Got it. So when are tryouts, and I know it's in June is the actual performance.
Yeah, the last 2 weekends of June is Mamma Mia, and then auditions kick off March 31st. Dance auditions.
It's amazing to me how little time you all actually have to prepare for all of these shows. I'm always amazed. I'm always like, how do they do that in that amount of time? Because I see what you all pull off.
I think May and June is our fastest turnaround time, probably between shows, as we go straight from the Academy show right into Town and Gown. So,
and in that time period, it seems like nothing's ever going to come together. Nothing's going to work. It's all going to be terrible. And then always, every time in the last 3 or 4 days, it just all seems to fall into place.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah.
So you told me earlier today, we had this conversation that Town and Gown goes back really far at Fairmont State.
1960.
Yep. And it wasn't in Wallman Theater.
No. Everybody knows about the tent. There was a tent for many years that they set up over about where the big statue is between the library and Hancock Hall. And they had different variations of the tent. I was never in it. Mickey, do you remember the tent from when you were?
No, that was before me.
Okay.
We just did the crickets for it.
Okay, all right. But yeah, it started out in a tent, and it would the roof would leak, and people would move their chairs so they wouldn't get dripped on, and electricity everywhere in a raining tent, and what could go wrong? But
that actually sounds kind of fun.
It was a great thing. Yeah. Lots of people have fond memories.
I mean, I like being inside in Wallman Hall as well, but yeah. So those of you who are acting, have you done Town and Gown before? Which performances have you done?
Well, I was in Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat and Sound of Music last year.
Okay, awesome.
So those were my first 2 Town and Gown performances. My first show was before we had the Academy, so it was when I did James and the Giant Peach, I think, and I was 13 at the time.
Oh, wow.
For a long time.
Awesome.
I did Joseph and the Sound of Music.
And you were a student, right, when
yes,
you did
I
Joseph?
was a student at the time.
When you did Sound of Music, you had just graduated, right?
Yes, I had just graduated.
Awesome. So that's kind of cool that you continued through and you'd be able to keep doing it.
Yes.
Awesome. So what's the hardest part about bringing together all these disparate groups? And maybe we could start with Elizabeth.
I don't think there's a really hard part necessarily. We have such amazing people that we work with that we give them the task, they do it, they practice, they come, and they're ready to go, and we just have a lot of fun.
That's awesome. So what's the motivation? I mean, it's a lot of time, right? We have busy lives. What's the motivation for doing something like this?
I guess it's just something that we never grew out of. We're meant to do things on the stage, and we just love entertaining, love
So
being
you were a
around
theater kid, and now you're a theater adult.
It never leaves you.
I think it's nice to have the opportunity when you actually have kids and things like that to kind of get back into your own self, and that's what it was for me.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
I love that. So there's a lot of people out there who may be deciding whether or not to come and see the performance. And they may say, I don't really like musicals. I don't really like live theater. I think they're wrong and foolish. What would you say to them?
Definitely give it a try. I think the quality of the productions that we put on is pretty incredible.
From what I've seen, I agree 100%.
Thank you. We're very proud of it, and we have Broadway quality actors and actresses as far as I'm concerned. Our staff is stellar. What we put on is really amazing for having resources that we have and time crunch and all of the things, all of the obstacles. It's really incredible what the final product ends up being. So.
Yeah, I would say I know very little about theater, but everything I've seen that you all have done, I've been blown away by. So I'm incredibly impressed.
Thank you.
And Mamma Mia, the music of ABBA.
Yeah.
What's not to like about that?
Right. So if you like ABBA,
and I think this production, sometimes you want audiences to come to the show and to think about what they're seeing and to reflect and have a deep, moving experience. That's not going to be the case this summer. This summer, it's about singing the songs of ABBA and dancing.
Sometimes you just have to have fun.
Yeah.
And dance.
It's very similar when we did Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat. People were up out of their seats. That was just a huge cast, a huge colorful show, and people just had fun. We had people that came to the theater, our theater, that had never been to see a show with us before, that left saying, wow, this is incredible.
So we need to party a little bit is what you're saying,
yeah,
Troy.
I think we could all use a party right now.
There you go. Awesome. Well, so what the contributions that are made by our donors today, what do they do for these sorts of productions? What does it help you do?
It helps us to produce them. So just to purchase the show, just to purchase the rights and royalties, it's $7,000.
Okay.
That's before we pay a director. That's before we pay anything for costumes. We cast the show. That's just to be able to say we're doing it and to get some scripts. So that's just the upfront cost, and then we're looking at $15,000 to $20,000 when we actually finish up the show. So it helps us make it happen and make it really good.
And we try to keep our ticket prices low. We're still under $20 for regular admission, and I feel like that's important. If you say you're going to be accessible to your audience, one of the things you have to do is try to keep your ticket prices low.
Absolutely.
And this helps us do that too.
That's great. All right, so you heard it. So break out your checkbooks, support live theater, and then come to the show in June. It's 2 weekends in June.
2 weekends in June.
2 weekends in June. So get your tickets and come on out. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you. An alumni spotlight. So Alex, is it Petrie?
Petrie, correct.
Petrie, all right, who is the executive director at Main Street Fairmont, also a 2016 Business Administration graduate and a 2017 Master of Business Administration graduate.
Correct.
Here at Fairmont State.
Correct.
We're excited to have you here. So tell us a little bit about what your current role is with Main Street Fairmont.
Yeah, so my current role with Main Street Fairmont is Executive Director. For those who aren't familiar with Main Street Fairmont, it's a nonprofit organization. It's a community development, economic development, downtown Fairmont organization. Main Street is actually a national organization, Main Street America. Under Main Street America, each state has their own advisory organization. So we are under Main Street, West Virginia. There's 13 accredited Main Street communities in West Virginia. We are one of those, and our mission is really just to build downtown and make Fairmont a beautiful place for our residents. And part of the Main Street mission, it's a 4-point approach. So you have organization, which is fundraising, really. Mm-hmm. Then you have design, which is beautification, which is all the flowers you see downtown, all the banners you see downtown, all the public art you see downtown. A lot of those are our projects under design. We have economic vitality, which is recruiting and retaining downtown businesses. And then lastly, really what everyone knows us for is promotion, which is our events. So we have many successful events that we do throughout the year. It all kicks off in May. We have our Hometown Market Series that runs from May through September. It's the third Saturday of each month through that time period. What that really is, it's kind of a hybrid vendor farmers market, and then we'll have entertainment. Each one's themed differently. And then in October, we partner with the Chamber of Commerce, and we do the Frankenstein Hot Dog and Beer Festival. And then Christmas time, we have the Hometown Holiday Celebration. It's a 2-weekend celebration. It includes the Feast of Seven Fishes Festival, the Hometown Christmas Market, and the Festival Cucina, and the Christmas tree lighting ceremony. So we're working really hard to make downtown a fun, attractive place for folks here, and we try to bring folks from outside of the area as well. So we're trying our best to do the good work.
Can you talk about what the importance is of the partnership between Fairmont State University and Main Street?
It's extremely important. You know, one thing that we've seen over the last few years is we have this culture that we've been building, starting to create. I like to call it the downtown Fairmont Renaissance, of these businesses that are new and that are unique. And over the last few years, we've seen a lot more students downtown at the Joe, at 228 Gallery, at Loving, West Virginia, and that is so important. We are extremely lucky to have a university 2 miles down the road. We're one of 2 Main Street communities in West Virginia who have that. And I think over the last few years, we've worked really hard to build a strong relationship with you all. And it's so important.
That's great. Sky's the limit, right?
Yeah, because our community of students is an extremely important part of our community as a whole.
Awesome.
Yeah.
For sure. Alex, how do you feel like your education here, your 2 business degrees, how did that prepare you for the role that you have now?
Yeah, it really set me up for the future. And not only did I receive my bachelor's and my master's, I was also a student athlete here for 4 years.
Oh, wow. What'd you play?
Men's swimming.
Nice.
And then I stuck around and I was an assistant coach for 7 years. So
Wow.
it took a while to get rid of me, but yeah, like all of that set me up fantastically for my future. I really didn't know when I finished. I didn't really know. Still really didn't know what I wanted to do or where I was going to go. And it was really about the connections that I made here that kind of got me going. I was working as a GA when I was studying for my master's, and I worked in student activities. And Robin Yeager, who's the director of the Falcon Center, she told me, you have to go to this career fair. I didn't want to go. She was like, you have to go to this career fair that was happening here in the gym. Yes. And she was like, you have to go. You're coming with me. And she made me go. And I came here and I talked to the city of Fairmont. And that was where I started my career. I worked for the city of Fairmont in the planning department for 5 years. So, yeah, and a lot of the connections that I made while I was working here, studying here, swimming here, a lot of those folks are still in my life right now. And a lot of those folks I currently work with in several different capacities. For example, Pat Snively, who was my coach, he's the director of the Marion County Chamber of Commerce, and we work super closely together on multiple projects, and it's really awesome. Yeah.
How'd you end up at Fairmont State?
So I'm a Fairmont native.
Okay.
And I was a swimmer. The goal was always I didn't want to continue swimming in college. The plan was, to go somewhere else, maybe 20 minutes up the road, and just continue my studies there. And I got to the second half of my senior year, and I had a close relationship with Pat, and I didn't want to stop swimming. It hit me that second half of my senior year, and he was like, "I've got a spot for you if you want it." And I was like, "Yeah, let's do it." And it was best decision I've ever made.
The rest is history.
Yeah,
right?
the rest is history.
Here I am.
I mean, it seems to me that Fairmont State has had a huge impact on your life and continues to. So tell us, why should people contribute today for Day of Giving?
People should contribute because Fairmont State is so special. The culture of this university, it's a strong culture, and it's a long-standing culture, and the people here, they care about you. And another thing, as we're looking out the window, something that I think a lot of folks don't realize about Fairmont State is we also have an incredibly beautiful campus, and,
It is.
and you don't know that until you actually get up on the
You
hill.
get a little workout walking around here too.
Yeah, but Fairmont State is an incredible place. It's an incredible university, and when you graduate from Fairmont State, that's not the end. Every single person that I know who has had similar experiences that I've had as a part of this university, this stays with you for life, and it doesn't end when you graduate. And I think that's incredibly unique. I don't think everyone's college experience is like that, but I think for the majority, that's what Fairmont State is.
And I think for this relationship to work, it's not just our students and our faculty and staff going downtown, going to Main Street, but bringing Main Street to our campus.
Yeah.
And I think you all will be stronger if we're strong, and vice versa.
Absolutely.
So we're going to keep that going.
Yeah, 100%.
We just finished talking to some theater adults. Now we're going to talk to some theater kids. So we're here with some members of our Academy of the Arts team. Leanne, for people who don't know, what is the Academy for the Arts?
So we are a community youth organization surrounded by arts offerings. So we offer music private lessons, we offer dance, we offer visual art, we offer theater private lessons and classes, and then we also offer our main stage theater productions. So a community youth program, basically for newborns. We have baby music class too, all the way through. We have adults also that study with our program.
That's awesome. So this group here mostly, I think, have been in theater performances, right? All of them, or
pretty
most?
much everybody except for a couple. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Awesome. So, who wants to volunteer? What are the things you do with Academy Arts that you've really loved?
Some things that I've really loved about the Academy for the Arts is just, the tight. We're like a really tight-knit community. Just a sense of, friendship. We're almost like a family, almost, and that's what I really like. You make some really good friends here, and you also learn some really, really, really valuable social skills too.
Awesome.
So this is really helpful for that.
And now, but some of the performances you're in, there's a really wide range of people, age-wise, people performing.
Yes.
How does all that work? And anybody can answer that.
Lydia actually started doing things with us when she was 4, and you're now 17.
Yes.
So she's kind of
actually 18. I'm now 18.
And so, a lot of these students start out at this size, and we get to see their entire life.
That's
basically,
awesome.
Young.
So how many performances have you been in if you started at that age?
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
Probably been 10.
More than 10, definitely, yeah.
Probably close to 15.
That's
20,
awesome.
I would say, yeah.
And you do 2 performances a year for theater, right?
Yeah. In the fall and the spring.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
And what's the show for this spring?
Mary Poppins.
And are people excited about this?
Yes.
All right. Awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. So we have over 70 students signed up to audition.
Wow. For how many parts?
Elizabeth's one of our directors.
It depends on what happens in the audition rooms. We try not to get too many so that we can actually have space on the stage to do our choreography, but sometimes there's so many that are so good that we can't say no.
Well, there's some potential big numbers in Mary Poppins too, right?
Yeah.
Chimney sweeps and things like that. So
with brooms. So we gotta be careful about the space that we have.
Maybe I'll sit back a few rows for that one.
Probably a good
They'll be
idea.
dancing in the aisles, I'm sure.
That's true. They probably will be dancing
freed
in
up
the
some
aisles.
stage
Maybe a
space.
few rows back.
I think one of the things that I was so impressed by is it wasn't a kids theater performance, right? It was a theater performance that happened to be done by kids, right? And that's the part I was really blown away by, is just the skill on the stage. And my guess is people come to you with every different skill level.
Absolutely.
Right? So how you get them up to that is beyond me. It's really impressive. So.
Well, and a lot of that is attributed to kids like Lydia that have literally grown up in our program, and so they're taking classes, they're putting the hard work in and doing the training.
Yep.
And so then when we get them at an audition,
Right, because the Academy for the Arts is not just theater performances, it's all the other pieces that goes with it.
Yes, yeah. So they're getting, I mean, ideally we're training them, so it's not like they're coming to us, maybe if they've never been in a show before, they would get cast, but then hopefully we want them to do classes and learn some acting skills.
So you all have spent a lot of time in Wallman Hall over the years.
Yes, for sure.
It's like a second home, probably for some of you.
But your question about, you know, how all the ages blend together, we've been doing these all-age productions. There are kindergarten students in the same show as a senior high school, and our older students handle these little ones incredibly well. They are supportive of them, they help them, they make sure they know where they're going. It's pretty incredible just to kind of watch everything. You would think that they might get annoyed by them, and they totally do not, and it does end up being like a family.
Those of you who did it when you were little and are now doing it when you're older, did you look forward when you were little to being one of the bigger kids?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. You're like, I can't wait till I have a little buddy.
Yeah, because I watched my older sister doing it, so of course I was jealous.
Yeah.
I was like, I want to do that.
And you know, the older you get and the more experience you have, the better roles you get.
Yeah.
So there's also that.
Right.
Absolutely. So what are some all-time favorite roles you all have had?
Probably Boss Elf and Rudolph.
Oh yeah.
I'll let you come up.
You definitely enjoyed that. I think everyone could tell that you enjoyed that.
My favorite role that I've done so far would have to be Santa Claus and Rudolph.
Oh yeah, you were fantastic too.
Thank you.
His brother,
As the Bumble.
was Bumble.
Oh, were you the Bumble?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I think my favorite role as of recently was probably when I did Mrs. Potts for when we did Beauty and the Beast.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I love that role so much. It was so fun.
That's awesome. So, Mary Poppins will be in May? In May.
We're doing 2 weekends this year. This is the first time we've ever done an Academy youth show that's run more than a weekend. This is our first time because we sell out, and so we're trying to kind of open it up and hope that it will allow more people to be able to attend.
That's awesome. So, I'll say it again. If you are there and you've never been to an Academy of the Arts show, don't think of it as I'm going to a kids show. Right? It is a amazing performance that happens to have kids as the cast. So, and what's the reason to give to the Academy for the Arts?
So the dollars raised today, and anyone that donates to us throughout the year, it helps us kind of in a multitude of ways. So we're able to offer scholarships. We never want to turn a student away due to financial needs. So we're able to offer needs-based scholarships thanks to our donors. We're also able to produce these main stage productions, and then we're also able to bring teaching artists in, to offer workshop and master classes, and that's free for these students to attend. So in the last year, they've all gotten to attend too, and we like to bring in teaching artists that are from West Virginia originally and have gone on to do big things. So we had Scott Simons, who lives in LA now, who's a songwriter professionally. He works on America's Got Talent. He's the director for America's Got Talent, so one of them got to do a songwriting class with him. That was free to them because we were able to pay him to come in due to donors. We had a Broadway actress come in last summer, and they got to work with her and talk to her and meet her and do some acting successes with her too. So every dollar means the world to us, and it helps us do kind of a multitude of things and help continue to expand and grow this program.
And for you all, it's really the sky's the limit, right? It's not like we need to raise this much to make the operations work. Every dollar you raise allows you to do more programming and have more kids involved.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
All right, well, if you want to reward these amazing kids, get out your checkbooks and make a donation to the Academy for the Arts. And we'll see you all at Mary Poppins Jr. in May.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you so much.
Good morning, Fairmont. I'm Gavin, and I'm joined here by Cheryl. We are members of the President's Office. Cheryl is the assistant, and I'm one of the student event presidential events office assistants. And we do a little segment every Monday on our Instagram called Motivational Monday. you guys should check it out. It's on our Instagram, which is FSU_President Davis. Cheryl is one of the most inspiring people that we have here on campus, and she loves to share her wisdom and her motivation with us every Monday with a special quote. And today we thought it would be a very good idea to do a little special Thursday segment for Motivational Monday. But before we get to that, I want Cheryl to share a little bit about herself and something that I just love about her. Cheryl, as you can see, wears these beautiful bracelets on her right wrist every day. She changes the colors out, she alternates, and it's one of my favorite things that she does. So I want her to tell us a little bit about why she wears them and what they're all about.
So these bracelets are affirmation bracelets. I believe in positive thinking. So every morning when I put on my bracelets, I say a new affirmation. And they always relate to something that I feel is important. So I might say, I am peace, I am love, I am patient. And I go through them and I try to attract positive things in my life by saying positive affirmations.
And that's so important. Like, that's one of the biggest takeaways that I've ever gotten from Cheryl is the way that we talk about ourselves is the way that we present ourselves to our co-workers, our peers, anyone in our lives. So affirming those positive behaviors within ourselves, we project those positive behaviors. And we thought that that was a very important thing to talk about on our little motivational segment. But now let's transition into what everyone's waiting for. One of Cheryl's infamous quotes. So Cheryl, I'm going to give the floor to you. Take it away. Inspire us, motivate us. Let's hear it.
All right. So the quote for today is, "No one has ever become poor by giving." And what that means to me, what that means to me is when you give, you're not only enriching the lives of the people that you're giving to, you're actually enriching your own life by giving. Studies show that people that give are happier. And when you give, it stirs up the happy chemicals, the endorphins in your brain, right? And so when you're happy, you have less stress, you have less anxiety, less depression, your blood pressure lowers, it affects you physically. And giving is extremely contagious. And by giving to Fairmont State, you are giving to help better our programs, enhance our facilities. And it's not just giving to us. You're giving to you, your community. This is where you will send your children, your grandchildren, your great-grandchildren. So you're building a legacy by giving to Fairmont State.
Wow. I think it's so important, too, that we discuss giving on the day of giving here at Fairmont State, because, like Cheryl said, it is so important. The amount of gifts that we are given by you guys, the donors, here at Fairmont State just pour into the community that much more. The students here are involved in the community, involved in all of the things happening all over Fairmont and in Fairmont State. And it starts with you guys and your generous donations to us. But also, like, taking that to a more interpersonal level, giving just satisfies a need of helping, and it satisfies the needs of people in need. Yeah. So it's very important to me to give when I can and create a network for people who don't have what they need, or in this case, to create a network of funds for a university to thrive and all the students to thrive. So I just think that it's very important that we talk about this on Day of Giving, and we use it to motivate our gifts and use it to motivate ourselves and our outlook on life as we move forward.
And also it helps take the focus off yourself and what you may be going through by helping somebody else. And I think that's important too. You find a sense of purpose when you give. Yeah. And giving to Fairmont State is just going to overall affect you physically, spiritually, mentally by giving to our institution.
Now, there's something very important to be said about Cheryl and her energy and her liveliness. So I just wanted to share a little bit about how this all started. So whenever I started here in the president's office, which was just a little bit over a year ago now, I was given the opportunity to meet Cheryl. She interviewed me, and I noticed right off the bat she had a little whiteboard on her desk that had a different quote on it every week. And we thought that it was very important to spread that joy a little bit further than just Hardway Hall, second floor. So whenever we were tasked with creating regular content on our Instagram page, I thought that it was very important that we highlighted Cheryl weekly. And then that quote would be the quote that was featured in her office. And we've gotten a lot of feedback and interest from faculty, staff, students, community members. I know my dad is like a regular watcher on the Instagram page.
So is my son too. One of my kids watches it too. I put up a quote. It started just really for me, you know, to help me when I'm down, because I'm not perfect and I'm not happy all the time. I actually started out in financial aid here, and I had a quote every week there. And one thing that really touched my heart is we had a student worker. And she graduated, and the day that she graduated, I found in my lunchbox a little note from her, and the little note said, "I've been suffering from depression, but I would come in every week to see your quote, and it really helped and affected my life." And I never thought in a million years that by putting a quote up every week that it would affect people's lives. This has been a great opportunity to do that.
And I think like that is just so amazing to me, because you started doing this for you started motivating yourself, and in turn you now have enough power and enough like stamina to do this weekly for a bunch of viewers, and you're touching the hearts of like everyone in our office and everyone in our hallway. And I just think that it's very awesome that you put in the effort to do this every week. And even though it is just writing on a board, you pick out those quotes, you plan them out, you plan what you want to say about them, you want to touch on everything that you, everything that quote means to you.
Yeah.
It's awesome, and it's one of my most favorite things about you. Speaking of most favorites, we've done a lot of quotes. We've done a lot of videos, a lot of editing. We've had music, and we've done different locations and different activities, a little bit more interaction. But I want to ask you what your favorite quote is, and then I'm going to share what my favorite quote is.
All right. One of my favorite quotes is, "What you think about, you create." That is probably one of my favorite quotes. I'm very careful about what I put in my mind, what I think about, what I read, what I watch on TV. It's all positive, because I want to attract positivity into my life.
Yeah. I would have to say my favorite quote ever that we've ever done was actually a more recent one. It was whenever we were talking about vents leading to other rooms and creating that space of gossip and how it affects the greater area of the people that you're around, and how it's going to come back to you. And one of my favorite things that you said in that video was, "Go to the throne, not the phone."
That's right.
I thought that was really catchy and really fun. So we have talked a lot about Motivational Monday. Like I said, I encourage you to reach out to us with your favorite quotes on our Instagram page. Check us out, FSU_President Davis. And then I also want to steal a page from Dr. Davis's book and ask you, what's your favorite part about Fairmont State? What makes it so great?
There's a lot of things about Fairmont State, but it's mainly the people, whether it be our faculty and staff and our students. That's why we're here, is for our students, but I love the people.
Awesome.
I definitely love the people.
Awesome. And we are so grateful for all of the gifts that you're giving, and we're so grateful for all of the views that we have on our Instagram with our Motivational Mondays.
One thing about money is, money by itself doesn't really have much power. But when you give money, that's where the power is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I believe that money can buy happiness if you're using the money for other people.
That's awesome. She's up here motivating us on the fly. Isn't that amazing?
Benefits of the nest, but also how it brought her employment. So I thought it was good to hear from a student instead of me just saying.
So you work in the nest?
Mm-hmm.
What was your name again? Sorry.
My name's Rachel.
Rachel.
Is this you who gets to shout those out?
Yep.
Okay. It's like,
She's saying go. go. All right, we're back. We just passed $415,000, and we've got 5 hours to go. All right, that means we're going to get to our goal. Last year, remember, it was after dinner that we had that big rush, so we're going to do it again this year. I'm going to give a couple donor shout-outs. James Bailey, Joanne Carpenter, and Emily Snyder. So thanks for your gifts. So the Nest had a big day today.
Yes, we did. We had a great day.
So we got that $10,000 check from Diversified. In the moment, it seemed like you were having a hard time verbalizing what a big deal it is.
Yeah.
How big of a deal is that?
It is an amazingly huge deal. The supplies that we can get with the generous donation from Diversified is going to help our students tremendously with just some hygiene supplies, food, clothing, just things that they need to be able to focus on school and not, basic needs.
And who'd you bring with you this time?
So I brought Rachel Miller with me. She is a student, and she is one of my Nest assistants, so she works at the Nest, but she kind of wanted to talk about the importance of the Nest on campus.
Awesome.
So.
Let's hear it.
So one really good thing about the Nest is the people I meet and all the people that I feel like I'm helping. People come in all the time for everything, like anything you can think of, towels. I've seen people come in for clothes, personal hygiene, anything. Like the Nest literally has wipes, so they have everything. Like they even have cat food and stuff in there. But one thing, it really helped me whenever I first started commuting here. I was living by myself, and I wasn't making very much money, also being a full-time student. And it helped keep food in my house and, personal hygiene products, anything I needed. So
I worked at the food bank at my church for a long time, and the thing that always stuck with me was when you could physically see the relief on something.
Yes. And I've met so many people, they're just like, I don't have any money, I don't have food, can you give me $5? I'm like, I gotta show you the Nest, I gotta take you here. I've introduced so many people to it. Some people didn't even know where the Nest was, and I feel like more people should definitely know about it.
Yeah.
Like students should know that there's a place for them if they need help.
And I love, like you said, it's not just food.
No.
Right? It's all the stuff that can make your lives just a little bit easier.
Yes. And it definitely has. It's made my life easier. Even now, if I absolutely need, let's say, SpaghettiOs or ramen noodles or something, I know that I don't have to be embarrassed to go, ask someone for help. I can just go in there, write down my name, my student ID, what I got, and it's mine.
And you said you're even starting to do some fresh produce and things like that.
Yeah, so this year, we with the generous donors that we had last year, along with a grant from EQT, we were able to get some fresh produce in there, but also pastries. So we were doing some cookies. You had some of our cookies during Thanksgiving, just to kind of mix it up for the students. It's great that they have perishable foods, but they need some protein and some fresh fruit and vegetables. So we've been able to offer that a lot more, and man, those fly off the shelf.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so.
Well, that's really great. I appreciate all the work you all are doing, and they can still use more money.
Yes.
Right.
And we just also want to give a special shout out to all the donors, because without you guys, we wouldn't be able to stock the Nest and do amazing things for our students.
So thank you both for everything you do.
Yeah, thank you.
I appreciate it.
Yep. We'll see you in a little bit.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
It wasn't as bad as I thought.
Quick, for a bracelet, what's your guilty pleasure song?
The Climb by Miley Cyrus.
Quicker! It's the climb! Quick, what's your favorite guilty pleasure song?
Party in the USA.
Thank you. Go. Quick, for a bracelet, what's your favorite guilty pleasure song?
Baby
Quicker.
Shark. Baby Shark.
Thank you. Hi.
Hi.
Quick, for a bracelet, what's your favorite guilty pleasure song? Quicker.
Should have said
Quicker.
No by Taylor Swift.
Thank you. Quick, for a bracelet, what's your guilty pleasure song? Quicker. Quicker.
60s in my Noah Con.
Thank you. Quick for a bracelet, what's your favorite guilty pleasure song? Quicker.
Sparks Fly by Taylor Swift.
Gross. Quick for a bracelet, what's your favorite guilty pleasure song? Quicker.
Mirrors by Justin Timberlake.
That's a good one.
Thank you. Thanks.
Quick, what's your biggest pet peeve?
When people chew loudly.
Do you chew loudly?
I hope not.
She chews loudly. What's your biggest pet peeve? Quicker.
When people who wear heels clomp them all around and they're really loud when they walk through the hallways.
Do you wear heels?
No.
Like ever?
Well, maybe.
Cancelled. Quick, what's your pet peeve?
When people come to Chick-fil-A and they don't say thank you, so then we can't say my pleasure.
You know, I pay for that my pleasure. Quick, what's your biggest pet peeve?
My biggest pet peeve is whenever you're taking notes and someone next to you has a squeaky pencil.
Just use a pen. Sharpie S-Gels are my favorite. Quick, what's your guilty pleasure song?
My guilty pleasure song is Plant Island by My Singing Monsters.
I've never heard of it. Can you sing it for us?
It's like boom, ba-boom, boom, boom, ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Cool. Quick, what's your pet peeve? Quicker.
That when people gulp really loud when they swallow.
I do that sometimes. I'm really sorry. Quick, what's your guilty pleasure song?
Boomerang by JoJo Siwa.
What's your guilty pleasure song?
The VeggieTales theme song.
I love VeggieTales. What's your guilty pleasure song?
Wait, sorry.
Quicker.
Wait, sing a horse.
Like, in parentheses, ride a cowboy?
Yes.
Okay. Quick, what's your guilty pleasure song?
Honky tonk, but honky tonk.
Why? What's your guilty pleasure song?
Terrapin by Claro.
This is the weirdest setup ever, but that's a great song. Quick! What's your biggest pet peeve?
My biggest pet peeve is my student workers don't clock in and out.
That's me.
Mm-hmm.
Anything you would like to say?
A lot of people can relate with me on this, I think.
I still get paid.
My name's Jan Kiger, and I am chair of the Health and Human Performance Department, but I am also the program coordinator for the outdoor recreation, minor and major, hopefully coming new, and I'm coordinator of the Falcon Park and Trail, which is why we're here today. The Falcon Park and Trail, so those of you that haven't been to campus, this is a wooded 7 to 8 acre space on our campus. It is a living, learning lab. I teach all the outdoor recreation courses. We use this space for learning. It's a place right here on our own campus where students can build campfires, they can set up tents, we can work on trail development. We have great volunteer opportunities where we work with campus programming and clubs that come and do trail work, trail cleanups, trail building. We have all kinds of programming that comes in from other majors here on campus. We work with the surveying department. We work with the Sustainability Council. We work with the forensics program, the geography program, the architecture program has done all kinds of things. So there's lots of great programming and things going on in the park. So today we're asking you to provide funds for the Falcon Trail to help us to continue the development. It cost about $1,000 to build half a mile of trail. So we want to keep doing that. We are currently working on a new section of trail that's about a half a mile long. And we are trying to develop programming that now is going to take place in the park. And that costs money to bring people in to provide programming for the Fairmont State students and the Fairmont community. So really, every little bit counts. We appreciate any donation that you can make that will help us continue to move this innovative living learning laboratory to the next level. And even if you can't give funds, come visit the campus. Come through the park. Get on the trail system. It's not hard. It's simple. You're not going to get lost. And you don't even know you're on campus because you're in the woods.
For Alexander Elliott and Jeremy and Tina McCartney, thank you for giving. So Bree, you're back.
I am.
Talk about the Lead Center some more.
Yes. I said I could talk about it all day long.
Right, so we're going to give you some more time.
Yeah.
So you still have an unmet dollar for dollar challenge.
We do.
You got a few $1,000s left in there.
Yeah.
So let's go through what are some of the specific expenses you have. What does $1,000 pay for you?
$1,000 for the Lead Center is going to pay for school supplies for students who need them. That was something we discovered this year. We had a lot of students who needed books or binder or notebooks, binders, that kind of stuff. So we went ahead and dipped in and got those, and so we were able to get those. $1,000 means another round of planners that we can print to give out for free for students. $1,000 means one tutor. Right? For $1,000, you can sponsor a tutor that I can employ for the year, and yeah. So your dollars are directly feeding back to the whole community.
So it's great. We're trying to keep every single one of our students in school.
Right.
I talk about this all the time. Is people who say, "Well, what's your retention rate?" I was like, we got to aim for 100%. We may never get there. We got to aim for it, and the work you're doing, the Lead Center does that, right? Because it looks for the students that are the most vulnerable and says, "I got your back."
What can we do to help?
Yep.
I always tell students, I'm like, you don't even have to come in and ask for help.
Yep.
All you got to do is get near us,
yep.
And we're gonna take it from there. We're gonna ask you, what's your favorite color, and what's your major, and who's your favorite professor, and what classes are you taking, and do you need a planner? Do you need a notebook? And let's get you hooked up with that perfect tutor for you, and get you the class support and the time management support and the maybe reading skills that you need to be.
So if you are a donor and you're saying, how can my dollars make an impact? Excuse me, tomorrow, the Lead Center is the way to go.
Absolutely. I would say
awesome.
So. Yeah.
All right. There's a match on there. Go find it. And let's make sure we get it. It doubles your money.
Spend their money.
Yep. Make them pay.
Right? That's right.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Go Falcons. Hey everyone, we're here for Mike Tries It with women's soccer today. I'm here with Coach Cornell Borneo. Cornell, what are we going to do today?
Well, today, Mr. President, we got a little bit of passing with two of our girls.
Sounds good.
Sam and Braylon. And we're just going to kind of go through and show you what one of our sessions
All right, and you're going to tell me what I'm doing, right? I was a goalie when I played soccer, so I didn't do a lot of this kind of stuff.
We're going to give you a little bit of a footwork now, so you're going to be fine. Good,
awesome.
Good. Okay, so here we have here, Sam. You can just come over here. That's fine. Sam, just go over there. You don't want to make it too difficult. Pretty simple for him. Good. She's going to pass, and you're going to use the inside of your foot. Control pass. She's going to pass the ball around. You're going to receive the ball on your left foot for us. Perfect. Okay. Just play to Sam, and then we're just going to keep the ball moving this way. Go ahead and play. Good, yeah? Good. Good control. Nice. President, Mr. President, take a touch. Look at that. We're going to play this way.
Which foot am I kick with the right foot?
Play with the right foot. There we go. Let's get another rung again. On your toes if you can. Good. There we go. All right, so here's what we want now when she played.
I did my left foot. Was that a mistake?
No, that's okay. But now I want you to take the ball with your right foot, and we're going to open up and go that way for me. All right, so you're going to play right over that. Good. Pass his right foot. There we go. We'll take that. Yeah.
Is that what you want me to do?
Let's get one more. Nice touch. Yeah, oh, look at that. We'll take that. All right, good. And relax. So now we're just going to pass straight back and forth over here.
Okay.
Let's get this one a little bit easier for him. Yeah, good. Just going to control. We're going to make you pass with the right foot.
Okay.
There we go. Pass again to him, Sam. Control. There, oh, look at that first touch. There we go. One more time. Yes. And well done. That should be great.
Pretty good.
Perfect.
Awesome.
Look at it. You did a fantastic
Thanks.
job.
Hey everybody, we're here for Mike Tries It. I'm with acrobatics and tumbling coach Danielle Coutry. Danielle, what are we going to try today?
Today we're going to try an inversion.
Okay, what is that?
An inversion is basically an athlete's going to climb up and she's going to pop over and you're going to have your arms extended over top of your head and you're going to hold somebody above.
All right, let's see what that is first before I try it.
Okay. Perfect.
All right, we're going to try it. I thought I was going to get to count or something.
No,
but
not today.
Okay, sounds good. All right, let's go.
All right, you ready? Okay.
Yep. All right, advice.
Okay, so advice. Basically, you're going to have your hands above your head. You're going to push through right here. So all your weight should be here.
Okay.
Arms up as straight as they can be. Okay. You're going to catch. As she comes over, you're going to catch her and just watch her. Okay.
Okay.
Kind of in a stance like this. You want to give some tips, Liv?
Yeah, make sure you have your shoulders and your hands are nice and wide so you can control her shoulders and just really push through.
And am I grabbing her shoulders or just have my hands open?
Grab.
Okay.
Grab. Yep.
Got it.
Yep.
And then do I do anything at the end or she
You
go
kinda-
down on her
She'll
own?
come down. You just lower your arms.
Okay.
Yep.
How will I know when to do that?
We'll tell you.
Okay, good. All right, good. I really don't want to break Riley.
No,
so-
we're going to get you. We got
Okay.
you.
All right,
Good spots.
here?
Yeah, I'll come
All right.
to you.
Where?
Yes, I'll come to you.
Riley.
Okay, so now come closer.
Yep.
Put your hands on her shoulders. Ready?
Yep.
She's gonna go up. 1, 2. Up she goes.
There you go!
Yay! Come down the middle.
So my name is Todd Ensign, or I guess in some circles it's Dr. Todd Ensign. I'm the program manager for the Katherine Johnson Independent Verification and Validation Facilities Education Resource Center. So it's interesting history. 25 years ago, Ned Keeling was the director of the IV&V facility, and he felt deeply that education outreach was important, and every NASA
All right, welcome back, everybody. I've got some new friends with me from Delta Zeta. So what are your names? What are your majors? Where are you from?
My name's Camille Smith. I'm an exercise physiology major, and I'm from Tucker County, West Virginia.
And my name is Cadence Riggle. I'm a criminal justice and psychology major, and I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia.
All right, tell me about Delta Zeta.
Delta Zeta is Greek life here on campus. We are a nationally recognized organization. Our main goal is to create long-lasting, important friendships and relationships with one another in our organization. We do a lot of campus and community outreach. We have several philanthropic efforts that we are really passionate about. We value a lot of things. We really try to make all of our members feel like they belong in the organization that we have. We also try to empower one another. We're very good at lifting each other up. There's not many of us, so we're very good at loving on one another and making each other feel important.
How does one become a Delta Zeta?
So if you just look around the campus, we have information about our recruitment events, things like that. Our spring recruitment is continually open bidding, so we are ongoing. So just reach out to any one of us. We have an Instagram page, Fairmont_DZ, and just any any one of us would be happy to help you out and learn more about our organization.
Have you been on campus for a while, or are you relatively new? Or
We've been on campus for quite a while now. I'm not sure exactly when we started. I'm going to say like 1960 maybe.
Okay, so you've been around for a while.
It's been a while. Yeah, we've been here a minute.
Tell me about the philanthropic activities you all engage in.
Yes, so we do a lot of hearing and speech philanthropies. We do functions for Starkey Hearing Institute, who provides free hearing aids to people around the world. We work with the American Society for Deaf Children. We do a lot of advocacy for language development and inclusivity. And then we also do really good partnerships with an organization called Serious Fun, where they provide a camp experience for kids with serious illnesses and just let kids be kids.
That's really great. So you're a recognized student organization,
yes, we are.
Which means if you want to give to Delta Zeta, all you have to do is go onto the foundation webpage, click student organizations, and then under other, put Delta Zeta when you give your gift. And one of the things I was saying earlier to another group is, the interesting part is I think people often think, well, they give money and it stays on our campus. But if you're doing these philanthropic activities, giving money to you actually means it gets returned back to the community, but you all are the ones doing the work and making our community better. So hopefully you get some people who are interested, and hopefully you get some more members too.
Yes,
It would be nice if you all could grow.
Yeah, thank
awesome.
you. Thank
Go
you so
Falcons.
much. Thank you.
So my name is Todd Ensign, or I guess in some circles it's Dr. Todd Ensign. I'm the program manager for the Katherine Johnson Independent Verification and Validation Facilities Education Resource Center. So it's an interesting history. 25 years ago, Ned Keeling was the director of the IV&V facility, and he felt deeply that education outreach was important, and every NASA center had an education resource center. And so he worked with what ended up being a colleague of mine, Karen Davis, who was then a graduate student at West Virginia University, and Eric Pyle, who was professor of science education, and they created the ERC. For about 5 years, it was at WVU, and then I personally was working at a nonprofit organization called the Adventure Group, but we were collaborating closely with the ERC to implement NASA projects like the GLOBE program, the Global Learning and Observations to Benefit the Environment. So there was this overlap while the ERC was managed by WVU, but I was adjuncting at Fairmont State, working with Dr. Deb Hemler, as well as Dr. Tom Rapine from the Geologic Survey, and writing these GLOBE program teacher education grants. They were improving teacher quality grants from the federal government. So it was an exciting time where we were running these summer institutes, and we were even hosting trainings at the Education Resource Center, the ERC, down at the IV&V facility. And when Karen got pregnant with twins, she said, you know what, you're doing a lot of the work that, we're doing here. You're helping, expand the reach of NASA's ERC with all these grants. You should apply for a position here as I step down. And so I was very fortunate that I was in the right place at the right time, doing the right thing, and was able to get a position at the ERC. But the program has, it's shifted. So we're just coming on 20 years now, from management by WVU as a grant to management at Fairmont State University, with Dr. Deb Hemler being the principal investigator. So it's been a pretty wild ride. The ERC has significantly changed. When we began our work, our mission was exclusively to serve teachers and other educators. So we had no direct engagement with students, and that was part of the proposal. That was what we were asked to do, and that's what we implemented. So we did a lot of these educator workshops, and it turns out that the ones that were best attended were the ones where we had classroom kits. Now, the ERC's budget is very small. It covers our salaries, and it covers some travel, but it really doesn't have the resources to cover expanding the kits that we loaned out to teachers. So, for example, we had one portable planetarium called Star Lab. It's about $50,000. and that was the most popular kit we had. And then we had some GPS units, and those were the second most popular kit that we had. You know, other resources were all just paper and, you know, manipulatives and expendable supplies like styrofoam plates. And so I got the message pretty quick that teachers wanted access to tools they wouldn't have in their classroom. And so we started writing grants and asking for donors and sponsors to help us to expand our, what we now call the Loan and Learn program. Our kits, our STEM classroom kits that we train educators on, and then we loan out to those teachers who've been trained on them to use with their students. That program alone, that initiative, we can train up to about 1,000 teachers a year. And those teachers report back that they impact somewhere between 10 and 16,000 students a year. So the tools that we get through grants and donations and support end up in the hands of students, having a tremendous impact by providing engaging activities the teachers wouldn't otherwise have access to. Not many schools have their own $50,000 planetarium. Not many schools have their own $20,000 set of Lego robots and iPads and resources and curriculum and tools to help engage the kids in computational thinking and programming. And so that's what that program has brought to the state of West Virginia. Over the years, the requests for direct student engagement just kept getting louder and louder. I mean, I can't tell you how many phone calls I fielded. You know, do you have summer camps for our kids? No. we train the teachers, and you can borrow them and run your own camp. But it got to be the point where we had so many requests that I asked, can we modify the grant and start doing some direct student engagement? And around that same time, which is 2011, I was volunteering personally. I was heading up to Wheeling, West Virginia to help out with this program that I thought was really cool called First Lego League. And I was just volunteering on a one day, you know, a Saturday to come up and serve as a judge. And there was a moment when I sat in this judging room and these students walked in. They presented this robot that they constructed, that they programmed, and how they solved these problems in this unique way that I realized I'm definitely not the smartest guy in the room. Like, these kids right here are way smarter than me. And I think we all go through a phase in our lives where we get concerned about the future. We're thinking, oh gosh, I don't know, it looks kind of grim out there. But this was a moment when I realized we're in really good hands. These kids are super smart. They're so kind and generous to each other. And they are really going to be the ones that I think help take our society into the future in a good way. And so participating in these first Lego League tournaments and these events became something that I really looked forward to. So it was with great excitement that when we were asked, could the IV&V Facilities Education Resource Center host the next first Lego League state championship, that I asked, and we were permitted to hold this one event. Again, this was a shift from our historical target audience of just educators, and we were now shifting into supporting students. And then we held this first event in 2011, and someone prophetically came up to me and said, "Hey, Todd, robots are going to change your life." And I thought, sure, okay, yeah, okay, great. And I'll tell you what, never were truer words spoken. I think today, if you ask people around the state, hey, do you know, Todd, do you know what the ERC is? They say, oh, yeah, they run the robotics programs. And we do. So our first Lego League tournament was incredibly successful. We went on to expand that program, radically from about 50 teams to over 100 Lego League teams. And then it became, a program where we took on other initiatives. So we had VEX Robotics and then VEX IQ, and now we have aerial drones. And today, we don't have 50 robotics programs in one tournament like we did in 2011. We now have about 50 tournaments across the state, including a week-long state championship during spring break here, and we have almost 600 teams. So the number of students that are now engaged in competitive robotics has seen about a 400% increase. And personally, I spend almost every weekend traveling the state, driving a truck and trailer and setting up and running these tournaments. And I get to serve, it's my favorite part of my job. I get to interview these kids and serve as a judge. and I get a chance to talk to them. And when I talk to these students and I ask them, you know, about their robot and about their team and about their roles, I like to finish my interview asking them, so why do you do this? Like, what's in it for you? Like, why do you enjoy being on this robotics team? And I can't tell you how many students look at me and say, because I have friends now. Because now I'm part of a community. I found my people, essentially. And so I think that's an incredibly meaningful thing. We know that when students have adverse childhood experiences, which is a tremendous part of the West Virginia population, unfortunately, the way to combat that is with positive childhood experiences. And after-school programs like First Lego League, like Vex Robotics, like the aerial drone programs, these outlets give these kids, you know, not just another after-school program like a sport, but they connect them with those who are like-minded. They spend hundreds of hours building and rebuilding and coding their robots, practicing and flying their drones and communicating with each other, and then ultimately communicating with faculty like myself and like from other faculty across campus when they come to our big state championships. Back in 2011, we had one team that advanced on from West Virginia to represent West Virginia at the World Championship. Today I was just going through and helping to plan how much funding we have and how many teams are going to be advancing, and we're going to have over 20 teams advancing to world-class tournaments representing our state. West Virginia isn't just involved in competitive robotics, we lead the nation. We're really making a mark, I think, in a positive way that we didn't in the past. And that's what the ERC is now a big part of. We are now probably better known for our engagement with competitive robotics than all of our education programs. But those are still what we primarily do. It's just that this is the most public-facing part of our program. My team and I will support about 38 events this year. And some of those events are multi-day tournaments that go on. And, you know, thousands of kids will come to our campus here at Fairmont State. And when they come here, these aren't just, and I want every kid to come to campus. I think that, you know, the more students that have a chance to come visit our campus, the more they'll realize that higher education isn't some unattainable goal. It isn't for some elite part of our population. It's for everyone. And I think every kid should at least have the opportunity to come and pursue higher education at whatever level they want. But once they get to campus, I think that their mindset changes. And they're coming with their grandparents who might be their primary caregivers. They're coming with their parents. They're coming with, you know, their friends and family. And we want them to have the most positive experience. And so when they're here, I think it's a unique chance for our campus to reach out and engage them and support them and show them that this could be their home. And we run these events at $50 a team. There is no state, there is no region that I've heard of anywhere in the country that can afford to do this. And we can only do this because of our donors and sponsors. What I think is so unique about the NASA partnership with the Education Research Center at Fairmont State University is that I'm a state employee at a state institution. I'm already essentially a faculty member who has access to, you know, the resources here on campus. We can, you know, sign out and use the Falcon Center. I do tournaments in every single higher ed university in the state, WVU, Marshall University, you know, I can go on. But Fairmont State has, I think, the best and most unique resources in terms of an event space that is unique, allowing us to provide a tremendous footprint. We have, you know, 3 gymnasiums that are all co-located on the ground floor of the Falcon Center, essentially. We have our own Main Street, where we have a Chick-fil-A, the largest Starbucks in the state. And we have our own 500-person dining hall and a conference center. We're able, by the generosity of our president, to use all these resources and have access to them. So we fill it. We flood the building. I've been told that other than some of the largest sporting events, it is the competitive robotics programs that bring in the most guests to our campus on a regular basis. And when I say we bring in thousands of students a year, it's not an exaggeration. Why are these competitive robotics programs, you know, so engaging and so successful here in West Virginia? And I personally believe it's the people. I think that, you know, I was not born in West Virginia, and so I'll never be able to say I'm you know, born and raised here, but I've been here for almost 25 years, and I feel like a West Virginian through and through. But the culture of our state is one where we kind of rely on ourselves. I don't feel we look for handouts from others. If something breaks, I think our cultural tendency is to fix it, and that is what robotics is all about. When the robot breaks, you have to go back and fix it. You can't wait for the part to be shipped or for someone else to go service it. You get out your saw and you get out your pliers and you start putting that robot back together again, and you get back out for your next match. And I just think that's it syncs and links up with the way that folks here in West Virginia feel about themselves. It is really fascinating to look at the cross-section of students and their families who are engaged in competitive robotics. We have what you might think is obvious, faculty members and their kids, folks who are, mechanical engineers and their students. But we have folks from every walk of life. I have folks who drive trucks, who are welders, who, we have white collar, blue collar, every collar, who are engaged in robotics, and they all see it as valuable. They all believe in the importance of teaching kids to be self-reliant, to be able to think on their feet, to be able to fix something that's broken, to be able to program it. And they understand that this is the future, that, we're not going to necessarily be driving our cars, in the future. We're going to have cars that drive themselves. But who's going to fix that? And I think that these programs that the ERC provides, our classroom kits, that give students access to building and programming robots, are competitive programs that give these kids an opportunity to become the best in their area, in their field. These are the ones that are going to give the kids the skill sets that they need for the future. And I think that's why it's so important that the ERC is partnered with Fairmont State University in this mission, in this vision of making STEM accessible for all. And I think those are important values that we project and ones that we help teachers provide to kids at every single level.
$700,000. We're going to soar right past it.
Yeah.
I'm going to have a conversation with some of my new friends here.
Yep.
Who are you all and what do you do?
My name's Katie Berner. I'm Morgan Johnson.
I'm Claire Flanagan.
And I'm Caitlin Myers. And we are SELs, also known as Student Empowerment Liaisons.
So as a Student Empowerment Liaison, this is new this year, right?
Yes.
What do you do?
So we're like a student resource. We're supposed to help students take advantage of the resources that are here on campus to help them be more successful.
Sometimes it can be hard to reach out to a professor or another professional at the school, and knowing that we've been through the same situations that students are going through right now, coming in as a freshman. I personally have a non-traditional career path, so being able to connect students with resources they don't even know exist, that's kind of
And you position yourself sort of in public areas, right? I see in the Falcon Center. Are you other places besides the Falcon Center?
We'll be in the dorms sometimes. We have a table at UT. We used to be at the library, and I think we're talking about going to BP as well.
Do students come and talk to you?
Yeah, good ones.
Really?
Yeah. They get really excited about all the displays we usually have on our Ask Me stations, is what they're called. And we also have a lot of free goodies they can grab throughout the day that they love.
Fortune cookies, pop-in things, all sorts of stuff. Candy.
What sort of questions do you get?
All sorts of stuff. A lot of times people have trouble finding places, such as a library, or I've had a couple people want to go to the health offices upstairs. So anything from that to registering for classes, changing classes, adding, dropping, stuff like that. A lot of people struggle with that. So we're almost like a mini advisor for them almost to try to help
Do you get a lot of people come up to you like in a panic about something?
It's happened a few times. I had a situation with a student where they were wanting my advice on whether or not they should drop out of college, and I was like, hold on, let's wait up. We have a career counselor. I think that if this is the major for you, we're going to be able to find something that fits in. It's something that I've taken advantage of. The career counselors at the school are wonderful, so knowing that I've had that experience and was able to kind of connect them with someone, and I think they're still here and thriving today. So.
Has being a liaison helped you all think about your own college journeys and where you are, where you're going?
Yeah, definitely. I think it helps us realize how important it is that there's people out there who want to help us navigate our college experiences and make us feel more comfortable on our campus.
I read this book during the pandemic called The Years That Matter Most, and the second half of the book is all about how we make sure people stay in college. And the number one factor that determines whether or not someone stays is somebody during their first year says you belong here. But it also says you can't predict who that person's going to be. So sometimes it's a faculty member, sometimes it's a staff member, but a lot of times it's another student. So you all are basically putting yourselves out there by saying, here we are, come talk to us. So I think that's really awesome.
I don't think I realized until being a student empowerment liaison how much the faculty here at Fairmont State wants to help us and how many resources are available to us. So just being able to tell others that, hey, there's help out there if you need help with anything.
Have you learned about resources you didn't know existed?
For sure, yes. I was applying to graduate school this past semester, and I had no idea where to start with the CV or curriculum vita, and being able to go to the career counselor down in Turley, I be completely on track, and I actually just got accepted last month, and I don't think I would have been able to do
congratulations.
that without the help of the people here at Fairmont State.
How many liaisons are there?
10 currently? 9?
We have 9 right now, but
just
there's
hired another.
10. Yeah.
Okay, awesome. So how many of you are graduating?
I'm graduating.
Okay.
There's 4 people.
So there'll be some openings for next year. So if there are students who are listening and are interested, they can apply. You all obviously love your jobs.
It's the best job ever. I honestly think as far as college jobs, this is the best you're going to get.
Look how proud she is of you. She's over there smiling. So. Well, thank you all so much for what you do. We really appreciate it, and we really appreciate you looking out for your fellow students. So
Thanks
a lot.
having us. Yeah.
Awesome. Go Falcons.
Go Falcons.
I'm just so thankful to be a part of Day of Giving, and it's just an incredible opportunity to be a part of. Next up, we'll hear from some members, and they'll be saying what BSU means to them.
BSU has been a really great way to form connections and have fun experiences with those similar to me. And I just want to thank those participating in Day of Giving for considering your donation.
The Black Student Union to me means everything. It's a space where we can celebrate our culture, support one another, and grow into leaders who make a difference.
And I want to say thank you for considering to donate to BSU. It means so much to me. The camaraderie, the brotherhood I found, the sisterhood I found, the ability to connect with my community.
Black Student Union is a place where I have found my empowerment as a leader and my own community on campus. So I just wanted to thank you guys so much for helping us continue to grow.
Hi, thank you for contributing to Fairmont State University Chemistry Program. We will use your funds that you contribute to things like repairing the AA or the UV vis or fluorometer. As you well know, we have a lot of instrumentation that we get our undergraduates involved with, and it's very expensive. We have to purchase these things, and we have to keep repair contracts and monies for repair. Your money will go towards that. Thank you very much.
On behalf of everyone in the business and aviation programs at Fairmont State, I want to thank each and every one of our donors.
Your generosity allows our students to take their learning to the next level.
In addition to providing scholarship opportunities, which make an education more attainable for many in our communities.
Your donations allow us to ensure we have the resources in our classrooms so students can learn the skills necessary for their future careers, as well as allowing for additional learning opportunities to bolster their resume through research, hands-on real-world experience, and representing Fairmont State at professional conferences.
In fact, at the 2024 West Virginia Healthcare Executives Annual Meeting, Fairmont State had the largest college membership delegation.
Our programs are known for excellence, which can be seen in the wide variety of career paths each of our alumni have successfully pursued.
From administrative assistants to top executives, entrepreneurs, and airline pilots.
Your donations pay back in dividends in the lives of our students and the community.
Come on, Dusty. Now we're live. Welcome back. We are over $550,000 and we've got 4 hours to go. Some donor shout outs. Miller Hall, Elliott Property Development, and Trevor Fail Management Services, LLC. Also want to give a reminder, the John and Kat Guido Donors for Dollars, we need 9 more $5 donations to unlock $48,000 for academic scholarships. So let's get that done.
Good stuff.
All right, I am joined by our athletic director, Greg Bamberger.
Thank you, sir.
Your team's had a good day.
It's been a great day. It's been a great day. I think we're sitting at like 225,000
yep.
Your
athletes have been here all day. We've interviewed a lot of them. Impressed by every single one. I mean,
I've watched as many of those as I could, and we had a very successful, I believe, coaches panel a little while ago. 4 of our top coaches had a chance to talk a little bit about themselves and their programs and coaching here at Fairmont and what it means. And I thought it was a great night.
You know what the best news I heard all day is?
What was that?
I didn't know Madeline Huffman is sticking around next year as a graduate student.
She's going to be a GA for Coach Anderson.
I think it's good. I think she's going to be a great coach.
And now she's got to coach her daughter. Her sister.
Yeah.
That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, she said it'll be no problem.
She's the older sister.
We'll have to ask Leslie that other question.
She's the older sister. So.
Yeah. So, you can't make athletics work in college without donors.
Absolutely.
So,
supporters.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I think we've got some of the best here.
That's fantastic. I mean, it's the reason why you heard tonight, and all day I've heard you ask that final question, which you'll ask me here in a few minutes, and you've gotten the same answer. And it's the reason why some of the coaches have come here. It's the reason I came here. This community loves Fairmont State, and this community has a special affinity for athletics. They love it.
And the thing that has been very clear today is it's no matter what the team is, right? It's not just football and men's basketball, which is some places.
Right.
Every single one of these teams has supporters.
They do.
Right.
They do.
Men's and women's tennis raised $20,000. Volleyball has 80 donors.
I saw 102.
Oh, 102.
102.
Travis has to dress up as a cowboy now.
He's going to dress up as a cowboy.
That's what we're excited about.
I have a challenge out to the teams. The sport, the gender that has the most donors on the men's side and the women's side, I'm giving donations to each of those programs.
That's fantastic.
And Travis told me, I'm getting your money. So.
That's awesome. Yeah, so that's the really impressive part. No, it helps a lot that I would put our head coaches up against any head coaches in the country.
I think they do a fantastic job. They do it right. And I didn't get a chance to say this in the coaches panel, but not only are they great coaches, they're just good people.
Yeah.
They're good parents.
And that was just a sample. Those four are just a sampling. They're representative of top to bottom.
They're great mothers. They're great fathers. They're good people.
Yeah.
They treat their families right. They're good sons and daughters, and they're good coaches.
Yeah,
they work hard.
You hire good coaches.
I've had a good record.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been lucky. So we've been able to attract some great coaches, and the proof's in the pudding. I mean, I think they've done a great job, and they represent this institution in a fantastic way.
Yeah, and we're going to be top 3 in the Commissioner's Cup.
I would hope so. Yep.
Right. Our GPAs and our grades are up,
Mm-hmm.
and our teams are getting bigger. Right. The teams that have capacity are growing. Right. I mean, and that's important because that provides that depth. I was talking to Coach G about this today, and I said, last year if somebody got injured, he had nobody to fill in at a couple of weight classes.
Exactly.
Right. This year he's got depth everywhere.
And we're going to see more of that as we move forward. I mean, our swim program's going through a transition with a new coach, and I think the numbers are going to grow there. And I know that our cross-country coach, Kaylin Christopher, is working to come up with ideas on how she can grow her roster.
She was in here on Saturday for the SOAR event, recruiting kids upstairs.
I bet she was. So, she's trying to do everything she can to grow her roster so they can be more competitive.
Yep, absolutely.
Power in numbers.
So, why is athletics important to the university?
Number one, because I think it's the front porch. I mean, it's kind of cliche, but it's true. Yeah. It's one of the first things you notice about an institution is their athletic program, because you have 14 ESPN channels and you have different, sport magazines and sport newspapers and all that kind of stuff, and people care. It's the first thing they go to, and it's a great representative of everything that's behind that front porch.
Yeah, and I think it used to be the case that Division II athletics wasn't on TV. You couldn't stream it, right? If you wanted to watch Division II athletics 20 years ago, you had to be in person at an event. Mm-hmm. Right? Even championships.
Correct.
Except for football or maybe basketball weren't on TV. Right now, I can watch every MEC contest of any type,
and you can watch it anytime you want to.
Yep. Yeah, and I think you're just to see more and more of that.
The streaming world has done so much for smaller college athletics like ourselves, Division II, Division III, and it gives you exposure all over the world.
Yep, absolutely.
It really does.
Yeah,
it's a great recruiting tool.
So we've got to have good athletics for that.
We're doing everything we can to do that, sir. Thank you for your support. I know that you're a big fan, and we appreciate that. Everybody does.
Yeah, I appreciate everything you're doing too. Right. So I'll ask you the closing question. Okay. What makes Fairmont State a great place?
Fairmont State's a great place because of the community, because of the people, and really it's because the donations are great, and we need that. That's obvious. It's because they care. Yeah. They care if our teams win or lose. They care if our kids misbehave and represent it in a bad way. They're like a bunch of mothers and fathers, and they're helping us raise these young men and women.
Yep.
And that's why it's such a great place, because it's people care.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Go Falcons.
Go Falcons. Have a good day, man.
Thanks. Welcome back. I'm here with head tennis coach Terry Dearmere. Terry, you coach both the men's and women's teams.
Right.
How are we going to do this season? We're coming up on the end, right?
Well, no, we're just starting.
That's true. You got a couple months left.
Right.
I guess.
We're just starting our season 2 weeks ago.
Yep.
But we're excited. We think we have a chance to win the conference.
That's great.
Go to the NCAA.
Take down Charleston. I know they were our kryptonite last year.
And let's go to qualify for the NCAA tournament.
That'd be great.
Both teams, and then see what happens in that tournament.
So how long have you been the tennis coach here?
I'm starting here at Fairmont, 7th year.
Okay, sounds good.
The 7th year.
All right, and how many times have we been to the NCAAs during those 7 years?
The men have been 3 times, and the women 2 times.
Okay.
So
awesome.
So it's great. Yeah.
So you've had a pretty good fundraising day.
Right.
Right. You do a pretty good job. You have a pretty good group of supporters.
We do.
Is that a mix of alums and parents and?
Yeah, it's a mix of all those things. Alums, parents, tennis friends in the community in Fairmont, Clarksburg, Bridgeport, Morgantown. I've been teaching tennis for 45 years.
Right.
So I got a lot of.
You got quite the network. Yeah. Talk about what the money we raise helps you do for your team and for your athletes.
Right. Well, first of all, it helps with our scholarships.
Yep.
We're able to to recruit and bring in better players, higher quality players to Fairmont, where we can be competitive nationally, really.
Yep.
Nationally. And then the operating expenses with travel, equipment, indoor court time that we have to use,
right.
And balls.
You can't be outside all the time.
You can't be outside. so all those things, scholarships and operating expenses.
And you've got quite the international contingent on your team. It's kind of, when I came out and everybody introduced themselves, it's kind of like the United Nations.
Yeah, we're all over the world. We have, believe it or not, our team represents 6 continents.
Wow.
6 out of 7 continents.
Yeah.
And
they don't play tennis in Antarctica, right?
And they'll have Antarctica. We don't have Antarctica.
Yeah.
But and we have West Virginians. We have on the guys 3 West Virginians players, and the girls 4 West Virginia players.
Awesome.
So we have a really good mixture, and the international players, students are they're great students. Fantastic students, and as well as being really good tennis players.
Well, they're community members too. I mean, the international. You see your tennis players at all the different sporting events. They're always out there.
Right.
Whether it's softball or whatever, they're everywhere.
Yeah, they really, they love Fairmont, and they love all the teams and support all the teams, and we just have really good culture with their tennis.
One of my favorite memories from sports last year was we had softball, I think acrobatics and tumbling and tennis all on campus on the same day.
Right.
So I went out to softball. In between the games, I came out and watched doubles tennis.
Right.
And then I went watch acrobatics and tumbling. Then I went to dinner.
Right.
And I came home. It's 8:30 at night, and I'm walking the dog, and I hear noise from the tennis court.
Right.
So I came over, and Hugo, was that against Bloomsburg?
Edinburgh.
And Hugo, it says 8:30 at night.
Right.
And there, you all were tied 3-3, and there was this last match. The guys were cramping up. I got sucked in. I was there till it didn't end till 11 o'clock or so.
I mean,
that was
tennis matches are they last a long time.
Yeah.
We do the men and women at the same time.
Yep.
So they each have 3 courts to play the match. So if you get long matches, it goes a long time.
Yeah. One of the things I'm really impressed by with your team is you have a lot of people who don't play regularly.
Right.
But you still seem to have a real team atmosphere.
Right.
They all cheer for each other. Right. They're all, both the men and women are cheering for each other constantly.
Right.
What do you do to generate that culture?
Well, I mean, it's we talk about it all the time within the team. We talk about one being obviously a good teammate, and supporting. If you're not in there, you're part of the team. And developing that culture. It's a winning culture. And it really it gets us through a lot of matches. We win matches because we're together.
That's great.
We're together, and I mean, it's pretty fun to see, and it's one of the reasons why I'm still coaching.
That's good. We're glad you are. We're glad you are. So I asked everybody one last question. What makes Fairmont State great?
Well, I'm an alumni.
Yep.
Won't say what year or not.
If you want to, that's up to you.
No, I'm proud of it. No, I graduated in 1970, and I played baseball here, and I was here, of course, in the so-called quote glory days, with JoJo and Squibb and Deacon, and but the only reason I'm coaching now is because of Fairmont.
Yeah.
Coming back to Fairmont, and the number one thing about Fairmont is the people. It's the people, and not the school, but the town. I mean, it used to be called the Friendly City. Is it still called the Friendly City?
It still is, yeah. It still is.
But, Fairmont is a special place in my heart, and, of course, will always be.
Awesome.
So,
well, thanks, Coach.
Thanks.
Yep.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Thanks.
Hey, everybody. We're here for another episode of Mike Tries It. I'm here with Fairmont State tennis coach, Terry Deremer. Terry, what are we going to do today?
President Davis, we're going to teach you to serve.
Okay.
Teach you to serve today.
All right. I said earlier I went to a tennis camp when I was a kid, and I was voted worst tennis player at the camp. So you got your work cut out for you.
Okay. All right.
We'll
do this in a couple minutes. It could take an hour, but we'll
Sounds
do
good. Oh, wait.
a couple.
I need one more part of my wardrobe.
Okay.
All right. Now I'm ready to go.
All right. Now we're going to start with the grip. You got to have the correct grip. Okay. The grip for the serve is called the continental grip. So when you grip the racket, so the V of your fingers, thumb and first finger is over to the side a little bit. It's kind of like you're pounding the.
One of the things I remember is it's supposed to be an extension of your hand.
Yeah, well, when you're hitting ground stroke,
Yep.
when you're hitting a forehand or backhand. Relax now, relax. Relax.
All right.
All right. So this is like you're hitting a hammer. That's your grip.
Got it.
Not over that way.
Got it.
So it's here. Okay. When you start, we'll start like we're serving this way. Put your left hand out. We don't have a ball, but just relax. Relax. He's got to relax a little bit. All right. Now you get your feet back a little bit that way. That's it. We're going to serve this way.
Okay.
Okay. Now your arms have to work together. Okay.
Okay.
So your arms are going to go. You're going to go here. You're going to go down. You leave go. You're going to go like this. Okay. You're going to go kind of down. So you're going to break here. Okay, and going down. Relax. Here, and now you're going to come up behind your head like you're throwing a softball. Okay, this arm drops, reach it up. He's got to relax a little bit more. Okay, you're going to use your wrist.
Okay.
Okay, then you follow through on your left side.
All right.
So let me show you real quick.
Okay.
So you're going to start here. You're going to go down. You go down, up. Okay. And through.
Okay. You make it look so easy.
You got to be loose. Now you got to be loose. So, all right, let's try it.
All right.
You got your grip.
All right.
Here. Okay. Relax. You got to be loose now. This is like you're going to throw a softball.
Okay.
Okay. So you're going to go down, up, and swing.
Okay.
Down. Up.
You are. All right, we're live, and I'm with Chief of Staff Brian Selmeski, and we just passed $600,000. So Brian, this is your second day of giving. It's my second one too, but your first day of giving, you had not been here for very long.
No, I had been here for about 6 weeks.
Yeah.
And it was an awakening.
Yeah. So we really started playing this day of giving the day after the last day of giving ended.
Maybe even before it ended.
Yeah.
It was, we learned a lot of lessons. It went well considering that I'd been here for 6 weeks, but we learned more that day than I think people really appreciated.
Yeah. And I think that today shows what we can do when we're all on the same page.
Absolutely. We didn't have as many people working on Day of Giving last year. And the exciting thing for me is that we've segmented the day. Different groups have owned different parts. Most of the best ideas didn't come from you or me. It came from our teams. And they brought students and made students an integral part of that. With making students the faces, it's just been a whole different kind of event.
Yep. And I don't get the sense that, just like Day at the Capitol, that people balked when we said, let's do this big, let's do it right, let's make a difference.
No, in fact, I think most people didn't really think we were serious. You know, when we said, let's take acrobatics and tumbling to the Capitol and have them doing backflips in the lower rotunda, they thought I was joking. When you said, let's raffle off tuition for the fall, people didn't think you were serious. It's exciting to see people go from, are you serious, to let's Falcon go.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I mean, let's give some shout outs to the people who you know better than I do who's been on the front lines of this. And we know when you do this, you're going to miss people.
Absolutely. Let me start with Tiffany Rochella and Jesse Sharps, actually, let me take a half step back and say we organized this event with the foundation. The foundation and the university used sort of a restaurant model. So they were the back of the house, and we in the university were the front of the house. In the front of the house, Tiffany Rochella and Jesse Sharps were absolutely the rocks that planned this. They had a whole bunch of student employees. They had Gavin and Casey and Ashton, who, you know, if you didn't know that they were student employees, you would think they were full-timers. They just did an amazing job. This morning, we had, let me just say, Dusty and his team with the video has been amazing. You all can't see out there the setup that they have, but it is phenomenal. This doesn't just happen. So then this morning, of course, we had our Good Morning Fairmont, and I thought that was incredible. But that was not just one person's idea, and we brought in extra talent, of course, to host that.
That gave me a lot of respect for people who do morning shows. Oh my God.
It was phenomenal. Yeah. So Keely Stiles was really the brains behind that, and she just knocked it out of the park. As soon as it started, you could just see the weight lift off her shoulders. She was all smiles, and we started to really get a feel for how this was going to go. I guess we sort of proceeded through the day, and I think you have to accept that there are going to be ebbs and flows to this. So some people thought maybe we could have had a little more vibe going on, but by the time we got to the lunch hour, we could really see the students. I want to give a shout out to all of our student affairs folks. They brought the students in. A lot of our staff and faculty came this afternoon to have folks like Joel Dugan, who had painted that portrait, to have so many people showing up, not because they were forced to, just because they wanted to. I could go on, but I'll come back to Justin Rader and the student engagement team, along with all the folks from Janet Bredeson's team. They have been in force tonight. Athletics has been incredible. A special shout out to Simone. And I've said it 100 times, Simone isn't just raising funds for athletics, she's leveraging athletics to raise the whole university. And I think that really reflects what so many people have said today. It's not one team, it's all of athletics. It's not athletics versus academics. We've seen them come together with student affairs. We had finance and administration here today, although I don't think you ever got to interview Beach Boy.
No, I did not.
We came so close. So many people. I'm sure I forgot a bunch, and I apologize.
Well, there's the glue that holds the two of us together.
Yeah. Well, of course, there is Cheryl Lewis. And Cheryl, if you're listening out there, if you're watching, thank you for everything. She was here, from 6 until close to 6.
Yeah.
And
with that awesome beret.
With that awesome beret. A Christmas present from an admirer.
Yeah.
This has been... I told people that what we did with the Day at the Capitol was a bigger leap from a relatively small event to a much bigger event. This hasn't been so much a leap in that direction. It's been width, if you know what I mean. We've just got more people here. and more people planning. And I think that's where we really move the yardsticks. Everybody took ownership for their part, and they didn't do it because they had to. They did it because they wanted to.
And I think, this month proves we're not going to do things small anymore.
No.
And we're not going to be the best kept secret. Right?
Every time you say that, people nod and laugh, and then it clicks, and they say, maybe we should. But absolutely, and I think
we're going to go for it.
We've got our communications partners from social media and communications internally to working with WVRC, to working with our media partners who came in and did interviews. Anybody who wants to talk with us, we've been saying absolutely.
Yep.
It just creates a whole different sense in the community. And I think that's something we've started to see tonight. I'd love to see even more of next year.
Absolutely.
So it's been an exciting day.
I want to publicly thank you for all the work you did pulling this together.
It was a team effort. Believe me, I'm sure you've seen that today.
Yep. And I'm going to let you answer the question I let everybody else answer. What makes Fairmont State a great place?
Well, as the guy who had to sort of shepherd strategic planning, I think I would be really falling down on the job if I didn't say what I think makes Fairmont State great is that it's not one thing. It is a great place to learn. Our faculty and staff and coaches are so committed, and students tell us that. That's not us projecting. It's a great place to work. Talking with Ashley Maxey, our director of HR, about the classification compensation study, you wouldn't think she'd be so excited about this, but she sees the promise it brings. She sees how people get excited when she gives them just a little update. And of course, it's a great place to call home. The campus, you can see how people are taking pride in the facilities, how we're trying to bring the level of everything up from the residence halls, so that, as you say, everything is on par with the Falcon Center, but also that we're contributing to the community. And I think, we're not there yet, but we've moved so far over the course of the last year. So thank everybody who's been a part of that. And thank you for the opportunity.
Yep, absolutely. Go Falcons.
Let's go Falcons.
Welcome back. I'm here with the Fairmont State debate team with Director of Debate and Director of our Civics Institute, Samantha Godby, with Dexter Simon, and Dexter's from Bluefield, West Virginia. What year are you, Dexter?
I'm a junior, kinda.
You sound like it's a question.
He's a first-year student with junior credits.
Got it.
Yeah, that's it.
And Reagan Allen is from Jane Lew, and what year are you?
I'm a freshman.
Okay, no question about it.
Yeah.
No question. So, it's been the first time in a while that we have a debate team. And obviously, with my experience as a debate coach, I'm excited about that. How has the year gone so far?
It was great. We traveled to a lot of places. We learned a lot this year. And next year, we feel confident that we're going to dominate.
Got it. So you're both coming back.
Yes.
And you're going to work on recruiting teammates.
Yes.
Right, have a big team. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So how has it been transitioning to Fairmont State and doing debate here? And
it's been great. I mean, our student body seems really excited. I know that we have the two up here, but we have some other members who haven't had the chance to compete yet due to competing schedules. But a lot of people who told me next year they're coming, so I think they'll have an easy route. We have a ton of support from the administration and from the College of Liberal Arts also. So it's been great.
Why should colleges have debate teams?
Because they teach you a lot, okay? They teach you how to, breath control, first of all. It's the entire thing. They teach you how to be more competitive in points, how to point out the things that are important and the things that aren't so important. They teach you how to make appropriate rebuttals and a lot of other things that are useful in social skills. So, awesome.
Yeah, I definitely think it's good for helping out with future careers, especially if you want to go into the path of law or anything to do with like government and stuff like that. It is important to learn how to state a position and argue for it.
Awesome.
I'll say also academically, it's the style of debate we do forces the debaters to take both sides of whatever issue. And in today's world, I think everyone should be forced to do that at some point, but they can't just have one stance. They have to understand the complexity of policy issues, which is...
Right, you have to learn how to talk to people who might not agree with you.
Yes, exactly.
Which is sorely needed.
Yes.
So you had a match from me, and it's already been met, so that's great. talk about what funds will do for the team, what they'll help you do in the future.
Yeah, so the funds will really help us grow the team and allow us to travel more teams to tournaments. When you go to a tournament, you have to obviously have debaters, but you also have to have judging for that tournament. And since it's just me, we're kind of capped now at 2 teams per tournament because I can't I can't judge more than the 6 rounds that are available. So we'll be able to do that. It's also been a while since we've had a team, so there's been a lot of technological advances that the team would need to have to be able to not put that cost on our students to be able to do that. So those would be some important kind of initiatives that we're looking at right now. Long-term goals, 5-10 years, we're hoping to use this for scholarship funds for the students as well.
When are you all debating again?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Right here.
We are hosting JV Novice Nationals right here at Fairmont State. And I don't know if we've ever hosted a debate tournament before. I haven't seen anything in the records that says we have. So
that's exciting.
This may be the first time we're hosting, and it's great.
Yeah, and we just got back from one on Sunday, so there's been very little turnaround for these two.
Where was the one Sunday?
Suffolk University in Boston.
Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So you flew?
Reagan's first plane ride.
Yes.
What'd you think?
It wasn't bad.
Yeah.
I definitely thought it was going to be a little more drag than it was.
Yeah. Oh, good. I'm glad you weren't. So you'll do it again.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right. So I have one last question I ask everybody. What makes Fairmont State great?
The people and the students, but the people and in general, the support that we have here being small but big in heart, I think makes it a great place to be, to work and to call home.
I agree. We prioritize communication here. It's a beautiful campus. Our president genuinely cares about all of us. It's just a great place to learn and to work and to be.
The opportunity, especially given the new Access Scholarship that helps students like me get their higher education to help them out in the future. I think the opportunity here is better than any other university I've ever seen.
Awesome. I love it. All right. So debate this weekend.
Yeah.
Go fight, win.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Go Falcons. Go Falcons. And now I'm here with Travis Hinkle, our head volleyball coach. Travis, who do you have with you?
I have Kaylin Pott, a junior defensive specialist from Lebanon, Ohio, and Josie Nobby, a sophomore right side hitter from Greensburg, Indiana.
Awesome. So you have quite a few students from outside of the state of West Virginia.
I do. Yeah, we have a great mix of it, girls that are local from West Virginia, plus girls from farther away that, have played at very high-level club, high-level experience that come in and bring that experience of that really high-level volleyball in Ohio, Indiana, Michigan.
What attracted the two of you to Fairmont State?
For me, it was definitely just the community here. And I think actually my parents are alumni at Fairmont State.
Okay.
Yeah, so just the community here really brought me
So you had
here.
the inside track.
Yeah. Well, actually, I got a gift from Kaylin. She came to me. She was actually going to go to WVU, chose Fairmont State, and then came and played volleyball, and we're glad we got her. So she was a unique story where she picked us. So.
Awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I really like the size, and academically and athletically it fit really well. So.
Awesome. And your major's exercise science?
Yeah.
Awesome. So you had a pretty good morning.
I did.
You won the midnight to 1 o'clock challenge.
Yes.
It seemed like when I was here by myself, every time I look, it was like there's another donation for volleyball.
Yes.
You all built up a really good following. It happened last year too. You all had a great.
Yes, we had a really good
had people show up. Are those parents, alums, a combo of everything?
It is. Our families are amazing. I mean, you've been to games where our parents are packing the stands. They travel near and far. You have Josie's parents in the front row coming from Michigan, Indiana, being there. But we have a good mixture. I challenge my friends. I always have the 10 friend challenge. Hey, donate $20, and then they do better than that and everything like that. But I always have incentives where I have a little bribery. Coach will do something a little embarrassing to make sure that we meet those goals.
So what's the incentive this year?
So we're going to Texas in September, playing a tournament in San Antonio, and we're raising money for that this year. That's our primary goal. So of course, Texas. What do you know about Texas? Cowboys. So I want to dress up as a cowboy. If we reach 101 donors, and the girls get crumble cookies and get to watch me do a line dance while I eat crumble cookies in the middle of the Joe Ratner Arena floor.
How close are we now?
We are at 60 donors, 61 donors, and we are at $8,000, $9,000 right now.
So there you go. If you give to volunteer, volleyball, we'll let you know when it's going to happen, and you can come watch.
And we want to put it on social media. I already promised that too. If they do it both, because
so you will get your money's worth.
Yeah, and the thing is, I will not hurt myself this year after losing last year's battle.
So you said you're going on this trip to Texas, but talk generally about what these donations do for the team and what they mean.
So, we use that to, we use it for scholarship enhancements. We use it for equipment upgrades, to get extra perks like travel shoes and the extra swag like the jackets that Josie's wearing and stuff like that, to make sure that we have what student athletes want. We always live in a wish list, like what's something that you want, and we talk about that too, and just making sure that we are top tier in our conference and we have what we need.
So after this interview, they're going to show my Mike tries it with volleyball, and I'll say volleyball seems impossible to me. I don't know how you ever make the ball go where you want it to go. It seems like magic. Like I don't know how you do it. It looks so much easier from the stands than it is when you're actually out on the court. So how long have you all been playing volleyball?
I've been playing since I was in 5th grade, so a long time now.
Yeah, mine's 4th grade, so about the same, like 10-ish years.
So it just feels natural to you all, right? The stuff that seemed impossible to me. And then I injured myself out there too, so you'll probably be able to see on the video when I did. And luckily Travis saved me and said, all right, I think we're about done here.
Yeah, that happens, yeah.
All right, so I got one closing question I ask everybody. What makes Fairmont State great?
The people that are there to support you day in and day out. They ask you how you're doing. They know like they know about you and your program, and you can see a person, they'll say hi to you, they'll sit down and have a cup of coffee with you. Like, you don't have a stranger here at Fairmont State. That's what I really like.
Yeah, I think the people as well, just the community here. Like, I've met my best friends here, and I'm really thankful. And the athletic department has been great, and they care for you more, your academics, and just you as a person.
Awesome.
Well, I guess I'll ditto that. I mean, the people are great. It's definitely nice to come far away from home and just feel included. And like the city of Fairmont is great, and then also just like the people here. You go to class and they know your name and that you're a volleyball player, and so it's been really great.
That's great. I mean, it seems like you have a great team atmosphere.
I do.
So,
yeah.
As a president, I noticed that. So,
yeah, no,
I really appreciate it.
Really proud of it. Like, I tell them every day, the most important thing is I'm so proud to be their coach. Like, I'm glad they're a Falcon, but with how they represent the university, the community, they're special people, and every day, I'm so excited to go to practice. We had 6 a.m. practice this morning, and they were smiling, ready to go, talking about day of giving, getting on Instagram and doing the takeover, because they love it here. They love being Falcons.
That's great. All right, we'll give to volleyball, and let's get Travis dressed up like a cowboy. Okay. Go Falcons. Hey everyone, we're here for Mike Tries It. I'm with Fairmont State University volleyball coach Travis Hinkle. Travis, what are we going to do today?
We are going to do the basics of volleyball. What you see at every match, we're going to pass a serve and receive a serve. You're going to have a setter set you, and you're going to attack that pass that you have.
So I've watched a lot of volleyball in the last couple of years, but I do not have much experience playing volleyball. So I'll probably need more instruction here than I have for some of the others.
Okay, we can do it.
Let's
sure.
go.
Let's go. Yeah.
Hey, welcome back. I'm here with Matt Scanlon, faculty member in chemistry. So Matt, happy day of giving.
Thank you. Happy day to you, too.
You said you just came right from the lab, right?
I have students that I abandon in lab. I hope they don't blow up Hunt Hot Hall, but they won't.
Well, I think it's well insured, so if anything happens, as long as they're okay, we'll be okay.
They're fine. I have somebody with them.
So today we're trying to raise money for some of our academic programs, and chemistry is one of them. Talk about what kind of needs there are in chemistry that donations would help.
So chemistry has a lot of expense in their equipment. We have an AA worth about $60,000, mass spec worth about $60,000. I'm sorry, the AA is about $30,000. Yeah. We have a huge amount of equipment, and the equipment requires upkeep. And upkeep is expensive. We repair what we can, but sometimes you just have to buy pieces and have people come in. And that is one of our main expenses that we have to deal with every year. Yeah. Fairmont State funds us well. I mean, we have money for chemicals and things of that
the basics.
The basics we have money for, but that stuff is hard to do. Yeah, and that would be one of the main things.
And my guess is, because it's true of most programs at Fairmont State, our students are doing the work. They're doing hands-on pieces, so
our students get to use the equipment.
Yeah,
we have them
starting right from the beginning.
Well, not so much freshmen, but sophomore, juniors, seniors, they're on the equipment, they're learning equipment. In fact, I have students come back all the time, say they love me at work, and our students are well trained and know how to deal with problems. So some of the students that are listening might have hated me when they had me, but usually I get back thank yous.
Right, once they get out
there and boss says do this, and it happens.
But that probably really supercharges the need for this equipment because you have so many students using it and trying to get their, getting their hands dirty.
And I let students learn the material on their own. So they go in and I don't tell them how to do it. So they break it once in a while.
Yeah.
But that's a good experience for them. I allow them to repair instruments and get involved and call the companies, all the stuff they'd have to do on a job. Yeah. And it's a wonderful experience for our students, I think.
That's awesome. So I always ask everybody one last final question. What makes Fairmont State great?
There's a lot of things that make Fairmont State great, but for me, it's my colleagues and my students. I love teaching my students, and I'm friends with all of them. And one year I applied for, I didn't realize I did this, but one year I applied for one of the awards. I was nominated.
Yeah.
And a student wrote me a reference and saying, Matt brings you in and makes you part of the family. And that's what we do here at Fairmont State.
That's why we do it, right?
A family, don't we?
Well, thanks very much. So if you're so moved, give to chemistry and help these students get what they need. Awesome.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Mike.
Matt.
Hi, thank you for contributing to Fairmont State University Chemistry Program. We will use your funds that you contribute to things like repairing the AA or the UV vis or fluorometer. As you well know, we have a lot of instrumentation that we get our undergraduates involved with, and it's very expensive. We have to purchase these things, and we have to keep repair contracts and monies for repair. Your money will go towards that. Thank you very much.
We're with head women's basketball coach Stephanie Anderson and graduate student guard Madeline Huffman. So, welcome.
Hey, thanks for having us.
Happy to have you. Great game last night.
Thank you.
You avenged that early season loss. I know that's important to you.
It felt great. I thought the girls played a great job. Did a great job, yeah.
Yeah, great defense the whole game, and that's
it was a lot of fun.
Stress and
we did, and they put together a full game, which was nice on both ends of the floor. So I thought they did a really good job.
And you're coming down the home stretch.
Yeah, one game left.
One more regular season game, and then next Thursday at 6, right?
Correct. Yeah.
All right, I'll be there.
Okay.
I'm excited.
Perfect.
Yeah, I wouldn't miss it. So I was, last year I was supposed to miss the tournament, and my travel plans got canceled. And I'm really glad I didn't.
I know. I mean, we heard you, so
now I won't miss one. So
well, I hope we make similar memories.
Yeah. So you've been with this group of seniors a long time.
Yeah.
So I know it's exciting, but also, bittersweet as you come to the end.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, I think I've told a lot of people that this season. I've just been trying to appreciate it as it's happening, not like look back and be like, wow. I mean, even like today, like walking in, I was like, I feel like I should just give them a round of applause because yesterday was incredible. I mean, what they did and what they put together was it wasn't just like of the work of two days prep, right? Yeah. It was the work of 5 years before that to make them play that way. So, yeah, it's pretty cool.
Madeline, can you appreciate it while you're going through it, or are you too in it?
Yeah, no, I definitely appreciate it going through it, but I've been trying not to think about it too much because I know I'll be emotional when it's all over.
Save that for when it's eventually.
Exactly.
Eventually.
We're all avoiding.
Yeah.
At this point,
Don't talk about it. Sorry,
no,
sorry,
you're good. Yeah, you're good.
So I think, one of the things you and I have talked a lot about this is you do a really good job building a team atmosphere. So no matter where you are on the bench or whatever, you can tell people enjoy being on the team together, enjoy that experience together. How do you do that intentionally in a way that builds a team?
Honestly, I think it's just the only thing that I know. I think team for me has been something that's been important for my entire life, and I didn't realize it until I've started coaching that it was something that helped raise me. And, so for me, the importance of a team is more important than the winning and losing, because I think it helps create so much more than your future and teaches you so many things. And then that obviously winning comes from a byproduct of that, of everybody being on the same page. So, yeah.
So Madeline, why Fairmont State? What made you come here?
It's close to home, had the major that I wanted, and then after I met Stephanie Mickey, it was just kind of a no-brainer for me. It felt right at home, so.
Because you came in when the team wasn't successful like it is now.
Yeah. It was different, right? Yeah. It was different. Yeah. I mean, I hadn't even coached yet. No. I mean, Madeline was basically our first recruit. So, yeah. Literally our first one that we signed. So
they took me to Muriel's. I couldn't say no after that.
Oh my gosh. Madeline does love some pasta.
But when you came in, could you see that something was building?
Yeah, for sure. But they talked about their plan and, what they wanted to do going forward, and I was excited to be a part of that.
And now you're reaping the benefits, right?
Exactly.
You took a chance.
Yeah, I made the right decision.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah. So you've completed your match already.
Yes.
You have some great supporters.
We do. We have an amazing support system. We do, for sure.
And you don't always see that with women's athletics, right? But I think we just had Travis up here talking about volleyball. Softball already met their match. I think that what I really love about Fairmont State is it doesn't matter what sport you are, we have fans that are supporting what you're doing.
I think so, and I think that was honestly the biggest, from the previous institution that I played for, even coming to here, it was just, that was honestly one of the biggest things that I noticed was how much the community and everybody just supported the athletic program.
Yeah.
And I thought that was amazing, because just to have that support, it creates an environment that you're excited because people care.
Yeah.
So that's really cool. Yep.
So you're up over $19,000 today. What sort of impact does that have on your program? What does that allow you to do?
Everything, right? I mean, our girls, one, obviously scholarships, but I think just making the student athlete experience even more special for them, right? Anytime that we can take trips for them to bond on or create activities for them, it's very special for us, and we've been able to update for some of our facilities and stuff with it, and I mean, it's done a lot for us in our program.
It's funny, so they don't need a lot, right? Because last year you made it to the NCAA tournament, and I said, anywhere they want a meal from, my office will pay for it. Right? And I thought Muriel's or somewhere, and they chose Chipotle.
I mean, they're simple. They're very simple.
Yeah.
I don't know. If you ask them this year, they might tell you Wonder Bar this year. They second time around. They might change their mind.
Yeah.
We'll see. So, they're pretty humble.
Win the conference championship, and then we'll see.
Yeah, right? That works. That's the plan.
Yeah. So I'm really excited about next week. Hopefully our fans travel well.
They do.
I mean, I said that, I was telling TK, I was like, sometimes I go to away games and I feel like it's a home game because there's so much maroon in the crowd.
There is. I mean, absolutely. Honestly, a lot of their families travel really well. I mean,
Do your parents come to all the games?
Not all of them, but they do make it to a lot of them. I feel like they're here
for a lot of them.
Yeah. They're hard to miss when they're there. There's so many kids.
I mean, somebody like that, at least within their families there usually, so which is really cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
And what are you going to do next year? I know we're not supposed to talk about next year.
I'm going to graduate assistant for Stephanie Mickey, so I'll still be around. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yep.
That's amazing. That's great.
So
you're going to coach your sister?
Yes.
She does that.
For 5 years, yes.
She does that all the time now. So
I got one question about that. Is it a huge advantage to be playing with your sister?
I would say, yeah. I feel
It seems like there are times where you make a pass, and I'm like, how did Leslie know to go there?
Yeah, she kind of, I guess just playing together for so long is giving us that advantage.
And you've never had to play against each other, right?
No. Not that I can remember, at least.
Yeah.
We've always gone to the same school. So
if they had to play against each other, they would want to murder each other. Like, I'm so happy they don't. So
that would
awesome.
be quite the matchup.
Quite, yes.
So I ask one last question of everybody.
Yep.
What makes Fairmont State great?
The people. I think. I mean, yeah, of course we have the amenities, this and that, but I think it's the people. I think everybody feels like home, and they're super supportive, and that's what keeps people around is the relationships.
Awesome.
Yeah, but I agree with that completely. Just the community and the support that everybody around here provides is, irreplaceable.
I'm glad to hear you'll be back next year. That makes my day.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yep. Awesome. All right. Well, give it to our women's basketball team, and then show up Thursday at 6 o'clock in Wheeling and cheer loud.
Absolutely. Yes.
Yep. Go Falcons.
Thank you. Let's do it.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Hey everybody, I'm here for Mike Tries It with MEC Championship coach Stephanie Anderson. Stephanie, what are we going to do today?
We're going to teach you how to take a charge.
Okay, I used to know how.
Well, we're going to refresh you.
New.
The girls
Okay.
are excited about
All
it.
right, sounds good. I just
Okay.
need one more thing before we start.
Yes. Let's go.
All
Love
right.
that.
Now I'm ready.
Okay, perfect.
Let's
All right,
go.
let's do it. Okay, we need one ball. Dr. Davis, you're going to have it. Okay? Madeline, you're out? Yep. All right. Okay, so Dr. Davis, what you're going to do, you're going to pass the ball to Madeline. And then you're going to close out to her like a closeout.
Okay.
Okay, so go ahead and do that. We'll walk through it first.
Okay.
You're going to close out to her, throw it to her, close out. Okay? When she passes it up and passes it to Leslie, you're going to sprint to the middle. Yep. And then Leslie's going to drive and you're going to take a charge. Got it?
All right.
And we'll do that live. Okay?
All right.
All right, let's do it.
There's not a pad on the ground. All right, welcome back. We have just passed $612,000, and my voice is barely hanging on. So we're coming up. We're gonna have about 3 hours left. So we got 1,400 donors. Let's make sure we get to 700,000 and beyond. So I'm joined now by two people that I spend a lot of time with. My wife, Alicia, and my daughter, Emmy.
Hi.
So this is your second day of giving. And we're already well past where we ended up last year. So what have you thought about this? What do you think about Day of Giving?
I think it's great to see the members of the community all come here and participate in the activities and stuff we've had going on all day, and it's really been just a nice experience.
Yeah, how come you got to see all this stuff today?
I did get to skip school today
There you
to
go.
see all
Awesome.
this.
It's been wonderful to see the camaraderie and the support for so many different parts of the university. This university serves the community, it serves our students, our faculty, our staff, and it's just been wonderful to see all of the support that keeps coming in as the day goes on.
So of our family's matches, you had the first one that was met today. Right, what was that for?
It was for softball. I really love the softball team here. The coach is great, the players are great. It's a really great community overall.
They treat you like one of the team.
Yeah. I actually just finished playing Mario Kart with two of them.
Yeah,
So.
see, yeah. So, and you still got a little bit of it left in at least one of your matches.
Maybe. I know somebody was trying to donate to it a few minutes ago, but I had a $1,000 match for the honors program, and we were about $105 short a few minutes ago. So not sure if we've gotten there yet, but we're close. But if not my match or Emmy's match, there are still a number of matches out there with places for you to amplify your impact by giving to one of those and then having some generous donor match or contribution. So yeah, highly recommend that you look at the matches page and see where you can stretch your dollar.
Awesome. And then the other match, the match you two did together was Matt, the Academy for the Arts. So
Yes,
that's
Academy
great.
for the Arts, yep.
And I mean, you get to appear on screen, but there were a lot of kids here, so you didn't actually get to say anything for Academy of the Arts. But I know you've been in two of their performances, and you've done some of their art classes. So.
Yeah, and piano lessons.
Piano lessons, yep. So they do a lot.
Yeah.
So we're all really engaged on campus. we're campus members as well as being, the first family. So we really appreciate everything everybody gives. So I'll ask you all the question I end everybody's interview with: what makes Fairmont State great?
The fact that it's a community. It's not like you're going to a big place where you're not going to know people or where you're not going to have the opportunities to meet people. It's a place where you really feel the community because it's always there. It's always there around you. There's a bunch of stuff going on campus, and like the students are so interactive here. It's incredible.
Fairmont State is a place with a really big heart, and I think that that's something that's really distinctive about it. Everybody here on campus wants to see our students succeed, and that's not always the case at every institution. And so like the heart, the care that is directed towards every member of our campus community is just astounding, and it's what really makes Fairmont State different.
Awesome. Go Falcons.
Go Falcons.
Nick and I are going to pay $1 for every donor.
Every donor.
Every unique donor. So make us pay too. So I'm here with Nick Fantasia, president of our Alumni Association.
I'm also going to kick in $250 to the athletic team that has the most donor.
There you go. So you got to try and catch volleyball. Volleyball's doing pretty good right now.
They're spiking it.
So is baseball, those two. So
that's good.
I know baseball's near and dear to your heart.
It is indeed.
Yep.
It is indeed.
So here we're on 6th day of giving.
Yes. Great event.
Yep.
Great opportunity to showcase the institution.
Absolutely.
And it's all about helping a new generation of Falcons.
Absolutely.
And
you have a lot of Falcons in your family.
We do. My dad started here in 1949 or 1946 rather, after World War II, and graduated with a teaching degree in 1949. And I've got 4 sisters who graduated from here, plus myself. And Nicholas is over there with Tina. He's working his way towards graduation. We got to get past algebra this semester.
Yep.
And then we're in.
So there's a lot of Fairmont, a lot of maroon in your family.
That's right. For years.
Yeah, that's awesome. So what is it about Fairmont State that keeps bringing Fantasias here?
I think it's great. I get to beat my roommate in ping pong, so there's not really much better than that. Yeah, put the camera in. He wants none of this.
Thank you! Thank you! Donate to cheerleading! Yes! Yeah! Fairmont State cheer! Thank you so much. Oh, we're truly blessed to have you. Jesus loves you. Thank you. Thank you. Huh? Thank you. Is that what you said? Yeah, I can hear. Thank you so much. It really means a lot. Yeah. What'd you say? Thank you. Thanks, President Mike, for everything. Truly. For the donor. Oh, for the donor. What should they donate to? Oh, softball. Fairmont State softball. For sure. Donate. For sure. Yes. You gotta cut half that out.
Yeah, I get it.
Hey guys.
All right, great. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. What should they donate to? Children's Hospital. Well, yeah. I was alone. Children's Hospital. Haley picked me up when she dropped it. Oh, to us? The education program. Yeah.
By Women in Aviation Conference for our trip. Thank you.
Oh gosh.
Don't record me.
Oh. I don't know. Education.
What is it?
Ooh, I'm hoping for free tuition.
Yeah, me too.
That would be awesome, guys.
Thank you. Hi, Mom.
NSISA, so our National Security Intelligence Students Association.
All right, let's get those tickets ready. We are going for the meal plan for the fall semester.
Six zero two 2863. Six 2863. All right. And then if you want to join President Davis and say for that picture. Congratulations. Congratulations to our meal plan winner.
We live? Welcome back. We are at $612,986, 1,416 donors. Let's keep it going. We got about 3 hours left. Let's soar past that goal. So I'm joined again by Caitlin Jividen. We've been seeing a lot of each other today. And Justin Rader. Justin, you are the Director of Student Engagement?
Yes.
That's your full title?
And leadership.
And leadership.
Yes.
Awesome. So what do you do?
So
what don't you do?
What don't I do? I think that's the better question. No, I oversee all of our student activities here on campus, and we currently reinstated our leadership series for our student organizations, so I help oversee that as well.
And Dr. Someski, when I gave you a huge shout out.
Oh, good.
For getting all these students here, engaging them. You're the only person that during Welcome Week they're chanting your name. So
yeah,
they don't even chant my name.
It's a little odd.
It is.
It makes me feel good on the inside.
At least you don't have face stickers like I do.
Right.
So that's odd.
Let's not give them any ideas.
So what are we up here to talk about?
We are here to talk about the Father Jude Molnar Student Emergency Fund.
Okay.
And how we utilize that on campus to help our students.
Okay. And what do we use that fund for?
So the Father Jude Molnar Fund, or the SAFE Fund, what we know on campus, it is used for emergency purposes. So anything that could possibly derail a student's academic success. Just today we helped buy a student a new tire because she got a flat tire.
Oh,
so,
wow.
Yeah, so medication, utility bills, just any little thing that could potentially stop their trajectory to graduation. We're just there to
It's
help.
like the conversation we were having about the food pantry a little bit ago. It's one of those things that derails their whole life.
Mm-hmm.
And you know when you take care of them in a situation like that, you can actually see them relax.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And that's a big deal.
Yeah, absolutely. Just seeing them, the look on their face when we approve it, and they're like, oh my gosh, do I have to pay you back? You know, but they feel a sense of welcoming and belonging here on campus.
And does that fund come solely from donations?
Solely from donations. Yeah, solely
Okay.
from donations.
Awesome. Who's Father Jude?
So Father Jude was the person who established this fund and over 30 years ago.
Okay.
And for 30 years we've named this after him, and we've carried on his tradition of helping the students when they face those life challenges and those hiccups that could derail their education. So and all in all, it really exemplifies us being a Falcon family and being there to support our students no matter what they're going through.
Right.
Because if we support the holistic student in every way, then they're more likely to be successful. So
Right.
that's why
And I'm
this is so
sure
important.
there are people who would say, well, a tire's not an educational expense.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. You could walk, you could whatever, right? But we all know how those little things derail our lives.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah, even at our age, they can derail our
absolutely.
lives. So.
Yeah, so I can't imagine if you're 19 and you get a flat tire and you have nobody to turn to. What do you do? Yeah. Awesome. Well, so you can give.
Yes.
Is it under the student org?
It is under Student Life.
Student Life.
And
okay.
it is the Father Jude Molnar Student Emergency Fund. So please give. Any gift is appreciated, and you touch so many lives by giving.
All right, now I don't know if I've asked you this question yet, but I definitely haven't asked you this question yet. What makes Fairmont State a great place?
What makes Fairmont State a great place? Well, there's a lot of things, but I think the thing that I like to come back to is the support system that we have, not only as faculty and staff, but the support that we show our students. We show our students that we care. We show our students that they're more than just an ID number, that we know them by name, we say hi to them when they're on campus, and we come together at events like these to really exemplify and help our students succeed and spend time with them.
Awesome.
I'm going to just echo exactly what Justin said, because I completely agree. It's amazing to see everybody on this campus, up to the president, looking at students and calling them by their name just means so much to them. And they really feel supported here, and just the way that I could pick up the phone and call anybody and they are willing to lend a helping hand, even if it's not in their job description.
I mean, even just that your position exists.
Yes, yeah.
Right. If you go to other institutions, they don't have a university social worker.
Yeah, they do not. So that is a unique thing about Fairmont State as well, is that
you guys have taken so much dedication in our students that we created a position to make sure they don't fall through the cracks and they do feel supported here. So I think that also just shows the kind of community and the people that we have here at Fairmont State.
And I think we're just getting started.
We are.
Yeah.
And it means so much to them when we remember their name. I always go back to this one example. It was one of my first years here. I saw a student at orientation, and then I didn't see her again until welcome weekend. But I called her by her name, and she actually teared up, and she was like, "Oh my gosh, you haven't seen me much, but you remember my name." And I said, "Of course, it's part of my job." So that's awesome. Well, you're both good people. So thank you. I try my best. All right, we'll be back in a half hour with another update. Justin will be here for that one too. Yes, I will. Go Falcons.
Thank you.
Everybody, welcome back. I'm here with Tony Marandino. Tony, you are a proud Fairmont State alum.
Yes,
what year
sir.
What year did you graduate?
Graduated in 02. I was up here from 97 to 02.
It sounds like an extra year.
Well, you know, I had a little fun, let's just say.
We don't mind. We don't mind, taking an extra year of tuition from you. That's okay.
Thank you.
So, you and I have gotten to know each other really well since I got here, and I was just talking to Nick. This university doesn't look like it did when you were here.
No,
right?
not even
a
close.
lot has changed, but there's some things that are consistent year over year, right? Like every single person who's come up here who's alum talked about a faculty member who made a difference.
Absolutely.
So who are those faculty members or staff members when you were a student here?
So going back to 97 from 02, I remember back in the day, I didn't really know what I wanted to do. So I started off, I was in the education department, I was in the phys ed department. Finally, I realized, I think I want to get in the business department. So that's why I was here for 5 years.
Yeah.
So after that, I realized, and being in the business department, I can remember the late, great Dr. Glenn Harmon, Bill Laughlin, Nancy Lawler, Bob Weaver, just all those people in the business marketing department. They really, really shaped me to who I am today. At least I think they did, and really helped me and just continued my love of the university.
Awesome. Why'd you choose Fairmont State? Or maybe you didn't have a choice. Maybe your dad told you were coming.
Well, no, it was a little bit twofold. Actually, I was a golfer, so I wanted to play golf. And I actually had an offer at D&E. So I was this close to going to D&E. And I said, you know what? No. Of course, a lot of my buddies were staying in town, and I wanted to stay in town too. So I got a little offer here at Fairmont to play golf. So that's what ultimately brought me here to stay.
Awesome.
Yeah.
But you keep coming back.
I do keep coming back. The people here, Mike, are just unbelievable, right? Yeah. I mean, especially you now being here with you and your leadership and your family and just the way you guys have taken to the community. It's just very, very nice to see,
Because your whole family are Fairmont State.
Absolutely.
Right? I mean,
absolutely. My dad's an alum. My mom is an alum. Myself, of course, my sister. She got her education degree from up here, as my mom did. So yeah, it's near and dear to our hearts. I've been running on this campus since I was probably 7 or 8 years old. Yeah. When my mom would bring me up here, she'd leave me in the nickel or whatever while she was in class, and I was in there hustling some pool games.
Yeah, and I think you still see that. Stephanie Anderson.
Yes.
Is wheeling around her little one. You see our faculty and staff have their kids here. Our students, right? And I think that it's a family atmosphere. And that's the goal, right?
Absolutely.
Like, it's supposed to be, we're a public institution. We got to serve the public. So what do you hope to see for the future of Fairmont State?
Well, I think the future is very, very bright, number one. I mean, again, with your leadership and your vision that you have, this great facility we have here in the Falcon Center, I think we can only build on it. I think we're the best Division II institution in the country. Just, again, the people here, the sense of community, the sense of pride, the sense of giving. I don't know what the number is already, but I think we're almost up to.
We're about halfway there.
Yeah, 350,000.
Yeah,
that's unbelievable.
Yeah,
and it's only 2.
Yeah, we got about 10 hours left. Yeah.
So it's just unbelievable. Yeah. I can't thank you enough for everything that you've done.
When I interviewed here, people kept saying we're the best kept secret. We're the best kept secret. I was like, let's stop keeping secrets.
Amen.
Let's tell everybody how great we are. Let's go.
Amen.
Yeah.
Amen.
So,
and I think it's getting out there.
Yeah.
I think it's showing.
Yeah.
I really think it's shown.
So last question I ask everybody is, what makes Fairmont State great?
The people. You, the people, everybody here in this room. Look what we're doing, Yep. This day of giving 2-3 years ago before you came on board, it wasn't anything like this. The dollar amount wasn't what it is at 2:30 on the day of. No way. It wasn't even close. It's just, again, what you and your staff and the people here are doing. it's just tremendous. I can't.
Maybe I'll
get over it.
I'll give you one last chance to look in that camera and tell everybody why they should give.
You should give because, number one, this is the greatest Division II, even let alone university in the country, in my opinion, and to support all the great programs that we have here, from the arts, from the athletics, to criminal justice, every great program. Everything, every dollar is needed. Okay, we love it here, and we want to continue to do the great things that we're doing.
Thanks, brother.
Thank you, brother.
I'm here with Mary Jo Thomas, alum and member of the Alumni Association Board, former president of the Alumni Association Board. You've held a lot of roles.
I'm old. I've been around a long time.
You're vintage. How about that?
I
Vintage,
like that.
yeah.
I like that.
So, this is our 6th day of giving. And I'm sure you've been at all of them and been involved in all of them. What causes are you supporting today?
Well, I've been involved in all of them, but this is the first time I've actually been here for the day.
Oh, really?
So I'm so excited. A lot of causes. Number one, the Alumni Association, of course.
Yep.
With that, the Alumni Scholarship, the Emeritus Scholarship, I'm thrilled we got those funded.
Yep.
But then I'm also a great supporter of our athletic programs. I think they're great for young men and women.
Yep.
And I'm so proud of our Falcons. And we have so much to offer the community. And I think our young athletes are such an inspiration.
Yeah, I was just telling
people.
Stephanie Anderson was just up here, and I was saying to her, the thing that impresses me so much is it doesn't matter what team it is. Right? You see some places where football gets a lot of money, or men's basketball gets a lot of money. Here, it's every single one of our teams has their supporters and people who are fighting for them, and it's really impressive. You know, it's really great.
Well, and we have so many opportunities. The band is growing. I was in front of that band a lot of years ago, a lot of pounds ago. But anyway.
Oh, were you?
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Well, back in the moldy oldies. But so many opportunities for growth.
Yeah.
And to learn to give back. And I think that student government here is so active, and that's great.
Yes.
I think that
that's one of the ones. They have a match that we haven't met yet. Mitchmore has a match for student government, so if you're out there, that's a good one to look at.
Give on all those matches and watch them. And we have so many folks from the community, a lot of alums, some that aren't alums. We call them Falcon wannabes.
Yeah.
But
honorary Falcons.
Honorary Falcons.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, our tent's big enough for everybody.
Our tent is absolutely big enough for everyone. And I think that if you can't find something at Fairmont State that you would like to donate to or give to, you are entirely too picky, because we help all ages and all groups. And I think that our student government and some of the other associations, the affinity groups, have done so much to help our community and then others that are in need, for example, with the flooding and all that.
Yep.
So I'm very proud to say I'm a Falcon. My brother and I are both scholarship recipients, and so we try to give back.
That's great.
As well.
Pay it forward.
Pay it forward. You absolutely need to.
We appreciate that.
Someone did that for us, and our turn.
Well, if you want to look in the camera and tell people it's their turn to step up and give, here's your chance.
Okay, now's the time. The time is now. It's the one day of giving. Please dig deep. If you've already given, thank you so much. And if you haven't, please think about it. You have a few more hours on this day of giving. If you've already given, dig a little deeper, because the need's great, but the rewards are phenomenal. We have a great group of Falcons here. We have a lot of folks that are giving of their time and their talents, and we hope you'll join us. As the president just said, the tent's big, so come and join us. And once a Falcon, always a Falcon. Come on, alums, let's show them we're here.
All right, so I got one last question I ask everybody. What makes Fairmont State great?
I think it's the sense of family, the Falcon family. It makes it good. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
Thanks.
Gonna pass that goal.
Yep, absolutely.
Thank you.
All right, welcome back. I'm here with Vice President of Student Affairs, Janet Bredesen, who's going to talk about the Freshman Counselor Program.
I am. For those of you who know, fall is a very important time as we welcome in new students. But we can't do that by ourselves. We really have to do it with older students, that we provide mentorship to bring in the new students. And we haven't had a program in a long time called the Freshman Counselor Program. Well, I have rallied a few of our most famous alumni from the Freshman Counselor Program, Lauren and Drew, and they're going to talk a little bit about their experience, but they're also going to talk to you about what it means to be a freshman counselor and why you should give.
Before we get started, I want to call out 2 other alumni of freshman counselors, and Lauren and I are going to match what these 2 people donate. So go on Facebook, go to the bottom of the list, tag Ryan Collins, now known on Facebook as R.E. Collins. Tell him to donate to freshman counseling, and then we'll match whatever he donates. And Ann Mezenot, tag her as well, share it, and make sure they know that they have to donate by the end of the hour. And we'll match it. Sorry, now, back to that.
So, Drew and Lauren, why was this program so instrumental in your experience here at Fairmont State?
I think it got us involved on campus activities, and it was the best way to meet people because everybody that was a freshman counselor was a part of different organizations. You had the Greek life, you had the sports, you had student government. Everybody came together for this one group.
My freshman year, at the end of my freshman year, I was taking classes to transfer out of here. I was ready to go back to Frostburg where my brother was, where it was easy. And freshman counselors, I met people, and suddenly within 6 weeks, I'm in a fraternity, I'm in student government, I'm involved in everything on campus, and meeting people like Michael Belmere that was here then he was instrumental in our life-changing experience for all of us. So it was a big deal. It changed everything. It literally changed everything in my trajectory.
So what are some things that we can do in the fall to bring back this program to make sure it's as impactful as...
I've been more ready than I ever have in my life. This is my counter. And this is Aaron. At least 5 minimum.
5 minimum.
But 100! This is live. Huh?
We're doing this for you,
I'm doing this for you.
Fairmont.
I'm doing it for you guys. Thank you so much. I love you. Yes. My pepperoni eating, yes, it's for Fairmont State University. I will.
Yes! I think I might have to do that. Go lower, go lower.
I have no idea. I don't know how big they are.
All of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat all of them.
He's gonna eat all of them.
I'm gonna eat everyone's. I'm gonna eat every single one of them.
In how much time? 20 minutes? 20. Now, where are the contestants? I think somebody could eat 20.
They like country club ones, like, because they have a whole bunch of them floating around. Because those are pretty hefty. They're not small. I'm going 10. I don't think so. I'm not. Probably about 10.
No, ma'am.
With or without vomiting? With vomiting? 40. Without 10.
Then I need.
I don't know. I could probably like 5.
I think somebody could eat probably 43.
Whoa. What? Sorry. I think, how big are we talking? Is it like this? Right? 20.
10. 10. If I'm hungry, 15.
Okay. None. I hate pepperoni rolls.
If it's tomorrow's pepperoni rolls, I'd say 5.
Like 3 or 4.
Those are reasonable.
Four.
I think he's out after 6.
What do you think the winner's gonna be?
11 or 12.
Half.
What's that? I can't hear you. No, I just ate. Staff's been doing a great job keeping everyone fed, so I'm full right now, or I would.
If you were competing, how many could you eat?
All of them.
All of them?
Oh yeah. What's that? As many as they put in front of me. Yeah.
What do you think the max is going to be?
I'm gonna say 8. Yeah.
Whoa, there's an intramural contest? I did not know that. Oh, the pepperoni. Oh my gosh. Ugh. I'm gonna say 20. 2. I can't do a pepperoni roll.
No, I will not be competing in the pepperoni roll contest. 17. 35. 35? Yep.
I did not hear the question. The max amount that someone's gonna eat? Like 12? Like 2?
I'd say max is 7. I can't even eat 1 right now.
Funky. Everybody clap your hands. Clap, 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 clap your hands. Clap, 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 clap your hands. All right, now, we're going to do the basic steps. To the left.
20 minutes? 20.
Take it back now, y'all.
Yeah.
One hop this time.
I think they can do 1 a minute.
Right foot, left stump.
They're optimistic. I think that's
Let's
not,
go.
I don't think that's realistic.
Cha cha.
All of them. All of them. All of them.
I think what?
No more bachelors.
Call TV and home.
Things happening and I don't have the attention span. All right. Can anybody hear me?
that they are doing something up on the stage. So we're going to wait for him to come over while I explain the rules. So, name of the game is going to be, for anybody who's eating, you're going to have a cup of water. It is however many pepperoni rolls that you can eat in a 5-minute span. Obviously, you will have a counter. You can dip the pepperoni roll in the water to make this easier. I won't be watching, and that's fine. If it helps, absolutely do it. But yes, so everybody who's going to be eating, go ahead and let's get some waters to everybody who's eating right now, okay?
All right.
That was on.
150.
Oh, now we're on.
We're live? All right, we're at almost $615,000, and we have 2.5 hours to go. So there's still plenty of time. There's still plenty of matches out there. And one of the ones we want to talk about is the one for the Student Government Association. Justin Rader's back, and we're joined by Sophie Stewart, who is the Vice President of our Student Government Association. Mitch Moore, who was President of our Student Government Association. Do you know when?
2015.
2015.
2015. Exactly right. Wow. You should have been up here for Fairmont State Trivia. Has pledged a $1,000 match, and we have 595 of that remaining. So now is the time to give to the Student Government Association. Sophie, what would that money mean for you all? What would you do with that money?
Yeah, so student government is the big organization that governs the rest of the organization. So we're huge funding, helping out there's over 60 student orgs all over campus. They host their events, we help them fund them, we help them promote, and we help go to their events. So the funding would really be used not for just student government, but for every student here at Fairmont.
And you host some big events of your own.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You host 2 a year at least. So what are those 2 big ones?
The beginning of the year we do an Aloha Hello. It's the beginning of the semester, try to get everyone out together. And then we just started a big Yeehaw See Y'all. Last year was the first one, and it was amazing. So towards the end of April, we'll do that again, and big country themed get together. Everyone came out, we gave out cowboy hats, and had a great time.
Awesome. So, Justin, you work closely with our Student Government Association, and you also, as we talked about earlier, you are the Director of Student Engagement, right, and Leadership. So, talk about why student government is important when it comes to student engagement, right? Because you and I can't do it. Right. You and I can't do it all, right? We're a couple of old guys. I mean, I'm older than you, but we're a couple of old guys, right? We can only get students to so many things. We need our student government to be engaged.
So yeah, our Student Government Association, they act as liaisons between administrators and the students. So if we want students to be involved with something, we likely push it to student government and say, hey, can you help promote this to students? Can you help get students there through your channels? And they usually have a huge success with that, and they help us make events a huge success on campus. They are a big help with Welcome Weekend as well, with getting students involved and getting new students acclimated to campus, to getting new families acclimated to campus. So student government is just all over campus, and they're always involved in initiatives that we're working on.
Awesome. So, you've met Mitch, right?
Yes, I have.
Yep. So Mitch is a great guy. Mitch was up in Morgantown for the event up there today, and I know he's rooting for you. So we just need a couple of donors out there. 6 people to give $100 a piece, and you'll get there. And
we'll get there.
And it'll make a big difference for all the stuff you all want to do. And our student government works so hard that you all really deserve to be recognized, and we appreciate everything you do. So. I don't think I've asked you this question yet, or if I did, it was during the kickoff. So you get to answer again. What makes Fairmont State great?
My favorite thing about Fairmont State is that it is so easy to get involved and get out of your room. I'm from 3 hours away, didn't come here knowing many people. I was really nervous as I don't like to be alone, I don't like to be in my room, I love to be out, and there's always something to do at Fairmont, and I didn't really expect that, whether it's student government events, any student org events, athletics, or even student life, just throwing on random things like this. You can always find something to do, and it's easy to make friends here at Fairmont.
People think I'm everywhere, but everywhere I am, you're there too. So that must mean you're everywhere too. There was a day where I went to like 2 sporting events and a play, and Sophie was at all of it.
Yeah.
So,
That's the best way to do it.
That's a great model, I think, for being an engaged student. So you wouldn't have a job if every student showed up like that. So
that's true.
So, or you'd have a different job.
I would have a different job.
You'd have a different job.
But I think I would be remiss if I didn't mention one of the biggest programs probably that student government does on this campus, and that's Christmas with the Falcon.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
We give back to the Marion County community every year by collecting names of students from the Marion County Board of Education to help give back to the community, and those funds, that is funded through donors like you who give to student government to help these initiatives be successful, and it helps us as a university and as student government to give back to the children of Marion County and give back to the county that's given so much to the university.
Than's for bringing that up.
Yeah,
that's really fun.
Sure.
Awesome. All right, well, we'll check back in another half hour and go Falcons.
Oh, he's going to buy. He's going to crush us all.
Like, we're doing it now. Do it now.
Get tired before I even start.
6 plates of nothing.
Oh, so you're a real one.
5 minutes.
How many is someone going to eat?
Like the max? 7.
35.
1 bite.
35.
30?
Technique. If I could, I would rip them up.
What? Oh. What are the rules? Wait.
5 minutes. 5 minutes.
To destroy it.
But here are the rules. You can only have one temporary roll in your hand at a time, and you can only use one hand. You have a glass of water in front of you. If you choose to do so, I don't like the sentence I'm about to say, you can dip your pepperoni roll in your water to make it easier to eat. Like they do in hot dog eating contests.
Can I double distance one pepperoni roll water in the other hand? So I can't hold the water in the other hand.
We have 150 pepperoni rolls.
That's it?
Not that I'm a jumper.
That's only 15 minutes.
So when you're ready for another pepperoni roll, let your counter know. They will grab it from the basket. We'll give it to you. Pass it down.
You're just going to slide the basket
Yeah, we'll just slide the basket down. How about that?
Slide,
When you're ready for another one, you just grab it. We'll slide it back and forth.
Okay, that works. Somebody's going to hold the basket hostage.
How many cups of water do you think will fall?
How many?
Yeah, somebody's going to hog the basket.
Let's get some estimates. How many do you think will need? How many pepperoni rolls do you think you can eat? 900. Well, we only have 150. So I better get some more. What about you? How many you can eat? 15. 15. What about you, Jeffrey?
I'm thinking about 17.
17. 10.
4.5.
I'll go 15.
You got to do 30.
Wow. I don't think I can.
I don't think it matters because I know the kid on the far end is going to beat me. So.
The one that wants to even 15's a lot. I'm going to go
50.
50.
Hey.
All right.
25.
25. Last contestant.
I'm going to aim for at least 10.
At least 10 pepperoni rolls. All right, so we have 5 minutes on the clock. Starting now. Go.
Oh my God, go, baby, go.
Actually, just skip chewing. Just swallow the bowl.
Keep passing down.
I'm fucking dying. You gotta stop talking.
You're still on one. Everybody else is on two. You gotta go. What? You're passing it down. You're passing it back. I think they have one. You're passing it back. You're doing so good, Jack. You're doing so good. Over two. You're real good. You're trying to get two.
Come on.
Third, dip that mother, make it soggy. I want that thing soggy, Jeffrey. Moist.
I hate that it helps.
All that in your mouth at one time. Another dip in the water.
The water helps so bad. Come on, you want to eat it in 2 bites? You want to eat it in 2 bites?
Yeah, man.
I'm running out of water, man. Can I get him more water? Small one.
Anyone need it? Anyone need it?
Yeah, I'll take this one. I'm gonna go with more water.
Okay, put your stuff back in your mouth.
Wait, this is no bite.
Dude, I'm not a bad.
You got this. You're feeling great. You're feeling great.
I'm feeling hot. Here you go.
Water.
Did you get us a cup of water too?
Yeah.
Jeffrey, I needed 2 bites. I need 2 bites for that. What is this, number 3? Swallow. Don't taste. Just swallow. I'm pressing on.
That's your 5th one, Cameron. Come on. Do it, Cameron. Come on. Eat, Cameron. Come on, eat. That's 1 bite, Cameron. That's 1 bite. Cameron, that's 1 bite. You got it. You got it. That's 1 bite. Come on, Cameron. That's 1 bite. Come on. Yes. No. Yes. Put it on. Put it on. Yes. 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 Swallow it. Swallow it. Come on. Here's your 6.
Were you being sick to me? I was worried.
You're not locked in, bro. You gotta lock in. Lock in. You're in a competition right now. Lock in. Lock in.
Stop talking.
Anyone need it? Anyone need it? Okay.
Cameron, eat it. Eat the pepperoni roll. Yes. Eat it, Cameron. It's just a roll, Cameron. Come on, that makes it easier. No, it's so fucking and you have to separate them out. Yeah. 1 minute remaining, Cameron. Come on, you gotta push it. Cameron, you're really trying to stretch it on.
You're catching it on the half. That's pitiful, man. That's pitiful. That's pitiful.
This one's next. Make this number 5. You know it.
1 minute. Just leave it all here. I'm gonna die. 5 minutes. Come on, make it even. Make it even.
Come on, Cameron. Cameron, you gotta chew faster. Put it in your mouth.
Make it in,
However, to counter here,
7, but this is my 8th. This is my 8th right here, but
Microphone.
It's right there.
3.5. 3.5. Those are good.
Yeah. Water with the pepperoni in it.
We came together right before school started every year for a couple days and just had team bonding activities. We spread out in different groups, and
it was a lot about not being part. We were all part of different organizations. As the years went on, we were all different organizations. When we'd go to these away getaways, nobody wore Greek letters. Nobody wore team anything. Everybody was on an equal playing field, and it brought us all together. So there was TEEKs, TBIs, and SIGTALs all getting along, having fun. And then you come back here, it's kind of weird to like not talk to that person. So now all these organizations are working together as well because they know each other, they're friends.
It was one big family.
That's it. It was easy. It made life easier.
I love it. Well, it's something that we're going to bring back this fall. So we really hope that you will help us out to be able to support this program because it's something that we'll be able to give on not only for this year, but for years to come. Dr. Davis?
And I think there's a match for freshman counselors.
There is.
So if you click on matches on the website, you can find the match for freshman counselors that you can give.
Yep. Or if you just go to Student Life, it's also under the Student Life tag too.
It's a good time to bring it back. New energy around.
Awesome.
That's exactly right. Well, thank you.
Yep. Thank you both.
Yep.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Starting. Okay, bet.
Hey, welcome back. We are close to $375,000. We're just barely behind it. We need one donor to get the Falcon Fund $2,000 match. So one donor to the Falcon Fund gets us there, and there's a lot of matches still available. So please go check those out. That's the best way to get the biggest bang for your buck. And right now I'm joined by our College of Business and Aviation. Interim Dean Tim Oxley is here, and faculty member Emmy Gamble. And then we've got some students. So let's have the students introduce themselves. So name, major, you're in school, where you're from.
Okay, well, hi, I'm Savannah Tillman. I am from Kaiser, West Virginia. I'm a senior, and I am a business major with a focus in management.
My name is Jess Shute. I'm actually from Australia, business major, management and marketing, and a sophomore.
And you work here in the Falcon Center.
I also work as a supervisor at the Falcon Center, correct.
My name is Danielle Douglas. I'm a business management major. I'm a junior. I'm from Fairmont, West Virginia.
My name is Gabriel Ball. I'm a business marketing and management major. I'm from the Huntington-Barbersville area, and I'm a junior.
So, Tim, what is special about our College of Business and Aviation?
Well, there are several things special. I think, first of all, we have high-quality faculty members that deliver high-quality education, give students those skills and that knowledge needed to have really a strong foundation entering their careers, whatever career path that may take them in the world of business. We know that that's very, very versatile. So we have to provide them with a lot of tools. The other thing that excites me are students like these who really come to us and really want to learn. But we have some very innovative degrees that are touching needs that we have in industry now, high demand, whether it's aviation, whether it's healthcare, whether it's accounting, certainly marketing management, some among our more versatile degrees. But I'm excited that they're here because I think one of the things that we do with donors' dollars is we help support students' activities to help enhance their education in the classroom. So these students just came back from the 2025 Social Innovation Challenge in Pittsburgh, and so we were allowed to allow them to do that with minimal out-of-pocket expenses. And thanks to faculty like Emily Gamble who took them there on our own time to get them excited about what they're doing in the whole business.
I think one of the things, and we've been talking about this all day, that defines a Fairmont State education is the hands-on nature of what our students are doing. It's not just theoretical, but you're actually getting your hands dirty and doing stuff like that. Do you all have examples from your classes where you're doing that sort of thing?
I think this social innovation challenge specifically was a great chance to exercise those muscles that we're starting to learn to use in our classes. Working with others, trying to come up with solutions to problems, which is what entrepreneurship is all about.
This was it?
I know ME's classes. I see on social media. Your students are always in groups, right? And then I walked by one day when you were doing mock interviews. So your students are very active, right? They're not sitting and listening to you lecture. And I get the sense that's pretty typical in our college of business innovations. Yeah.
Active learning is the way to go. I have 4 people here, and we were privileged to take 9 individuals with us, and it's changed their lives.
Oh,
they
yes.
not only now know each other so much better, but they've learned that one of the things we did in our groups is that we're often polite, and they couldn't be polite in such so one of you edited up 28 hours. They were
28 hours.
Group, and
you have to
they
be
couldn't
selfish with your
polite.
time.
They had to know a professional way to say, how do we set ground rules? How do we negotiate? And they did fantastic job.
How did we do?
We did great. We got there and we were split up into groups with different people from universities.
Okay.
And then we were given a prompt and we had to come up with an innovative solution for that prompt. Actually, the group that won had the most Fairmont State students in that group.
That was her group.
It was her, yeah.
That's great.
It was great, and we sat down with those people and spent time, and we put our minds together as different entrepreneurs and came up with different ways to overcome these issues, and then we presented them to a small panel of judges, and they voted.
It's great. I think these sort of things are really important. When I interviewed here, I kept hearing, we're the best kept secret. We're the best kept secret. And I was like, let's stop keeping secrets.
We were the only team from West Virginia there.
Yeah, we were the only group.
Right. And that's the thing. If you're in a room with people from these other universities, they start to learn what Fairmont State is.
Yes, absolutely.
It increases our reputation. More people want to come here. And it's that continual, self-improvement.
Yeah.
So I really appreciate the fact that you all took your time to do that. Not just me taking her time, but you all took your time too, and I think that's huge.
We got to meet some great other people as well, like great professors from different universities and other opportunities presented to us. We got to connect with a lot of those people on LinkedIn as well.
That's great.
And it's great that we had this opportunity, and the students and I would just like to take a couple seconds and thank you personally, Dean Oxley, for believing in us, and we want to let you know that we learned how to do the old-fashioned thank you notes in some of our classes.
Well, thank you.
We would like to give this to you. Yeah.
Thank you very much. And again, I want to emphasize that it's the donors that give us the dollars that gives us the discretion to be able to fund these kinds of activities, and we want to do more. We recently heard from a panel of business leaders that came in part of our site visit for our accrediting body, and they all said we would like to engage with you more. So this will give us an opportunity to do that because it does take resources, and so this is very helpful for us to be able to let the folks who are watching know just how impactful their donations are.
So please, if you're able, support these amazing students and their colleagues, because I think the sky's the limit for us.
Oh, yes.
So go Falcons.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, y'all.
Very good.
Hey, everybody. We're back. I'm here with Madeline Bates and Carla Marshall, and we're going to talk some more about student veterans. Madeline, what year are you here at Fairmont State?
I'm a senior currently.
Okay.
And I graduate this spring.
And what branch of the military do you serve in?
Army National Guard.
Okay. So did you come straight out of the Guard to here, or are you still in the Guard?
I'm currently still in. I joined halfway through my college, and then I came back to finish.
Oh, okay. Awesome. So how long have you been back here?
Coming up on about 2 years.
Okay. Sounds great. How's your experience been here at Fairmont State?
It's been awesome. I enjoy it a lot. I'm in the aviation program currently.
Oh, okay, awesome.
And when I joined Fairmont State University, it was the only college that you could get a 4-year degree and your pilot's license and everything.
So do you already have your pilot's license?
Yeah, I got my private pilot license. Ran out of money, joined the military, and then now I'm just finishing my degree.
Okay, sounds great. So, talk about some of the support structures we have for our student veterans and how you utilize those to help you get your degree.
Okay. So with the SVA here at Fairmont, they have a lounge, and a lot of the student, like veterans, people that are in dependents, we all like to go in there and we get some like extra support from other people that are, you know, currently SVA students here. Along with that, we also have NatCon every single year.
Yep.
So that's an opportunity for student veterans to go and meet up with a lot of different like vendors and get some opportunities for jobs for when we graduate and stuff like that.
Have you gotten to go to NatCon?
Yes, I went this year. It was awesome.
Awesome. Where was it this past year?
It was
the Broadmoor, Colorado Springs.
Colorado Springs.
Awesome.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah.
So, Carla, maybe you can talk a little bit about where donations to the Student Veterans Association go, what you use those funds to support.
I'd be happy to. The donations that come into the Student Veteran Organization go directly to support the veterans. As you know, it doesn't come to the university for the university's expenditures,
right,
but it's actually for each of the students. We use it to help provide an opportunity for them to go to NatCon. I keep the food pantry supplied as best possible for the veterans if they have needs. Make sure that they have a cup of coffee to go, you know, a package of Pop-Tarts if they need it before a big test. Sometimes students find themselves in a little bit of extra need. You know, we all know that food costs are going up, and we want to be there if someone needs a bag of groceries or needs a little help with a utility bill. I try to connect people with outside resources for that, but I also want to be able to help where we can as needed.
Absolutely.
So.
Well, as I said earlier, you know, it's our duty to help support those who've given to our country, and this is a great opportunity for you to do so. If you're watching now, make a donation to our student veterans, and Carla will make sure that money gets put to good use.
Yes, I will. So it rained a little bit earlier today. I hope you will make it rain a little harder this afternoon.
There you go. I like that. I like that. Awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thanks for coming on.
Thanks.
Yep, thank you. I'm here with Spencer Flanagan.
Hello.
Spencer is in a new position. You've been with the university for a while. You're in a new position now. What's your new position?
So my new position is I'm the Assistant Vice President of Student Engagement and Activities.
All right. How's it going?
So far, so good. There's a lot of work to do.
So it's a lot of parts of your old job.
Yes.
As Director of University Unions and Campus Recreation.
Correct.
And then we've added Student Engagement, the Career Center, Veterans,
yes,
all to your role.
Yep, so, absolutely.
So you're a busy guy.
Yes,
and you have a little one at home.
For sure, brand new, fresh out of the oven 3 months ago.
Future Falcon.
Future Falcon.
In 18 years, right?
Yep, that's right.
That's good. We got to start recruiting.
He'll be around before that.
Got to start recruiting him early. Yeah,
that's right.
Yep,
yeah,
absolutely.
He'll be around a lot.
So the big reason you're here right now is you and I are sponsoring a match together.
Correct.
For the Staff Council Scholarship.
Yes.
Where does the Staff Council Scholarship money go?
Yeah, so previous to this role, I was also the Staff Council Chair, and I got to work with Staff Council a lot on a lot of things. That Staff Council money goes into a fund that allows it's a Staff Council sponsored scholarship that allows current staff members or family of current staff members to apply for a scholarship and basically get some assistance to go towards their tuition. So that is something that we do every year. We always give out they always give out a full-time scholarship and a part-time scholarship. Now I'm not involved with Staff Council. I want to stay involved by donating and raising awareness and supporting. Yes.
Yep. So, and it can go to a Staff Council member or a dependent?
It can go to, under the current criteria, it can go to any staff member. Any staff member or a family member of that staff member.
Got it.
Yep.
So right now you're giving out one of each?
A full-time and a part-time.
Got it. Does that cover all of their tuition for the semester?
The full-time covers just about half of the tuition.
Okay, got it.
For the semester. So that scholarship in conjunction with some other things, that covers a bulk of those expenses. Yes.
And, you know, we know we have a lot of people here who come who have part of a degree, have some of those credits, but in order to advance in their career, they need that 4-year degree. So can you talk about the importance of this scholarship, why you're moved to give to it?
Yeah, so the big thing is you know, we have several staff, and we've seen this, and we've had several staff who've been here for a long time, but maybe they need to, they want to go get a master's so they can move up in their career, or maybe they have an associate's and they want to finish their bachelor's, right? It is really difficult for them sometimes to just start fresh when you have a full-time job, you have family, you have full responsibilities. So the importance of this scholarship is that it can help those staff members who maybe need to come back and finish. It can help take an extra stress. It can help take one of those stressors off their plate so they have one less thing to worry about. And that's why there's a part-time option as well. If you're working full-time, you may not want to be a full-time student. So we have the availability to give the staff a part-time scholarship.
Got it.
Yeah.
So what else are you passionate about on campus?
That's a trick question because I'm passionate about everything. I think the biggest thing, it rotates, right? The obvious answer is the students. I'm so passionate about the students. But I think if I wanted to expand on something right now, it's the community and student engagement and that collaboration between community and students. In my previous role, I oversaw the Falcon Center, Campus Rec, and community programs. And one of the best things we did is integrate our current student body with past Falcons, future Falcons, and just community members of Fairmont.
Yeah.
Fairmont is very proud of this institution, and we want to make sure.
All right, we're back. Welcome back. And we are at $644,000 with 2 hours to go. So let's soar past that 700,000 mark and see how high we can take it. So I am joined by Fairmont State alum, class of 2005, don't cut me short, and current Fairmont State board member. So last year when you were on, you were just an alum. A lot of things have changed in a year. You were not a board member. A lot of things have changed. So you've been on the board for about 8 months now. Yeah. How's it been?
It's awesome. I mean, the board, to me, long before I met you, or when I talked about the board, my parents worked really hard to put me through school here. And being on the board I always looked at it as a way to give back to the university. It was always a way to leave my fingerprint and give back. This place made me who I am. Yep. I mean, I would not be the person I am today if I hadn't met my wife here, hadn't met all the people, my friends I had here. I mean, me being on the board is just a way. I work for these people. It's not for me. It's for everybody else.
So for those who don't know, we have 12 board members. Drew is one of them, and that's who I report directly to. And by virtue of that, everybody else at the university does too. How are we doing?
We've got some great reports. The nationwide trends, I mean, everybody sees the news. Trends are down. Universities, nobody's going to college, they say. In 6 months with our new VPs in place, we're up 7%. I mean, that's a big number.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that was an exciting moment at the board when we announced that.
Well, and George Wolf, who's our vice president of management, said we shouldn't expect a bump yet.
No, George.
Right?
George downplays a lot of things.
When he started, he said, well, it takes a year before you see any of it.
Right.
But we're seeing it right now.
I mean, it's been 6 months.
Yeah.
It's been one turnover of students. And also, that's after the fall where students are leaving. You know, a lot of students after the first semester aren't there anymore in the spring. So while we would normally have gone backwards, we're actually up 7%.
Yeah.
So I can't imagine what the fall's going to bring. A lot of expectations, George.
Yeah. So it's an exciting time to be a member of the board.
Once they get here, they've got Jana, the other great hire.
Yeah. And you all have seen Jana a bunch today.
She's in charge of keeping them here and all these activities and having fun. I mean, it's an amazing time to be on the board because everything's soaring.
People can't see how many students are here.
There's lines everywhere. I can't get any food.
10 o'clock on a Thursday night. Right, there's got to be 200 students.
There's other things to do on Thursday nights if they wanted to be.
Exactly.
There's a lot of other
things. And here they are having nice, wholesome fun in Gym 1.
That's right.
So talk about your experience as a student here at Fairmont State, how you ended up here. And how you ended up graduating.
I'll tell the whole story.
Yeah.
We got time. We got 2 hours. We got $60,000 to raise. My mom actually searched for my college I was going to. So I told her I want to go away to school. They wanted me to go away to school. She actually found West Liberty, which in hindsight now is a rival of ours. And somebody taught there, they taught with my mom. He said, if he goes to West Liberty, he won't have any social life. So you need something to Fairmont State so he has some social life. Now, 6 years later, I graduated. Maybe she wished I'd have as much social life.
But you turned out okay.
We turned out okay. But they dropped me off here. I didn't know a single person on campus. I since I'm obviously tremendous friends when I was in school here. Now, fast forward 25 years, I'm on the board. Like, that's a big change. While I'm on the topic of friends I met here, Josh Halstead, I know you're watching because I sent you the link, and Senator Ryan Weld. Last but not least, Senator Ryan Weld, since you introduced me at the Capitol that way. I'm going to match whatever you guys donate tonight. So get out your checkbooks. I know you both have one. Donate. Whatever you donate, I'll match.
Awesome. So you also met your wife here?
I did. Yep. She was a Delta Zeta. I was a TBI. I like to say that she came here to play tennis, and she met me and changed her direction.
We just had the Delta Zetas up here earlier today.
She should have been here.
Yep.
She was a good Delta Zeta.
And you and I have talked a lot about this. I have a 13-year-old daughter.
Oh yeah.
You have 3 kids.
Yeah.
Right. A 12-year-old son.
Yeah. 13-year-old son and 2 8-year-olds. Identical twins. Right. Also, we got to touch on something else. We are softball and baseball coaches at West Fairmont Middle School.
That's true. We got side gigs.
We have side gigs as head coaches of baseball and softball.
But you've talked a lot about part of the reason you love Fairmont State is because your kids can come here.
I mean, I picked my kids up from school and brought them here.
Yeah.
And they said, Dad, when are you going to go on? When are you going to talk? I'm like, I don't know if you'll be here for that.
But like at the basketball games, you let them run loose.
They let them run.
They have the road place. Talk about the girls' sports day that your girls went to.
I don't know a lot of details about it. I know they came home with eyes as wide as basketballs.
Yeah.
I mean,
so all of our athletic teams work with girls for free on girls' sports day a couple weeks ago, and then they went to a women's basketball game.
9, 10-year-olds. I don't know the age range, but to give those the experience of sports.
Kindergarten through 8th grade.
Okay. Give them the experience of sports. My Kennedy, who's 8, wants to play volleyball. She can't get the ball over the net right now, but she loves it. She's in love. She was watching practice the other day. Travis is holding practice. He sees her up in the corner. She sat there for 30 minutes watching practice.
Yep.
So this place is amazing. It's amazing to bring your kids here to raise your family in this town. I came from the outside of D.C. It's a very different place.
Yeah.
And I'm so happy that I'm raising my family here. And
you can bring your 13 son here to play pickleball.
Yeah, he gets a little bored. He does. He plays. He gets a little bored here now. 13-year-olds, changes.
Yeah.
But I let them at the basketball games. We sit down and Alice and I watch the game. They run around with their friends. We know it's safe.
Yeah.
It's very different than other universities.
It's home.
It's home. It's home.
All right, so the last
You're home too now.
Yeah, absolutely.
By the way, you're doing a good job.
I'm never leaving.
We're glad you're here.
20 years.
We're glad you're 20. Yeah, all right.
So
you don't have any left. 18, right?
18 and a half.
18 and a half.
Yeah. So the last question I ask everybody is, what makes Fairmont State great?
I mean, I think I've already touched on a lot of that. I mean, it's funny, my parents, when they dropped me here, we didn't really know what we were getting into. And I think they look back now and they're like, where did this come from? Like, nobody was expecting this out of Fairmont State.
Right.
It's different. I mean, I met some new football players that Coach Barker brought in, once from Atlanta, once from Louisiana, and I said, hey, I know you're from different places. This place is different, though. It's different than Atlanta. Very different. But give it a chance. It's the people here. And I know you've heard that all day. The people here are amazing. And I just saw them tonight and introduced them to some people, and he was like, man, this place is great. We love it. And of course, I learned tonight they're biology majors and civil engineering majors, and Luke's doing big things in that football program.
Absolutely. Future's bright.
That's right. Soar. Hey, thank you.
Sure.
Yeah.
Go Falcons.
Let's go.
Things that makes Fairmont a great place too.
That's awesome. So part of what you're doing now too is the career services piece.
Mm-hmm.
So in about a week and a half, 2 weeks, we have our career fair, All Majors Career Fair.
Yes.
This will be your first experience with that in your current role.
Yes.
You excited?
Very excited. So it's like you said, it's a different perspective on it. I'm very familiar with the project because it's in this facility.
Right.
But now I'm getting to see it through a whole new lens. I'm getting to see it. Susan Rodriguez, our Career Services, Senior Director of Career Services and Community Engagement. She's just doing a wonderful job over there, making sure that we're reaching out to folks and getting employers here, but then getting students here too.
That's awesome.
This is a big deal to have that many employers. We have over 100 employers come in, and
I think she's still 130.
Up to 130 now. So I'm coming to both gyms, very large gyms, fill the space, and then we just do everything we can to get as many students in here. So
I said she's going to have to do overflow in Cold Bank next year.
I mean, we are headed that direction.
That's
actually,
good.
I think that's
awesome.
going to have to be the next step.
It just shows how in demand our students are, which is really amazing. So
absolutely.
I'm going to chance to answer the last question everybody gets to answer.
Yeah.
What makes Fairmont State great?
Yeah, so I've answered this question already, so I'll try and give I'll try and put some different spices on it. But it's a great place because this is just a place where everyone belongs. That is the best thing about it. Doesn't matter what your story is before, what your story is now, or where you're headed. This is the place that it is a stop on your journey you'll never forget, and then you'll always want to come back. So that's something that makes it great.
Thanks, Spencer.
Thanks, sir.
Go Falcons.
Let's go.
Welcome back. We have an exciting check presentation. We have Nicole Johns Barker, who's the Associate General Counsel for Diversified Energy, and Caitlin Dividend, our university social worker, to make a presentation. So, Nicole, I'll hand it over to you.
I'd like to present this check. It is going to the Nest. And I have a few words to say, if you don't mind,
absolutely. Love
on behalf of Diversified Energy. At Diversified Energy, we take great pride in supporting the needs of our communities. More importantly, we are focused on giving locally to organizations that truly understand the heartbeat of our communities and most effective ways to help. We believe that as a society, we can only thrive when we lift up others. That's why Diversified Energy is proud to support the students at Fairmont State University with a donation to the Nest Pantry. It's easy to forget between paying for school, studying, and balancing work. Either on or off campus, students often need an accessible way to meet their basic needs. And the Nest program provides support. I know you'll be providing more details, offering free food, toiletries, and clothing, and more to assure students can focus on their education and not worry about those basic needs. These students are the future, and they deserve the opportunity to concentrate on graduating and launching their careers, not on meeting their basic needs. It's our privilege to make this possible, and we want a special thank you to Marissa Morrow for collaborating with us to find a meaningful way to support Fairmont State. So
Awesome.
Thank you for letting me say those few words.
Caitlin, can you talk a little bit about what the impact of this gift will be?
Honestly, I am at a loss for words. This is going to make such an impact. I can't even describe it. The benefits for our students, the support that we're going to be able to give is just mind-boggling, and I cannot thank you guys enough for supporting our students.
Yeah, we're happy.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Welcome back. I'm here with Coach Gennaro Bonaventura, our head wrestling coach. How's it going?
It's going good. It's been a busy week. We're getting geared up for regionals. First time in school history we're hosting.
That's awesome.
It's very exciting. Got a U-Haul today, got our mats. We're going to set up later tonight, and 12 teams will come in this weekend and fight it out, bat out for free for each class.
I appreciate you being here. I know how busy you are.
Yeah, no, it's great. I know this is a big day too.
Yep, and you got some donations coming in. There's that Veritas match for wrestling. You still got about $2,000 left there.
Okay.
So if there's some people out there who want to give to wrestling, we're going to double your gift up to $2,000. So that'd be a lot of help.
Yeah, and it goes till midnight, so plenty of time to donate still.
Yeah.
And within the team, I know there's not a coach's challenge. I have to run a mile if we have 50 donors or more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's part of the wrestling challenge.
Well, they got some work to do then.
Yes, they do.
You have 15 or so donors
Yeah,
now.
they got a lot of work to do. I'm sure the guys will get on it after practice.
Now, I'm glad I came to the wrestling MEC Wrestling Championships because I had an answer to a question earlier today. A donation came in for wrestling, and it was for $141.
Yes,
I said I know exactly why they made a donation for $141.
Yes, it was very cool to see that. Obviously, people don't know that was Colton's parents, and he's our 141-pounder. Made some history. You saw some history.
Yep, absolutely.
It was an exciting time, and
hopefully he'll make a little more history.
Make more. It's the first step. First step in the postseason process. This is the next step, and then go from there. So yeah, very exciting.
Yep. And the team was reinstated back in 2018.
Correct. Yeah.
Have we had a wrestler go to nationals since it was reinstated?
Yes, we have. So we've had 3 wrestlers qualify for the national championships. Luke Martin actually won it. And I believe it was either the 2nd or 3rd year of existence. Really had a really good showing. Won it. He actually won most outstanding wrestler of the tournament.
Oh wow!
Yeah, and his banner's up in the gym. And then my first year here, Austin Gibson took 3rd in the region to qualify for nationals, and then Colin Stone King took 3rd last year in the region to qualify. So we're hoping for you to get more than one. That's the next step.
And you've got Colton won the MEC. Mm-hmm. You said Austin. He's still wrestling. This is his senior year.
Correct.
And then you have at least one more who you think is
Nate Pileski is a senior as well. Yeah. Should be seated in some capacity this weekend. And then how it works is after the top 6 seeds get drawn in, then it's a random draw for everyone else. Yeah. So you guys, it's whoever has a day. Austin Gibson came in unseeded 2 years ago and made the national tournament.
That's the thing. It's all settled on the mat.
Yeah.
That's the good part about wrestling.
Right. Seedings and rankings, you can throw it out on Saturday. Just get after it.
That's awesome. Who's ready on that day, right?
Yep.
So talk a little bit about what these contributions, what these donations mean to your program, what you're able to do as these donations come in.
Yeah, so it's been, really, really great. I mean, our wrestling room has come a long way.
Yeah.
We got a fresh
even just a year and a half since I got here. Yeah.
Correct. Yeah. So we got a fresh paint job last spring. We got some new wall mats this spring. We're going to add to it with some more graphics and names and honors on the wall. And this spring, the fans will be able to see the first phase complete of the room. Yeah. And it's come a long way. And that's one step. Obviously, it helps with our budget, our scholarships. Everything impacts our program in so many ways. So we really appreciate all the donations and gifts. And just, keep building the right way.
And you were greatly improved this year, right? Am I right? You all had a better year this year than you did last year?
Yeah, I mean, I think we're getting there for sure. We got to close the gaps with some better teams. Obviously, the biggest thing was finally getting our first conference champ. Yeah. I think, obviously seeing is believing. So people know.
How many seniors do you have this year?
In the starting lineup, we have 2. Overall, we have 6 overall that graduated.
But if you're losing 2 starters, that's a pretty good sign for next year.
Yeah, the future's bright. I mean, we got a lot coming back within the room, and we have 10 commits next year already, and gonna try and build on that. And the future's bright for Fairmont.
I know one thing you talked about last year was having a deeper bench.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
So if you have injuries and things like that,
you always have to have more depth, especially in our sport. You get hurt, pretty quickly between practice, training, competition. Right. So
it's not a sport for the faint of heart.
No, it is not. It is not. But we've come a long way, and I'm excited to see how this weekend goes. I think being home will have a huge advantage for our guys, sleeping in their own beds, being fired up to be at home, and I'm excited to have a good show this weekend.
Hopefully we have a great crowd for you. Yeah. Hopefully people show up on Saturday. And
right.
What time does it start on Saturday?
It starts at 10 a.m. on Saturday, and it'll run straight through. There might be some breaks here and there. I would say it'll probably wrap up between 6 or 7 p.m. on Saturday.
So I was at the MEC Championship, and that's a pretty similar schedule to what it was there.
Right.
I never felt like there was a moment of downtime.
Yeah.
Right. Even though our wrestlers weren't wrestling, but they were one match away. I felt like the whole time I was there, something was going on. So anybody who's never been before, it's fast paced.
It's fast paced.
You're gonna see a lot of Falcons wrestling.
Yeah. There's a lot of nationally ranked guys this weekend. There's a lot of nationally ranked teams. So the MECs is honestly the first step, and this is 10 times even more tough because with MECs your season's still going. Right. Your season's done.
Right.
So people are going to be fighting for their lives this weekend.
Win or go home.
Yeah, win or go home. So it always makes it exciting.
Awesome. So the last question I let everybody finish with is, what makes Fairmont State great?
I just think the community. I really do. Coming here, everyone was so nice to me. I got hired late, and the coaches were so helpful. The missions, financial aid, everyone here was so helpful. And just with the culture we're building with the team, we truly are a family. Everyone cares about each other. And I think that's really what separates us from other schools. Awesome. We're not the biggest, we're not the smallest. I think we're a good medium, but we have a great community here, and professors, everyone's so helpful, and I think that really what makes it a special place.
And I think you're building a tremendous team culture. So
I appreciate it.
Keep up the great work.
Thanks.
Go Falcons.
Go Falcons. Thank you.
Awesome.
Hey everyone, we're here with another edition of Mike Tries It. I'm with Coach Gennaro from wrestling. You like Coach G, right?
Coach G's fine.
Coach G. And I'm going to wrestle Cade. They're going to show me they showed me a move. We're going to try it out. We're going to see how I do. So what are we going to do today?
We're going to do a snap down, go behind, and then from there we're going to do a cow catcher.
All right. And what weight does Cade wrestle at?
Cade, he fluctuates, but he's like a 74-84, 174, 184 pounder.
Got it. So I got a little bit of weight on him. So that should help me out today, right?
You have a good advantage on
him.
Okay,
good. All right. Let's see how it goes.
All right. So see your stance again. All right. Cade comes in, back of the neck, snap down. Are you going to okay, cow catch you right away. Good. That was good.
I thought you were going to count.
Let's do it one more time. Go ahead. I like it. Just go right for the cow catcher. I like it. So big snap, punch. 10.
Hi, my name is Dexter Simon, and I'm going to be defending sliced pepperoni rolls because they are the best, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, food lovers and connoisseurs of all things delicious, today I stand before you to make a case for something that may seem small, but in reality is of great importance, how we enjoy our beloved pepperoni rolls. For too long, the debate has raged, should the pepperoni inside be a whole or sliced? While some may cling to the notion of stuffing an entire stick of pepperoni into a roll, I am here to tell you that the superior choice, the refined choice, the only choice for a truly elevated experience is sliced pepperoni. Let's begin with the most fundamental reason, flavor distribution, okay? When you bite into a pepperoni roll with a sliced pepperoni, you're guaranteed a consistent and balanced taste in every single bite. No more getting halfway through your roll before you finally encounter a burst of spice and savoriness. No more dry, underwhelming bites of plain bread, followed by an explosion of overpowering grease. With sliced pepperoni, the rich, meaty goodness is layered perfectly throughout, ensuring every mouthful is a harmonious blend of flavor. Next, we must consider texture. A roll with a whole pepperoni often falls victim to an unfortunate fate. Rubbery, chewy, and sometimes even difficult to eat. But sliced pepperonis, it melts into the dough, fusing together in a perfect marriage of crispy edges, melted fats, and softened bread, which we all know and love as Americans. The result is a textural masterpiece, crispy, chewy, tender, and warm all in one. And let us not forget science. When pepperoni is baked in slices, the heat penetrates evenly, allowing the fats and spices to meld into the dough in a way that a single log of meat simply cannot achieve. The oils seep into every crevice, creating a flavor infusion that takes the roll to an entirely new level. Whole pepperoni, on the other hand, stubbornly retains its structure, depriving the roll of its full potential. Finally, considering the historical significance, the pepperoni roll, a proud staple of West Virginia cuisine, was originally designed as a convenient meal for coal miners, something portable, satisfying, and easy to eat. Sliced pepperoni stays truer to that mission. It is practical, convenient, and requires no struggle. It does not leave you with uneven bites or unexpected flavor gaps. It delivers exactly what was intended. A perfect, balanced bread, spice, and satisfaction. So, my friends, let us not settle for less. Let us embrace the superior method. Let us choose consistency over chaos, texture over toughness, and perfection over mediocrity. Let us declare once and for all that the sliced pepperoni roll reigns supreme.
You argue that sliced pepperoni provides better flavor distribution, but doesn't that come at the cost of reducing the full, meaty bite that makes a pepperoni roll so satisfying?
No, and here's why. With sliced pepperonis, you can keep layering and stacking, as opposed to sticks, which just does not allow for the stacking capabilities, which gives you a more meaty, more bready, more juicy and fat bite in each pepperoni roll.
If tradition is important in defining the pepperoni roll, how do you justify moving away from the original stick-based method used by the coal miners who popularized it?
You know what else we popularized? Sliced bread. And now we made it better by having pre-sliced bread. I think that same principle applies here too.
I'm Reagan Allen from Janely, West Virginia, and I'm defending the steak pepperoni. Ladies and gentlemen, lovers of tradition and champions of culinary excellence, today I stand before you not to simply argue, but to defend a time-honored masterpiece that needs no improvement, no alteration, no slicing. I speak, of course, about the pepperoni roll made with the mighty pepperoni stick. Now, I know what the critics say. They claim sliced pepperoni distributes flavor more evenly. They claim it melts into the dough in a way that is supposedly superior. But I ask you, since when has convenience ever been more important than experience? Since when has uniformity been more desirable than boldness? The truth is, a pepperoni roll made with a whole stick of pepperoni is not just food, it is an adventure. And that is why it is the superior choice. Let's begin with authenticity. The original pepperoni roll, the one first created to the minds by hardworking West Virginia coal miners, was made with a stick pepperoni inside soft, golden bread. It was simple, it was satisfying, it was perfect. It required no slicing, no delicate layering, just quality dough and a robust piece of cured meat packed together in a handheld meal that fueled an industry. Why change what was already great? Next, we must consider texture. Sliced pepperoni disappears into the dough, melting away like it was never there. But a true pepperoni roll, one with a full stick of pepperoni, retains its integrity. It provides a firm, hearty bite, a satisfying snap when you tear into it. It is bold, it is substantial, it is real food. Not just a snack, but a meal that reminds you of its presence with every bite. And what about flavor? While sliced pepperoni spreads its taste thin, whole pepperoni brings something else to the table: depth. As a roll bakes, the pepperoni slowly releases its oils, not all at once, but gradually, soaking into the dough over time. The result? A rich, buttery, spicy infusion that builds with every bite. First, you taste the warm, fluffy bread. Then, the spice begins to hit. And finally, as you reach the core, you are rewarded with the full intensity of the pepperoni, a crescendo of flavor that sliced pepperoni simply cannot match. Then there's practicality. A whole stick of pepperoni does not get lost in the bread. It does not leave you wondering whether you get enough in a single bite. Instead, it gives you something substantial to hold on to, something that does not crumble or disappear. It is a self-contained, portable, and reliable source of flavor, one that does not compromise on experience. So, my friends, I ask you, why settle for something less? Why accept the diluted experience of sliced pepperoni when you can have the full-bodied, rich, and deeply satisfying bite of a pepperoni stick? This is not just a matter of preference, it is a matter of principle. Tradition, strength, flavor. The pepperoni stick represents all these things, and for that reason, it remains the only true way to enjoy a pepperoni roll.
You argue that the whole pepperoni stick enhances tradition, but doesn't good food evolve? If sliced pepperoni improves texture and balance, why should we resist innovation?
Traditional values are important in today's world that's ever evolving. Because we have so much change in the world, it's nice to tip to something that's more familiar and one that's been passed down for generations.
Well, with a whole stick of pepperoni, some bites are mostly bread while others are overwhelmingly meat-heavy. How do you defend this uneven distribution of flavor compared to the consistency of a sliced pepperoni?
There doesn't need to be an uneven distribution of flavor. Whenever you have sticks of pepperoni, you can add or decrease how many sticks you like. If somebody prefers one stick, they can make theirs one. If some person prefers 4 sticks, they can add 4. Just depends on what consistency you enjoy best.
Of the pepperoni stick. I respect the reverence for tradition, the admiration for simplicity, and, of course, the love of a hearty bite. But today, I stand before you to challenge the notion and to argue, not just for convenience, but for excellence. Because the truth is, when it comes to the perfect pepperoni roll, sliced pepperoni is undeniably superior. Let's begin by addressing authenticity. It is true that the earliest pepperoni rolls were made with a stick of pepperoni. But tradition alone does not make something better. We evolve, we refine, we perfect. The automobile replaced the horse and buggy. The smartphone replaced the rotary phone, and in the same way, sliced pepperoni has improved upon the original roll, creating a better, more enjoyable experience. Now, let's talk texture again. The opposition claims that the whole pepperoni stick provides a hearty bite, but let's be honest, what it really provides is unevenness. One bite is all bread, the next bite is a greasy overload, and that satisfying snap of a whole pepperoni stick, that's just another way of saying tough and chewy. Sliced pepperoni, on the other hand, blends harmoniously into the roll, fusing with the dough to create the perfect contrast of crispy edges, tender interior, and just the right amount of chew. But let's not forget flavor. My opponent argues that sliced pepperoni spreads its taste thin. But this is not a flaw, it is a strength. Sliced pepperoni ensures that every single bite is infused with the rich, spicy, savory taste that we crave. There are no dry sections, no moments of biting into plain, underwhelming bread. The oils from sliced pepperoni melt beautifully into the dough, seasoning it throughout rather than pooling in one spot. And let's be real, what's better? A slow, gradual buildup of flavor or a perfectly balanced experience from start to finish? Finally, considering practicality, while my opponent praises the stick for pepperoni not getting lost in the bread, I must ask, how many of you have ever taken a bite of a whole pepperoni stick roll and had the entire thing pull out in one go? How many of you have wrestled with uneven bites, struggling to get the right ratio of meat and bread? This is the fatal flaw of the pepperoni stick. It is not designed for ease, for enjoyment, or for consistency. Sliced pepperoni, however, is layered thoughtfully throughout, making every bite perfect and every roll a masterpiece of efficiency. So, my friends, I ask you, why cling to an outdated, inferior method when a better one exists? Why accept inconsistency, toughness, and grease pockets when you can have balance, flavor infusion, and the perfect texture? Sliced pepperoni is not just the modern choice, it is the right choice. And once you taste it, once you experience the joy of a pepperoni roll, where every single bite is as good as the last, you will know the truth. Sliced pepperoni isn't just better, it's undisputably superior.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed lovers of bold flavors and party tradition, I have heard the argument in favor of sliced pepperoni. I have listened as it was praised for its so-called balance, texture, and convenience. But I stand before you today to set the record straight. Because while sliced pepperoni may try to promise uniformity, it sacrifices what makes a pepperoni roll truly great. Let us begin with flavor. My opponent argues that sliced pepperoni provides a more consistent taste. But is consistency really what we seek in a dish meant to be savored? The best foods build anticipation. They reward us for taking the journey. A whole stick of pepperoni does just that. As you bite into a roll made the way it was meant to be, you experience the layers of enjoyment. The warm, slightly crisp dough, the gradual infusion of spice, and finally, the robust, meaty core. This is not just eating, it is experiencing. Now, let's talk texture. The opposition claims that the whole pepperoni is too chewy, too firm. That chewy is not a flaw, it is satisfaction, it is substance. A roll of sliced pepperoni may try to melt away into the bread, but a true pepperoni roll offers contrast. The slight resistance of the pepperoni stick is what gives the roll its hearty bite, its character. If we wanted something that simply dissolved away, we'd eat a Hot Pocket, but we are here for something better. And then there's tradition. The first pepperoni rolls carried into the mines of West Virginia were not made in delicate slices. No, they were packed with whole sticks of pepperoni, meaty, filling, and practical. These rolls were not designed for culinary elegance. They were built for sustenance, for endurance. They were made to last through a long day's work. If we are to honor the legacy of the pepperoni roll, then we must stay true to the original form. But let's not forget practicality. My opponent argues the sliced pepperoni eliminates uneven bites, but what it really does is strip the roll of its personality. With a whole stick of pepperoni, you know what you're getting. It doesn't blend away, it stands tall. You never have to wonder whether a bite can deliver, because each one is filled with the full-bodied richness of pure meat. And let's be honest, have you ever bitten into a sliced pepperoni roll only to find a sad, greasy layer of thin meat that has completely disappeared into the bread? That doesn't happen with a real stick-based roll. So, my friends, let me ask you, why settle for something that fades away when you can have something bold? Why opt for uniformity when you can have adventure? The whole pepperoni stick is not just the original way, it is the better way. It offers richness, substance, and the kind of bite that reminds you exactly why the pepperoni roll is a beloved staple. If you want predictable, go ahead and slice it. But if you want something real, something satisfying, something that commands respect, then you know the truth. The whole pepperoni stick reigns supreme.
Quick, for a bracelet, what's your guilty pleasure song?
The Climb by Miley Cyrus.
Quicker! It's the climb! Quick, what's your favorite guilty pleasure song?
Party in the USA.
Thank you.
Go.
Quick, for a bracelet, what's your favorite guilty pleasure song?
Baby
Quicker.
Shark. Baby Shark.
Thank you. Hi.
Hi.
Quick, for a bracelet, what's your favorite guilty pleasure song? Quicker.
Should have said no by Taylor Swift.
Thank you. Quick, for a bracelet, what's your guilty pleasure song? Quicker. Quicker.
60s in my no-con.
Thank you. Quick for a bracelet. What's your favorite guilty pleasure song? Quicker.
Sparks Fly by Taylor Swift.
Gross. Quick for a bracelet. What's your favorite guilty pleasure song? Quicker.
Mirrors by Justin Timberlake.
That's a good one.
Thank you. Thanks.
Quick, what's your biggest pet peeve?
When people chew loudly.
Do you chew loudly?
I hope not.
She chews loudly. What's your biggest pet peeve? Quicker.
When people who wear heels clomp them all around and they're really loud when they walk through the hallways.
Do you wear heels?
No.
Like ever?
Well, maybe.
Cancelled. Quick, what's your pet peeve?
When people come to Chick-fil-A and they don't say thank you, so then we can't say my pleasure.
You know, I pay for that my pleasure. Quick, what's your biggest pet peeve?
My biggest pet peeve is whenever you're taking notes and someone next to you has a squeaky pencil.
Just use a pen. Sharpie S-Gels are my favorite. Quick, what's your guilty pleasure song?
My guilty pleasure song is Plant Island by My Singing Monsters.
I've never heard of it. Can you sing it for us?
It's like boom, ba-boom, boom, boom, ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Cool. Quick, what's your pet peeve? Quicker.
That when people gulp really loud when they swallow.
I do that sometimes. I'm really sorry. Quick, what's your guilty pleasure song?
Boomerang by JoJo Siwa.
What's your guilty pleasure song?
The VeggieTales theme song.
I love VeggieTales. What's your guilty pleasure song?
Wait, sorry.
Quicker.
Wait, take a horse.
Like, in parentheses, ride a cowboy?
Yes.
Okay. Quick, what's your guilty pleasure song?
Honky tonk, but honky tonk.
Why? What's your guilty pleasure song?
Terrapin by Claro.
This is the weirdest setup ever, but that's a great song. Quick! What's your biggest pet peeve?
My biggest pet peeve is my student workers don't clock in and out.
That's me. Anything you would like to say?
A lot of people can relate with me on this, I think.
I still get paid.
Hey everybody, we're here for Mike Tries It with Fairmont State softball coach Brooke Lowry. Brooke, what are you going to have me do today?
I'm going to have you inside the cage here taking some live swings off of freshman Caitlin Morey, and our senior catcher Liz is going to help her out.
What's her pitching repertoire? What should I look for?
I don't know. She's pretty spinny. I don't know. I definitely watch out right here.
Got it. So I've been coaching softball for 9 going on 10 years, but I've never tried to hit a fast pitch softball. So we'll see how it goes.
Today's the day. Not that time.
That was way up here.
Okay. She's nervous.
Is that a strike? That looked inside.
She said we'll go 1-1. Curveball down and away. He's getting closer. Getting closer. I don't know. Is that ball? Is that a ball, Liz? Are those balls? Or are you just setting up down the middle?
Look, I'm afraid I'm going to hit you. You okay? Okay.
Yeah, every ball is about $15. She's like, I said 2 pitches.
Working that pitch count.
Hello, I'm Joel Dugan, Chair of Architecture, Art, and Design at Fairmont State University, as well as a professor of studio art. Since 2020, our studio art program has completed 9 murals across 6 counties in West Virginia, all thanks to the support of donors like you. This summer, we're excited to embark on a new project, 2 large-scale murals and a series of tiny public art galleries to be installed throughout Marion County. Our goal remains the same, to enrich the cultural landscape and beauty of our region, all while sharing the story of the people who call it home. With your generous contributions, we can continue creating these public art installations, ensuring that our students are not only involved in meaningful work, but are also fairly compensated for their time and talent. It's crucial that we keep telling the story of our people, and through public art, we can strengthen our sense of place and community. Thank you for helping me make this vision a reality, and for all of the support that you lend, not only to our university, but also to our community at large.
My name is Toni Poling. I'm the chair of the education department here at Fairmont State University. My job is to oversee the preparation of future teachers. And for the Day of Giving, that's really what we are soliciting from our donors, alumni, and community supporters is financial help in offsetting the burden of certification exams for students that are pursuing teacher certification. Your donations go to support scholarship funds that help alleviate the financial pressure of attending university for students, in addition to the cost of praxis certification exams. Those exams come at a cost between $100 and $200 per exam for students per attempt. And depending upon content area, students have to pass between 1 and 5 of those exams in order just to achieve basic teacher certification. So if we can eliminate that financial burden for students, then it allows them to focus on passing the exam and achieving that certification goal. We actually solicited enough funds for praxis last year that we were able to cover the exams for every single student who was graduating. They have to take the exam prior to student teaching. We were able to cover one entire class's certification exams. So I can't tell you the relief that brings them. They're preparing for student teaching, which is a stressful role in and of itself. In addition to these exams, I should also say that our students complete 900 hours of classroom preparation in a public school under the supervision of a master teacher as part of our year-long residency program. So eliminating that financial burden allows our students to put the focus where it needs to be on their learning as a teacher and on educating the K-12 students that they're working with. Fairmont State University got its start as a normal school, which means that our roots are really in teacher preparation. The bulk of our students come from West Virginia schools. They choose Fairmont State to prepare them to become a certified teacher, and then they go back into West Virginia classrooms. So by supporting a future teacher at Fairmont State University, you're supporting a future West Virginia teacher who's educating West Virginia students.
Hello, my name is Mason Stark. I'm the president here of the Student Veterans Organization here at Fairmont State University. We are attached with Veteran Services, and here we are standing in our Student Veterans Lounge. Within this lounge, we use it for a place of study, work, get to commune with friends, and also as a place to get a snack or a bite to eat and away from the rest of campus to allow veterans to connect with one another. Along with us being attached to Veteran Services, we also like to associate ourselves with a lot of Fairmont State's programs. For instance, we like to go tailgate a lot at the Fairmont State University football games, which allows us to get our name out there and also meet many of the community members within the place. Along with tailgating and other events we do here at Fairmont State within the Student Veterans Organization, we will also attend a yearly national conference that is hosted by Student Veterans of America, which brings multiple schools across countries and all the states together to allow them to commute, to meet other people, and allow for work opportunities and leadership growth and development while there. When we attend this conference, we were able to bring back a lot of things back to Fairmont State to help progress the Student Veterans Organization and veteran services as a whole. We would appreciate any support on this day, and thank you very much.
My name is Carla Marshall. I'm the Director of Veteran Services here at Fairmont State University. I am happy to be here talking to you now because I am in love with what I do for our students here at Fairmont State that are veteran students here on campus. We have 175 students-ish here on campus, give or take a few, but it's great working with this population. They are wonderful. They are a little bit different dynamic than the average student. They're certainly non-traditional. We have students here on campus that are veterans that have served overseas. We have students that are active duty. We have students that are National Guard or reserves. And we have students that are the dependents of service members. So we have quite the population here in that 175 students, and it's just a great bunch of students to work with. They have needs that are a little bit different than the traditional student. They oftentimes have emotional needs or food needs that the average student doesn't have, and we try to address those kinds of things. I try to arrange for VA counseling to come here on campus. I also have another counselor that is in the Fairmont area that sometimes comes to campus. We have an area within our VA lounge that is a little kitchen area. So there's a refrigerator and there's a table and there's shelves, and I try to keep the shelves stocked similar to that of a food pantry, whether it be cans of soup or canned vegetables, or something as easy as granola bars that will quickly go into the pocket and, off to class it goes. Pop-Tarts are popular, and the students like to be able to make a hot cup of coffee in our Keurig machine that we have there also. So we have a refrigerator, a microwave, a Keurig, and I need to keep those things stocked. I want to supply that for the service members or the children of the service members as a thank you for all that they have done and will do. So all donations that we are successful in receiving to help our veterans, part of it's going to be used in keeping those shelves stocked and those needs addressed, but it also is to help the private need. Oftentimes there is a student that maybe is having a difficulty and maybe needs a little help with an electric bill or a gas bill or something of that nature. I try to make connections with them to get them connected to entities that can help them if we do not have the means to help them. And we also like to give our students opportunities beyond the classroom and the Veterans Lounge. We recently had 7 students attend the National Student Veterans Association Conference in Colorado Springs. So that was a conference that was definitely a professional development opportunity for our students, for these 7 students. And that was supported in part by donations from last year's Day of Giving, so thank you very much. It went to a wonderful cause. They just came back here about a week ago, and thank you. And also, we use the funds to provide times for them to have tailgate camaraderie and things at the football games and other outreach. One of the things we've discussed doing possibly this year is helping with the blood drive in possibly providing something like hot dogs, you know, for those that give blood during the blood drive. So it's not only about lifting up our students that are veteran-connected students, but it's also about our veteran-connected students serving their community as well. So we appreciate any support that you can give us. We thank you for your time and for your energy, and I hope that you can stop by our lounge sometime. Our lounge is in Hardway Hall. We have 3 rooms. We have a very lounge-ish room where they can just hang out, watch a movie, play a game, play chess, just visit with each other, whatever they like. Then we have a resource room where we have 3 computer terminals and a printer, and it's more of a study room, if you will. And then we have the little kitchen that I referred to. So it's a special place because it's for the veterans and the veteran-connected students. It's a place where they have their camaraderie separate from the regular population. And so we welcome you to visit, we welcome you to give, and we thank you for your time. Thank you so much.
Hi, my name is Derek Daywig. I'm an assistant professor of exercise science here at Fairmont State, and today we'll be showing you some of our labs in the Health and Human Performance Department. So all of our labs here are on the bottom floor of the education building. When we first walk through into this lab, this is our human performance lab. So in here, we've got a large space for teaching. We have a lot of labs that we do in here for various classes, such as fitness assessment, biomechanics, research methods and design. It's a space for students to use to learn more about the things that we talk about in class, as well as for their research projects that they may be doing. Over here, what we have is our squat power rack. So this mainly gets used for strength and conditioning, where folks will use this to teach proper form from a safety standpoint, as well as how might you prescribe different types of exercises for individuals, as well as some students will use this for their research projects if they're interested in training and seeing improvements in strength. These mirrors help to evaluate how people move on their own, to be able to see what is my body doing as I go through these types of movements, that they're able to then use and correct form-wise. And then over here is our typical classroom space. We have our whiteboard that we'll draw on and teach on. And then our TV, which is where we do all of our lectures at when it comes to the lab. We have 16 seats in here for students to be able to sit, take notes, listen. But most of the time when we're in here, we're out moving around. Exercise science is a very hands-on and applied field. So students get a lot of opportunity to practice those skills. And then over here, we have some of our exercise science graduate assistants. This is Lindsay and Eris. And then Josie, who is one of our undergraduate exercise science students that have graciously helped out for today as well. And then over here, what we have from an exercise physiology standpoint is our metabolic cart and Woodway treadmills. These treadmills are able to change speed, go up and down inclines, and help to evaluate measures of cardiovascular fitness. Our metabolic cart helps to record the amount of oxygen individuals are consuming and the amount of carbon dioxide they're exhaling, and helps us to give measures of cardiovascular fitness, such as VO2 max. So this gets used for both a teaching perspective and perhaps research perspective as well. But over here, we have all of our standard kind of basic ways to assess health: blood pressure cuffs, stethoscopes. We have pulse oximeters, which help to measure heart rate and percent oxygen saturation of the blood. And then over here, we have our Monarch bikes, which we can use for various measures of either aerobic or anaerobic fitness testing. And then in this room, this is our new applied biomechanics lab. So within this room, a lot of research and teaching gets done to evaluate the way individuals move. So being a biomechanics lab, the primary focus of this space is to measure and record how people move, whether that's how much range of motion you have at a joint, how much force you're placing onto the ground, and subsequently the reaction force back. And this can be looked at in the context of injury prevention, human performance, and trying to really evaluate just what is it about people that causes them to move particular ways. So over here, within the ground, we have two triaxial force plates. What these are going to help us to do is measure reaction forces from the ground onto a participant, a student, an individual. What they can do is measure force in 3 different directions. You can get center of pressure, where that influences the way you balance. And then we can couple that with these cameras that are here mounted around the wall to be able to record how people move from a kinematic standpoint. And really what this is referring to is joint ranges of motion, how they move in space, stride length, stride width, how high someone might jump, how far someone might jump. We're able to record that and digitize that into our computer. So if you've seen any making of CGI or video games, it's a similar type of concept where we'll use the little reflective dots, put those on different parts of the body, and digitize the skeleton into our computer program that then allows us to visualize the way people move and to get objective measurements of movement. So then over here, some other things that we can do and integrate with this lab is we have what's called a BioPAC system that allows us to evaluate electromyography signals. And electromyography signals are the electrical signals sent to the muscle to cause contraction. So people can wear little electrodes. It's similar to EKG or ECG, except instead of the heart, we're looking at actual skeletal muscle, such as the biceps or the quadriceps or hamstrings, calf, whatever it may be. We can see the neural drive going to the muscle. And then over here, this is still kind of a work in progress, but we're setting up student workstations for students to come in, and if they're collecting data for a study that they're working on, being able to process some of their data over here on the side with our laptops and external monitors for them as well. So some of our students in the specifically exercise physiology concentration take a research methods and design class. And this research methods class helps them to design a study that they want to do. And the design class is the next semester where they actually execute the study. So a lot of our students will come in here and do actual independent research with the mentor of the professor of that class. So the space is getting used frequently. And with all of the tools and the things that we have available, it's really starting to grow interest in what we have academically here, and then also how what they learn in the classroom really applies to real life and how they might actually evaluate movement, measures of physiology, cardiovascular fitness, and then all of our other normal measures of health that you might get anytime you go to the doctor, such as heart rate, blood pressure. Other sorts of vital signs, body composition. Hi, my name is Derek Daywig. I'm an assistant professor of exercise science in the Health and Human Performance Department. Today, just wanted to share a little bit about our exercise science program. We have both an undergraduate and graduate program in exercise science. Our students learn how exercise integrates with health and wellness. We spend a lot of time talking to students about how to assess measures of health and fitness. We spend time talking with students about how the human body moves, how it works, integrating anatomy and physiology. We also have various classes where students learn about research methods and design. Students often with exercise science degrees will go on to seek careers in strength and conditioning, personal trainers, sport coaches. A lot of our students also are interested in professional programs after graduation. We send a lot of students to athletic training programs, physical therapy, occupational therapy, med school, physician's assistant. So really we help students to learn how the body works and really prepare students for an applied field and being able to integrate what they learn directly from the classroom into what they want to do with their career. And being an applied field, students in exercise science get a lot of hands-on experience. They're able to actually get in and perform skills that they're taught. They're able to see kind of what they are doing in the classroom play out in real life. And as they seek careers in these types of fields, those skills that they learn here at Fairmont State University translate directly to what they're wanting to do afterwards. And then with that, we have a laboratory space down in the basement of the education building where we have 2 state-of-the-art laboratories, the Human Performance Laboratory and the Applied Biomechanics Laboratory, each of which gives students a practical experience with how research is conducted, how to use equipment related to evaluation of biomechanics, of fitness, of VO2 max, which is a measure of cardiovascular fitness. And students are really able to use that equipment, which has been provided through previous Day of Giving funding that has been integral to piquing students' interest in things that they may not have known anything about, as well as supplementing what they learn in the classroom. And with that, we are interested in continuing to grow the infrastructure of the laboratory. As the laboratory grows, student engagement grows with it. And these students, as they are able to get into the lab, as they're able to design their own independent studies with faculty mentors, that opens up opportunities for students to be able to travel to various scientific conferences. And some of the money through the Falcon Day of Giving would be used to support student travel, support student submissions to these scientific conferences. Funds might also be used to help with student scholarships, as well as helping to support our laboratory efforts and consumable supplies that may help to facilitate the actual workings of the lab. In all, exercise science is a growing field, and students really do get to meet with faculty in a very one-on-one setting. They get to learn all of the hands-on skills that they need to be successful in their careers. And the Falcon Day of Giving really helps with supporting all of the efforts from both student, faculty, and staff to be able to provide the best environment for students to learn, for students to be able to conduct research, and for students to be able to really seek what it is that they want to do with their degree in exercise science. And then your giving would help to continue to impact this space and to continue to become one of the premier places in West Virginia for individuals to be able to evaluate how humans move through biomechanical assessments.
My name's Jan Kiger, and I am chair of the Health and Human Performance Department, but I am also the program coordinator for the outdoor recreation, minor and major, hopefully coming new, and I'm coordinator of the Falcon Park and Trail, which is why we're here today. The Falcon Park and Trail, so those of you that haven't been to campus, this is a wooded 7 to 8 acre space on our campus. It is a living, learning lab. I teach all the outdoor recreation courses. We use this space for learning. It's a place right here on our own campus where students can build campfires, they can set up tents, we can work on trail development. We have great volunteer opportunities where we work with campus programming and clubs that come and do trail work, trail cleanups, trail building. We have all kinds of programming that comes in from other majors here on campus. We work with the surveying department. We work with the Sustainability Council. We work with the forensics program, the geography program, the architecture program has done all kinds of things. So there's lots of great programming and things going on in the park. So today we're asking you to provide funds for the Falcon Trail to help us to continue the development. It cost about $1,000 to build half a mile of trail. So we want to keep doing that. We are currently working on a new section of trail that's about a half a mile long. And we are trying to develop programming that now is going to take place in the park. And that costs money to bring people in to provide programming for the Fairmont State students and the Fairmont community. So Really, every little bit counts. We appreciate any donation that you can make that will help us continue to move this innovative living learning laboratory to the next level. And even if you can't give funds, come visit the campus. Come through the park. Get on the trail system. It's not hard. It's simple. You're not going to get lost. And you don't even know you're on campus because you're in the woods. My name's Jan Kiger, and I'm chair of the Health and Human Performance Department. I'm also the program coordinator for the Outdoor Recreation Leadership Minor and the brand new Outdoor Leadership Major. Since the Outdoor Leadership Major is new, we are hoping to get your support on the Day of Giving to provide scholarships, programming, events, advertising to help us launch this major to be probably one of the most interactive and hands-on majors at Fairmont State. West Virginia, whether you know it or not, is in a deficit of people in the tourism and the outdoor recreation industry, and we're working to help fulfill that deficit. Participating, working, and being a part of outdoor leadership and the outdoor recreation industry not only builds the tourism that's in West Virginia, we have forests, rivers, trails right here on our own state, and we have people coming from all over the world to participate. And we want to provide the professionals that are going to support that industry. Not only that, but students that participate and become a part of this major, get really hands-on global 21st century skills that transfer to just about anything that they're going to do in life. We do have an outdoor recreation leadership minor right now that we're actually building on to make the outdoor leadership major. Students that are in the minor do all kinds of things within the outdoor recreation industry. They go backpacking, they do winter sports, water sports, they learn to plan programming, they work on group leadership, they develop trail skills. Whether or not you know, we have a park, 7 to 8 acre park right here on campus that is a living learning lab for our outdoor recreation students. So we feel that the minor itself is a great supplement to any major here on Fairmont State's campus, and it just leads into those students who really want to make this a part of their professional life. We really need you to support the outdoor recreation program, both the minor and the major. Your funds will be used to provide scholarships, experiences, programming, and equipment for the outdoor recreation program.
I'm Dr. Glenna Perner. I am a faculty member at the Fairmont State University Biology Department, along with 5 others. And today I'm here to tell you a little bit about what the Day of Giving would mean for our biology department. Our biology students are largely pre-professional group. We have a lot of pre-veterinary, pre-medical, pre-dental school, things like that. And these students need to have the most competitive type of application possible to make it into those fields. And here at Fairmont State, we want to be able to give them not only the knowledge, but also the skills and hands-on experience to help build that competitive application. The things that we really are looking for are going to be things like updated equipment. In a biology department, we do a lot of teaching and a lot of work with people who have never used things like microscopes and cell counters and things like that. So those things get handled improperly, they get broken, they get worn down before their lifespan, and we need to be able to update those things so that our students have reduced frustration and a lot more positive experience in the laboratory. As these students are applying to medical school and veterinary school, or even those who are not pre-professional going into career fields such as wildlife biology, ecology fields, they need to be able to kind of hit the ground running, to be able to use equipment that's modern and relevant to the field. Being able to provide that experience to them really makes them a strong applicant and makes them a valuable employee
for the company that they're working for, or a valuable student going into medical or other professional fields. So from the biology department, representing all of us, I'd like to ask you to consider your own employment, your own past, your own school experience. Think about the things that would have benefited you. Those are the things that our students need. We're looking at our future generation, their well-being, and the overall well-being of our community.
Hi, my name is Nicole Sampson. I'm the Career Connections Coordinator here at Fairmont State University. I was hired in April of 2024 to effectively institute a student professional core program that was brought to campus by a Title III grant, which focuses on strengthening institutions. The grant is titled Bridging the Gap for Underserved Students. Our goal is to pursue initiatives that help students to be successful and persist here at Fairmont State. The primary objective of the Student Professional Corps is to connect student worker positions on campus with students' long-term career goals. The Student Professional Corps is a learning in place program that connects student workers with paraprofessional roles here on campus. In these roles, students have the opportunity to develop skills that will prepare them for their careers. In addition, we'll offer professional development, mentorship, informal and formal feedback. These experiences will give our students an edge as they prepare for internships, full-time employment, and grad school. We want to engage students in participating in the Student Professional Corps because workplace readiness is essential to them doing well. We want to offer them employment on campus because this can be a supportive environment while they're also pursuing their academic goals. It is our hope that students participating in the program will make connections between what they're learning in the classroom and the work they're doing in the departments here on campus. Our goal for students participating in the Student Professional Corps is that they feel more confident and more ready to transition from their time here at Fairmont State into the workforce. We also hope that students will be more competitive, that their participation and completion in the Student Professional Corps will give them an advantage in the application and interview process, whether they're looking for an internship, a full-time position, or heading off to grad school. The Title III grant has secured matching funds from the Fairmont State Foundation in the form of an endowment. This effectively means that dollar for dollar, your contribution will be matched and contribute to our initiatives with the Student Professional Corps. We hope in the future to develop a scholarship that will help to continue our efforts to alleviate the financial pressures of a college education. Your contribution to the Student Professional Corps will help us increase the hourly wage offered to students working on campus. Many of our students are federal work-study recipients, which is fantastic. Unfortunately, the work-study program limits the hourly wage to around $10 or $12 an hour. It also limits the number of hours our students are able to work on campus. So what we're seeing are students working off campus in retail and in food service for $15 and more an hour. Some students are working more than one job so that they can meet the financial expectations or requirements that they have in their lives. By supporting the Student Professional Corps, we can increase that wage, help our students meet the financial goals necessary, while also offering them a much more professional experience that will make them workplace ready.
I'm Brita Bacco, and I'm the coordinator for the Learning Enrichment and Academic Development Center here on campus. We're known as the LEAD Center. and we take care of tutoring and testing for all Falcons. Some of the things that we do are offering course-based tutoring services for students. We offer study groups for students who maybe don't want to come in individually but prefer to work in groups. We host a lot of workshops throughout the semester that help with things like managing workloads, even some Blackboard basics so they can be successful in class. We also offer study space for all Falcons, so they don't even have to have an appointment. They can just come in, use our space, grab a comfy chair, and use our resources as they need to. Donations to the Lead Center mean that we can upgrade our resources for all Falcons and provide stronger services. So we could update tutor workspaces with things like whiteboard tables, or add a computer bar for students who need to work on the computer and maybe don't have access to their own laptop. We could also include things like updated resources as far as course-specific guides. All of those kinds of things that will directly impact all Falcons who use our services, which is everybody on campus. We would love to have those kinds of contributions to be able to increase our budgets as far as resources and labor. Some of my employees use federal work study, but a lot of them come out of our budget. So last year we received a Falcon Mini Grant and we created a planner program. We distributed 200 semester planners for free to Falcons all over campus. We partnered up with a lot of the SOAR classes and athletic teams to make sure that those students had planners in their hands and were able to use those to help with things like managing their time and keeping track of assignments. That Falcon Mini Grant really helped us establish more connections across campus, and we were really happy to see students use those throughout the semester. My tutors were also able to then check on those and help students plan out and use those, and so that they were studying more effectively, making sure that they had time to manage everything that comes with being a student. We would love to continue that program and be able to continue distributing more semester planners for students so that they can better student as far as being successful. Your day of giving donations mean that we can provide more services to all Falcons. We want all of our Falcons to soar and thrive academically. So things like increasing training for my tutors, or upgrading our resources and facilities, more materials to help students be as academically successful as they possibly can be, would all be included in the things that we could do with your donations to the Lead Center.
Hey everyone, we're here for Mike Tries It with women's soccer today. I'm here with Coach Cornell Borneo. Cornell, what are we going to do today?
Well, today, Mr. President, we got a little bit of passing with two of our girls.
Sounds good.
Sam and Braylon. And we're just going to kind of go through and show you what one of our sessions
All right, and
like.
you're going to tell me what I'm doing, right? I was a goalie when I played soccer, so I didn't do a lot of this kind of stuff.
We're going to give you a little bit of a footwork now, so you're going to be fine. Good,
awesome.
good. Okay, so here we are here. Sam, you can just come over here. That's fine. Sam, just go over there. We don't want to make it too difficult. Pretty simple for him. Good. She's going to pass, and you're going to use the inside of your foot. Control pass. She's going to pass the ball around. You're going to receive the ball on your left foot for us. Perfect. Okay. Just play to Sam, and then we're just going to keep the ball moving this way. Go ahead and play. Good, yeah? Good, good. Control. Nice. President, Mr. President, take a touch. Look at that. We're going to play this way.
Which foot am I kick with the right foot?
Play with the right foot. There we go. Let's get another rung again. On your toes if you can. Good. There we go. All right, so here's what we want now. Now, when she plays...
I did my left foot. Was that a mistake?
No, that's okay. But now I want you to take the ball with your right foot, and we're going to open up and go that way for me. All right, so you're going to play right over there. Good. Pass his right foot. There. Oh, there we go.
Like
we'll
that?
take that. Yeah.
Is that what you want me to do?
Let's get one more. Nice touch. Oh, look at that. We'll take that. All right, good. And relax. So now we're just going to pass straight back and forth over here.
Okay.
Let's get this one a little bit easier for him. Yeah, good. Just going to control. We're going to make you pass with the right foot.
Okay.
There we go. Pass again to him, Sam. Control. There. Oh, look at that first touch. There we go. One more time. Yes. And well done. That should be great.
Pretty good.
Perfect.
Awesome.
Okay, you did a fantastic
Thanks.
job.
Hey everybody, we're for Mike Tries It. I'm here with men's basketball coach Tim Koenig. Tim, what are we going to do today?
We have free throws, and you picked David Jolander. So we have a little
I
free
let
throw
Donald
competition.
pick, and Donald picked David Jolander.
Well, good. Well, there's a lot of love from all the staff, all the coaches, Coomer and Howard. Looking forward to it. How many are we shooting today?
10.
10 free throws, David, against Dr. Davis. David, will you come up here, please?
Hiding back
You get in the middle. Get in the middle. Get in the middle, David.
All right.
Get in the, there we go.
All right.
Yeah.
So what do we do? You want to do 5, then I'll do 5, then you do 5, and then I'll do 5?
Yeah, sure.
All right, sounds good.
Well, thank you for all the support. Thanks for the help for this day of giving. It's such monumental and instrumental for our program and the entire school. So we just really appreciate all the support and all the help. Dr. Davis, go get him. Good luck.
Absolutely.
Let's go, David.
All right.
You on lane line or what?
Let's make some noise while David's shooting.
One. 2. Putting the heat on. You got them laughing. Dr.
Where's
Davis,
this still in the game?
Should the ladies heckle? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's up?
Oh,
What's that?
That's a lot
Dr.
of pressure.
Davis, here we go.
Oh.
Let's go! Get in there. Oh, you feed, David. Get in there. Bucket.
Oh, that one's terrible.
Get him, David. Ah. 5. Do you want someone new?
He won the
You still
first
want
round.
him?
David won the first round.
All right, you want a new one or see the hit?
I want Donald.
Ooh. What? Coomer.
You picked the guy who hit all 5.
5. What? He's break. There we go. There we go. Good. 2, 3. Attaboy, Don. There we go. Oh! You 5 in here. Captain, bring your team in here when we're at the end. Get in there. Attaboy. There we go. Get in there. Yeah! Oh!
All right, rematch next year.
Captain, bring your 5. Let's go. Bring your. Every day of practice, we have folks that watch all of our practices. We have our team. We have our captain, Dave Patterson, with his group that watches every day of practice. Today's no different. Even when Dr. Davis is here shooting free throws, we always have our group watching, and we appreciate them so much. Dr. Davis?
Absolutely. Fans make the game, right? Awesome. everybody, we're here for Mike Tries It with Fairmont State softball coach Brooke Lowry. Brooke, what are you going to have me do today?
I'm going to have you inside the cage here taking some live swings off of freshman Caitlin Morey, and our senior catcher Liz is going to help her out.
What's her pitching repertoire? What should I look for?
I don't know. She's pretty spinny. I don't know. I definitely watch out right here.
Got it. So I've been coaching softball for 9 going on 10 years, but I've never tried to hit a fast pitch softball. So we'll see how it goes.
Today's the day. Not that time.
That was way up here.
Okay. She's nervous.
Is that a strike? That looked inside.
She said we'll go 1-1. I get curveball down and away. He's getting closer. Getting closer. I don't know. Is that ball? Is that a ball? Are those balls? Or are you just setting up down the middle?
Look, I'm afraid I'm going to hit you. You okay? All right, good.
Yeah, every ball is about $15. She's like, I said 2 pitches. Still in it.
Working that pitch count.
My name is Cicely Jones, and I'm the director of the AIMS program at Fairmont State University. AIMS stands for Autism, Individualized, Mentoring, and Support Service.
Welcome back. We are at 670,791, and I'm waiting for my guests to come up. And the reason I'm waiting is because he also had to start the camera. I'm joined by Dusty Merrill.
Here I am.
You're basically the producer of this event. You've been here since 6 a.m. and you were here for kickoff.
Yeah.
Your second day of giving together.
Yeah.
How do you think this one compared to last year?
I think we were ready. I think we were ambitious. And I think we're going to meet and exceed all of our expectations.
Awesome. So we had this conversation, we were just shy of 500,000 last year. And we eventually got there, but not that night.
Nope.
And we implored people to do it for Dusty. So here's a chance of redemption for people. They can get us over 700,000 in the next 35 minutes. And we can really do it for Dusty.
Do it for Dusty.
So you sit there and you listen to all these interviews all day. What do you hear about what's going on at Fairmont State?
I hear that
Falcons, we are to the point where we're ready for 11:30 t-shirt tickets. So if you have a laminated t-shirt ticket that says redeem it at 11:30, please make your way to the tables by the DJ booth to redeem your t-shirt.
So what I hear is that your can-do attitude is contagious.
That's good.
It's creating a culture shift. And I think we're being embraced by the community, and that would explain why we're going to raise $250,000 more than we did last year.
I think you're giving me too much credit.
I mean, it's wearing off on everybody. You're bringing everybody up.
I think that's where people wanted to be anyway. He wasn't seeing permission to be there.
Yeah, but it's just everybody's getting better.
Yeah.
Everybody's getting better all the time.
And I think you see that in giving because people want to be part of it.
Yeah.
Right? So they want to have their name on it. They want to support the causes. They trust that their money's going to be used well and students are going to be supported. How many years do you think it's going to take us to get to 1 million?
We'll do it next year.
Next year?
Yeah.
That's a bold prediction.
We'll do it.
Awesome. What makes Fairmont State great?
For me these days, it's just pride. Just proud to be involved, proud to be in the community. You know, I'd rather root for the Falcons than anybody else.
I love it. Happy to wear the Falcon on your chest.
Yep, right there, man.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Dusty.
You're welcome.
If you like what you saw today, this is the guy that's to get the credit. If you didn't like it, he gets the blame too. But do it for Dusty. 33 minutes. Do it for Dusty. Go Falcons.
Thanks, man.
We still got some matches left. You know, we're about $29,000 shy of our goal. So please give, and get this thing over the line. Thanks.
Put on noise canceling headphones and have the time that they need. If somebody is more sensory seeking, then we have lots of flashing lights. We have sounds that they can utilize. We have touch, we have sense, all those kinds of things so that they can create the sensory experience that they need to be able to regulate in those stressful moments. We also have some exciting plans for the future, and that's where some of your generosity can come in. We are currently working to create a bridge program that would help students with the transition from college to post-graduation life. So we want to be able to do some things like offering internships for our students. We want to be able to offer some specialized training in the summer. And then we also want to be able to help even more students take part in our program. So we have a pilot program now where we are working with students with some disabilities other than autism that's been going very well. And so the funding that we receive from donors and outside sources helps us offer scholarships for our program fees to students to participate in those pilot programs so that we can better understand them and what we can do to meet their needs. I love the AIMS program. I've been so happy here and so glad that I moved here to West Virginia to be a part of this because I love that everything is individualized, everything is student-centered, and that we are able to invest our time and our resources in giving students the best college experience that we possibly can to prepare them for better futures. So we thank you so much for everything that you've done for us in the past and everything that you're able to give. And please reach out to the program at any time if there's more information that we can provide.
Hey everybody, we're here for Mike Tries It. I'm with acrobatics and tumbling coach Danielle Kutry. Danielle, what are we going to try today?
Today we're going to try an inversion.
Okay, what is that?
An inversion is basically an athlete's going to climb up and she's going to pop over and you're going to have your arms extended over top of your head and you're going to hold somebody above.
All right, let's see what that is first before I try it.
Okay. Perfect.
All right, we're gonna try it. I thought I was gonna get to count or something.
No,
but
not today.
Okay, sounds good. All right, let's go.
All right, you ready? Okay.
Yep. All right, advice.
Okay, so advice. Basically, you're gonna have your hands above your head. You're gonna push through right here. So all your weight should be here.
Okay.
Arms up as straight as they can be, okay? You're gonna catch, as she comes over, you're gonna catch her and just watch her, okay?
Okay.
Kind of in a stance like this. You wanna give some tips, Liv?
Yeah, make sure you have your shoulders and your hands are nice and wide so you can control her shoulders and just really push through.
And am I grabbing her shoulders or just have my hands open?
Grab.
Okay.
Grab. Yep.
Got it.
Yep.
And then do I do anything at the end or she go down on her
She'll
own?
come down. You just lower your arms.
Okay.
Yep.
How will I know when to do that?
We'll tell you.
Okay. Good. All right. Good. I really don't want to break Riley.
No,
so.
we're gonna get you. We got
Okay.
you.
All right.
Good
Here.
Yeah, I'll come
All
to you.
Where?
Yes, I'll come to you.
Riley.
Okay, so now come closer.
You'll
Yep.
put your hands on her shoulders. Ready?
Yep.
She's gonna go up. 1, 2. Up she goes.
There you go!
Come down the middle.
Hey everybody, we're here for another episode of Mike Tries It. I'm here with Fairmont State tennis coach Terry Deremer. Terry, what are we going to do today?
President Davis, we're going to teach you to serve.
Okay.
Teach you to serve today.
All right. I said earlier I went to tennis camp when I was a kid, and I was voted worst tennis player at the camp. So you got your work cut out for you.
Okay. All right.
Let's
We'll
see what we're
do
gonna
this
do.
in a couple minutes. It could take an hour, but we'll
Sounds
we'll
good.
just
Oh wait,
do a couple.
I need one more part of my wardrobe.
Okay.
All right, now I'm ready to go.
All right, now we're going to start with the grip. You got to have the
Okay.
correct grip. Okay. The grip for the serve is called the continental grip. So when you grip the racket, so the V of your fingers, thumb and first finger is over to the side a little bit. It's kind of like you're pounding the.
One of the things I
hand.
remember is it's supposed to be an extension of your hand.
Yeah, well, the
Right,
when you're
exactly.
hitting ground stroke,
Yep.
when you're hitting
Okay.
a forehand or backhand. Relax now, relax,
Okay.
relax,
All
relax.
All right.
All right, so this is like you're hitting a hammer. That's
Okay.
your grip.
Got it.
Okay, not over that way.
Got it.
Okay? So it's here. Okay. When you start, we'll start like we're serving this way.
Okay.
Put your left hand out. We don't have a ball, but just relax, relax, relax. He's got to relax a little bit. All right. Now you get your feet back a little bit that way. That's it. We're going to serve this way.
Okay.
Okay. Now your arms have to work together. Okay.
Okay.
So your arms are going to go. You're going to go here. You're going to go down. You leave go. You're going to go like this. Okay. You're
Okay.
going to go kind of down. So you're going to break here. Okay, and going down. Relax, 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 relax. Here, and now you're going to come up behind your head like you're throwing a softball. Okay, this arm drops, reach it up. He's got to relax a little bit more. Okay, you're going to use your wrist.
Okay.
Okay, then you follow through on your left side.
All right.
So let me show you real quick.
Okay.
So you're going to start here. You're going to go down. You go down, down, up. Okay. And through.
Okay. You make it look so easy.
You got to be loose. Now you
Yeah.
got to be loose. So, all right, let's try it.
All right.
All right, you got your grip.
All right.
Here, okay. Relax. You got to be loose now. Just like you're going to throw a softball.
Okay.
Okay. So you're going to go down, down, up, and swing.
Okay.
Down, up. Hey, we got that one?
All right. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, President.
Hey everyone, we're here for Mike Tries It. I'm with Fairmont State University volleyball coach Travis Hinkle. Travis, what are we going to do today?
We are going to do the basics of volleyball. What you see at every match, we're going to pass a serve and receive a serve. You're going to have a setter set you, and you're going to attack that pass that you have. So
I've watched a lot of volleyball in the last couple of years, but I do not have much experience playing volleyball. So I'll probably need more instruction here than I have for some of the others.
Okay, we can do it.
Let's
Sure,
go.
let's go. Yep.
I got you right next to it.
We haven't had any blooper reels yet.
Go hot.
What am I supposed to do?
We're not allowed to catch the ball.
You got it.
5 tickets around the Falcon Center. You had a
How many do you have? 5? You see this right here? What
surround me like the waterfall. There's no stopping us right now. I feel so close.
drawing and announcing the fall tuition winner.
Yeah. Of course. Yeah. Oh no.
Dr. Davis is pulling the winning ticket. And the winning number is 600222355. 6022355. Last chance. 60223. Wait, do we have someone?
tries it. I used to know.
Well, we're going to refresh you. We're excited about it. Okay.
Before we start.
Yes. Let's go. Love that.
Now I'm ready.
Okay, perfect. All right, let's do it. Okay, we need one ball. Dr. Davis, you're going to have it. Okay? Madeline, you're out? Yep. All right. Okay, so Dr. Davis, what you're going to do, you're going to pass the ball to Madeline. And then you're going to close out to her like a closeout.
Okay.
Okay, so go ahead and do that. We'll walk through it first.
Okay.
You're going to close out to her, throw it to her, close out. Okay? When she passes it up and passes it to Leslie, you're going to sprint to the middle. Yep. And then Leslie's going to drive and you're going to take a charge. Got it?
All right.
And we'll do that live. Okay?
All right.
All right, let's do it.
There's not a pad on the ground or
No.
something?
It's just, that's it. Okay? All right, you ready, Dr. Davis?
I'm ready.
All right, let's do it. Here we go. Good job. That was great. You did a wonderful job.
First
I love
take.
that. Easy peasy. Thank you. That was great.
Of course. Thank you all.
Yeah. That was good.
So my name is Todd Ensign, or I guess in some circles it's Dr. Todd Ensign. I'm the program manager for the Katherine Johnson Independent Verification and Validation Facilities Education Resource Center. So it's interesting history. 25 years ago, Ned Keeling was the director of the IV&V facility, and he felt deeply that education outreach was important, and every NASA center had an education resource center. And so he worked with what ended up being a colleague of mine, Karen Davis, who was then a graduate student at West Virginia University, and Eric Pyle, who was professor of science education, and they created the ERC. For about 5 years, it was at WVU, and then I personally was working at a nonprofit organization called the Adventure Group, but we were collaborating closely with the ERC to implement NASA projects like the GLOBE program, the Global Learning and Observations to Benefit the Environment. So there was this overlap while the ERC was managed by WVU, but I was adjuncting at Fairmont State, working with Dr. Deb Hemler, as well as Dr. Tom Rapine from Geologic Survey, and writing these GLOBE program teacher education grants. They were improving teacher quality grants from the federal government. So it was an exciting time where we were running these summer institutes, and we were even hosting trainings at the Education Resource Center, the ERC, down at the IV&V facility. And when Karen got pregnant with twins, she said, you know what, you're doing a lot of the work that, we're doing here. You're helping, expand the reach of NASA's ERC with all these grants. You should apply for a position here as I step down. And so I was very fortunate that I was in the right place at the right time, doing the right thing, and was able to get a position at the ERC. But the program has, it's shifted. So we're just coming on 20 years now, from management by WVU as a grant to management at Fairmont State University, with Dr. Deb Hemler being the principal investigator. So it's been a pretty wild ride. The ERC has significantly changed. When we began our work, our mission was exclusively to serve teachers and other educators. So we had no direct engagement with students, and that was part of the proposal. That was what we were asked to do, and that's what we implemented. So we did a lot of these educator workshops, and it turns out that the ones that were best attended were the ones where we had classroom kits. Now, the ERC's budget is very small. It covers our salaries, and it covers some travel, but it really doesn't have the resources to cover expanding the kits that we loaned out to teachers. So, for example, we had one portable planetarium called Star Lab. It's about $50,000. And that was the most popular kit we had. And then we had some GPS units, and those were the second most popular kit that we had. Other resources were all just paper and, manipulatives and expendable supplies like styrofoam plates. And so I got the message pretty quick that teachers wanted access to tools they wouldn't have in their classroom. And so we started writing grants and asking for donors and sponsors to help us to expand our, what we now call the Loan and Learn program. Our kits, our STEM classroom kits that we train educators on, and then we loan out to those teachers who've been trained on them to use with their students. That program alone, that initiative, we can train up to about 1,000 teachers a year. And those teachers...
Yeah, let's get up there. There's a champagne cup.
Here we go. Just walk around with him right now. Congratulations, sir. Thank you. Wonderful, wonderful job. Wonderful job. That is awesome.
Oh, hi. That's not live, is it? Okay.
Hey, great. Come here. Great.
You don't look me for that.
Yes. Great job. Great job.
That was nerve-wracking.
Congratulations. 700,000. Thank you. Yes, sir. Mr. President. Woohoo!
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good night, Mr. Dr. President. So proud of you. Oh, it's so awesome. Oh.
Let's go. Let's go. Falcon go.
Let's Falcon go.
Absolutely.
I won't be able to. Like, I'm in.
I was going to say 2 cups of champagne up there with me and Ann, but
I know, that's what I said. We got Thomas back. You couldn't get him or what?
congratulations. Good job. Thanks, man. Good man.
Yeah, I need a long way.
Thank you. Thanks, Coach. Thank you. You too.
I guess just walk around until.
All right, I guess we can go without champagne. Dusty, you ready to go live?
Ready. We're technically live right now.
We're on? All right, everybody. We did it. $700,000. What do you say, Ann?
We just say thank you. Everybody that was a part of this day in every corner of this campus across the state of West Virginia and across this country. You saw our passion, you saw our commitment, you saw our love of Fairmont State University, and you responded, and it's made today, it's good morning again, a celebration, but it's not just today. These gifts will make a difference that will last a lifetime for our students, our faculty, and for our university. So from my heart, thank you.
Yep, total team effort.
Exactly.
All right, well, we'll see you next year for Dave.
Yes.
Awesome. And this total will go up. You'll see it over the next couple days as they process everything, and
yeah,
congratulations.
A few hours of sleep.
Yeah, absolutely. Well-earned sleep.
To everybody.
Go Falcons.
Yes.
Awesome. Thanks, Jim. Thanks, right.
That's right. You got a cold. I'm sorry.